Extreme Gong has been brought to you in part by Miller Lite, who reminds you to think when you drink.
Welcome to Game Show Fever Chat's Buzzr Lucky Wins Marathon. Today we're going to do some Buzzr shows and some future Buzzr classics. We're going to give you some lucky wins, excitement, and a few surprises. We'll be back after these words.
California girls, Coney Island Beach, rolling on the river, dancing in the streets. Surf's up, come on down, got so much to choose. I wouldn't let anyone stand in my shoes. Look up, America.
You know, when you stop and think about it, we've got more things to do in this country than any other country in the world. And a lot of them are close to your own backyard.
More songs to sing, yeah. More bells to ring.
Not only have we got more things to do, we've got the best drink to go with them. The special drink with the taste that won over the whole world. The drink with the bright little sparkle that says, "Look up, America, Coke."
It's the real thing, Coca-Cola.
The question is, where can you find TV's most unpredictable moments?
Something that has to warm up before you use it, sir. How about your wife?
Where everyone can play along.
Where you don't have any winners, you don't have any players.
Pardon?
And fun is behind every door. The answer is Buzzr. And here's what you've won.
Our survey said
40,000 episodes.
You're the 8th dwarf, and you're going to be called Blanky.
Whitey.
Epic game shows.
Are you sure I saw you?
Iconic hosts.
Welcome to Let's Make a Deal.
And crazed contestants.
What in the world are you?
Whether you're a fan of hip vintage video.
Could you work your magic on me, whatever it is? Could we do it here on the stage?
Or new to retro cool groovy game shows.
May I ask you a question? You don't use narcotics, do you?
There's only one place to play.
Yes!
Well, this is an historic day.
Are you ready to win?
You bet your ass.
Buzzr, the biggest name in fun and games.
It's the first time on those introductions I've ever gotten aroused.
Let's play. Are you ready?
Ladies and gentlemen, Jerry Moore.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the Tell the Truth. Our first spot today has completely variegated elements. It involves the United States mail, a venomous serpent, and a life and death race with the clock. Three pretty fascinating elements, and we also want you to meet a pretty fascinating panel right here on the Tell the Truth. Here they come.
Bill Cullen. Peggy Cass. Nipsey Russell. And Kitty Carlisle.
Small problems with the steps. We'll get the fellow from the last show and do a little levitation. Well, let me tell you that in these days when just being alive is a perilous venture, I want you to meet a lad who has a tall tale to tell.
Number 1, what is your name, please?
My name is Carmen Hicks.
Number 2.
My name is Carmen Hicks.
Number 3.
My name is Carmen Hicks.
All right, and don't you miss a word of the story of Carmen Hicks. It says, I, Carmen Hicks, almost died from a snake bite. And here's the story. A friend of mine knew I loved snakes, so he gave me a deadly Asian cobra that he had received in the mail. One day when I was milking the venom from my new snake, it bit me on the thumb. Remembering that I should not move fast if I were bitten, I walked slowly to the kitchen. I got a razor blade, held it over a flame, made an incision, and then sucked out some of the poison. A neighbor then rushed me to the hospital. Doctors were skeptical of my story, that is, until I nearly fainted. Convinced that I had indeed been bitten by a deadly cobra, the hospital now issued frantic calls for serum. A zookeeper learned of the emergency and rushed some serum to me just in the nick of time. The doctors estimated I had only 24 minutes left to live. Signed, Carmen Hicks. And I hope it's not a mean commentary on the post office, but I find it interesting that you mail a Christmas present and it never gets there, but you mail somebody a deadly snake right through the contract.
Fairy tales can come true. It can happen.
All right. Now, remember that all three of these fortunate young men across the way claimed to be Carmen Hicks, a lad who was bitten by a poisonous snake, rushed to the hospital, and luckily was able to get an injection of anti-venom, which saved his life with only minutes to spare. And Kitty Carlisle, let's open questioning with you.
Thank you. Well, I want to tell you, all three of you, that I'm delighted that you're here. Not because something terrible happened to you, but because this is a good lesson for everyone who has a poisonous snake as a pet. You must have anti-venom in the icebox. Ladies and gentlemen, always in the icebox if you give your children poisonous snakes to play with. Number one, can you get a poisonous snake in the mail, for instance? Is this illegal?
I'm not exactly sure, but I think it is.
Number two, is it illegal?
I'm not sure. I just got this through a friend through a catalog in Florida, and I just got the snake. I really didn't ask any questions.
Oh, I see. Number three, what zoo sent you the anti-venom?
The Philadelphia Zoo.
The Philadelphia Zoo.
All right, Kitty, thank you. We're going to go down to Bill.
Number two, had you before this incident been a collector of snakes? Had you any snakes that you had collected before?
Well, I didn't have any. I got interested in snakes through a project in school with a friend, and that was the friend who got me the snake.
Number one, was this your very first snake, too?
No, it wasn't.
You'd had, how many other snakes had you had, number one?
I'd say about 4.
Number three, is there any precaution that has to be taken to send a deadly snake through the mail? I mean, in addition to making sure the snake stays alive, and making sure the people who handle it might. Can anyone just go and send a deadly snake to anybody else?
No, they can't.
I'll ask number two, what must I go through if I should want to mail a deadly snake, which I don't, but what do I have to do?
I would say you just get a catalog and you mark off the snake that you want.
All right.
Next time a package comes to my house with Bill Cullen's name in the corner, I ain't going to open it. Tell you that. And Peggy Cassidy.
Number one, why were you milking the snake's venom anyway? What are we going to do with it?
Well, actually, it was just for practice. Most people that are going to be interested in snakes should know how to do it.
Well, is it like a cow? You have to milk the snake, or can you just leave the venom there and not milk it?
Well, you don't have to milk him.
Do not advise against that, folks. Now, number three, how big was this Asian cobra?
3 foot, I think.
3 foot. Oh. Now, number two, what did you feed this little darling?
I fed him rats and mice and frogs.
Your mother must have gone crazy, number two. She didn't know. She didn't know.
We just got ourselves a buzz there, and we're going to go on to Nipsey Russell.
Number two, were the police involved in this in any way in getting this serum for you?
Yes, they sent out calls over the radio.
Yes. Number one, what is the most poisonous of the snakes that you know since you got interested?
The king cobra.
The king cobra. And number three, will you ever remember the Boy Scouts?
No.
How did you know about the first aid method of splitting the incision of the snake's teeth and extracting blood?
Well, my brother was a Boy Scout. You know, I looked in his book.
I see. And number 2 again. What were you going to do with the milk? Were you going to preserve it? It has medicinal values, I hear.
It's just a precautionary measure to take when, I didn't want the snake to bite me, so milking the venom, it just gets the venom out of the snake so that it won't be there to get into you. I guess I didn't get it all out.
Hey there, that's a tough team across the way. We got a little bell, and that little bell tells us it's time to mark our ballots and make a difficult choice between number 1 or number 2 or number 3. And we pay $50 for each wrong vote. We pay $500 if all of the votes are incorrect. The audience is abuzz, as is, I suspect, the panel. Kitty, you must start.
Well, they're very good. My goodness, they all know about everything. Lots that I didn't really care to hear about, but I voted for number 2.
So, we went in the middle with the 2. Bill Cullen coming out.
When I was a kid, I was afraid to play even with our canary. But things have changed. I voted for 1.
So, you got 1. And,
well, number 1, I almost voted for you because you really have a terrific voice. Has anybody ever told you that? It's really great. And number 3, if you were bitten by a snake, you wouldn't have the cool to go look it up in a book, so I didn't vote for you. But when number 2 said, my mother didn't know it, I voted for him.
A 1 and a pair in the middle of Nipsey coming out.
Well, I read the story of this incident in the newspaper, and I did know that the policemen were involved. It took a process of nearly 2 hours to locate it, and they did it through the police radio. So for that answer, I voted for number 2.
All right, flip down here, and here we go. The votes are in. Well, the real.
Oh, number 3's laughing. Number 3's laughing.
What does that mean?
Maybe we missed the whole thing.
I think we do.
You want to change your vote?
No.
You going to stick with number 2?
Yeah.
All right, the votes are in. Will the real Carmen Hicks please stand up? Here it comes. Thank you, Carmen. I wouldn't let you change your vote anyhow. Because they just won $500 is what they did. Number 1, what is your real name, please, and tell us what you do.
My real name is Brian Van Loan, and I'm a student at JFK High School in Williamsboro, New Jersey.
There you go. And number 2, tell us about you.
My name is Mark Berner. I'm a junior at Mamaroneck High School in Mamaroneck, New York, and I'm a freelance photographer.
Hey there, neighbor. Carmen Hicks, do you have any other unusual pets at home?
Yes, I have. 2 green iguanas and a Dumarella monitor. And a couple alligators.
And a what?
Dumarella monitor.
Oh, one of those.
Alligators.
And what is that?
Sounds like a TV.
Sounds like a monitor from Dumarella. What that is. And thank you, Carmen. And thank you, gentlemen, for being with us on the Tell the Truth. Congratulations. Yeah. No. Well, now, I tell you, our next guest's name is Ken Whalen. And Ken Whalen has written a book about the so-called golden age of television. And of the many complimentary quotes that have been written about this book, I particularly like this one. It says, he tells it the way I like to remember it. Warm, funny, dedicated, and desperate. It was Camelot put together with spit and a prayer. And I especially like that quote because I wrote it. Actually, Ken and I are friends from way, way back in the early days of television, so nostalgia buffs hang around, and we'll be right back.
Are dust bunnies hiding under the chair? Is dust so... Or send check or money order to Static Dust.
Now let's say hello to an old and treasured friend of mine who remembers with bittersweet affection, the golden age of television.
Number 1, what is your name, please?
My name is Ken Whalen.
Number 2.
My name is Ken Whalen.
Number 3.
My name is Ken Whalen. And here's what Ken Whalen has to say about this crazy business we're in. He says, I, Ken Whalen, am a former television director. In my mad memoirs titled How the Golden Age of Television Turned My Hair to Silver, I recount my experiences in the days when shows were live, the exciting topsy-turvy 1950s, whether working for the hectic and insane Jackie Gleason shows, or for Red Buttons or Dick Van Dyke or Ed Sullivan or Merv Griffin, I somehow managed to survive, and they survived me. In all, I discovered that the most difficult and temperamental people to work for were the hosts of game shows and panel shows. However, I also had the honor of working for one delightful performer who always underplayed his many talents.
Who was that?
Yes, my first permanent television network assignment was with a daytime show featuring Dermot Kirby, Denise Lore, Ken Carson, and Mr. Gary Moore. Nauseating. And it is signed Ken Whalen. And incidentally, I did not write the quote about underplaying the talents. It's very difficult to underplay that of which you have so small a supply. Let us then go to Bill Cullen.
I don't know. I will start with number 2. Now, you did work with people like Dermot Kirby, Denise Lore, Ken Carson, and Gary Moore, but who was it that had all this talent that they underplayed number 2?
Only one man, and it's obvious.
Oh, Dermot is. He's a fine... Dermot really is a nice face. He's the salt of the earth. Number 3, you mentioned, or somebody mentioned in there, that panel show and the game show hosts were the most difficult to get along with. Is this from personal experience, number 3?
Yes, in some cases.
Number 1, do you have any particular one in mind that you might want to mention about being tough to get along with?
No, I'd love to work with him again.
Present company accepted, number 1?
Oh, no, not yet. No, not you.
Oh, good. I was a little worried there because I tried to make up for my lack of talent by being nasty. Number 2, do you count the Gary Moore show as one of the real fun things you ever did?
It would take so long to tell you about how much I enjoyed it because it was a family and there were a bunch of genuine people.
Number 1, did her...
Let's just stop and ask that question and get the same answer.
Yeah.
Let's go to Peggy.
Number 3, who was the first Alice Cramden?
Audrey Meadows.
Thank you. Number 1, do you know what show Jack Lemmon did from New York in those early days of television?
Jack Lemmon?
Yep.
No, I do not.
Okay. Number 2, where was Lita Krantz Hall?
Lita Krantz Hall, if I recall, was over on the east side, right near Yorkville.
Thank you. Now, number 3, do you know where Dumont had its studios in those old days?
Oh, it is off Fifth Avenue in the upper 40s.
Thank you. Now, number 2, I used to do a show that came from, well, how long ago this was. I did a show that came from John Wanamaker's, which isn't even there anymore. Do you know what network that was?
Nope. There's so much to remember.
Yes, well, there's a lot to forget, too.
Thank you, Peggy. Let's go to Nipsey.
Number 2, did you know an actress by the name of Pert Kelton?
Yes.
In what connection did you know her?
I knew her as a woman I admired for her art and for her beauty.
Did you ever work with her? Number 2 still?
I think we'll just let that one go.
I see. And number 1, who on the daytime Gary Moore show could do a dance called Legomania or Limberleg, sort of a real loose, the kids today would call it a funky dance.
Dancer on the Gary Moore daytime show?
Right.
I used to stage the song numbers, and I don't remember. I had trouble getting Denise and Ken to even...
All right, thank you. Number 3, what show was Merv Griffin doing in those days?
It was a daytime morning show.
A daytime?
That was in the early 1950s.
Thank you, Nipsey, and let's go to Kitty Carlisle.
Number 3, did you come straight out of college into directing television shows?
Well, almost. I got into dramatic shows at college, did a little bit of writing. That's the only way I could make any money was in television as soon as I got out. And it was
Number 2, are you still directing television shows?
No, I've been away from it for quite a while.
What do you do now?
Well, I'm doing packaging, not too successfully, but trying. It's too nerve-wracking anymore for me.
Really? Number 1, do you deplore the fact that live television is no longer with us?
No, I thank God it's not with us anymore.
Oh, I think it was more fun when it was live. I loved all those marvelous goofs that you could hear on the air. Some of them were mine, but never mind.
That's from your point. From the director's standpoint, it was a little nerve-wracking.
I see. Number 3, we're going to twist your arm.
Hey, we got ourselves a bell, and there are 8 million unanswered questions here, but we must make up our minds, friends, and decide whether it's number 1 or number 2 or number 3. And Bill Cullen, I hate to admit it, but you were around that time, and so...
I not only was around, but I substituted for you during that time.
Indeed you did.
Probably worked for Ken. I started to ask in a question, I started to name a name, which we don't usually like to do. Do you know so-and-so? But in my voting, let me say that the producer of that show was Herb Sanford, and I just want to mention Herb because he's a real dear guy and a sensational fella. And on that basis, and the basis of being fairly familiar up there with a face, I think I disqualified.
You think that you remember? All right, so we've got a disqualification which counts for 1 wrong vote. I'd have been surprised if you hadn't remembered him. Let's go to Peggy.
You'll have to be the judge of whether this vote is wrong or not. I saw the guy that I'm voting for talking to somebody in the hall. It was a stagehand, so maybe that means he's the real one. But number 1 didn't know about... Per Kelton was the first Alice Cramden, and I forget. But anyway, I voted for 2, but he's the guy I saw talking in the hall to a stagehand, so maybe I should disqualify myself.
I didn't know that about the... I thought Audrey Meadows...
No,
Bert Kelton. Okay, we got a 2 showing.
No, that was my reason for asking if he knew Bert Kelton. She was the first Ralph Cranderman's wife. I voted for number 2 because number 1 didn't know that Gary Moore is an excellent Legomania dancer.
Yeah. That's because Gary's so modest, he never told me.
All right, we've got a pair of 2s going and 1 disqualification.
Well, I have messed up the whole thing. I thought it was true about Audrey Meadows, and I think that, well, I shouldn't say it. No, I will say it. I think Pert Kelton is a charming and wonderful actress, but I never thought her was a great beauty, so I didn't vote for number 2. Exactly.
All right, a pair of 2s and a 3. The votes are all in. Will the real Ken...
Gary, excuse me. This is Bill Wendell.
Yes, Bill.
We have a surprise for you and for Ken Whalen. Here to pick out the real Ken are 3 of your dear friends from them golden days, Derwood Kirby, Denise Lohr, and Ken Carson.
How you doing?
Isn't it great to see you guys?
And I don't remember him doing that crazy thing with the legs. Did you do that?
Sure I did it, Dad. Wait a minute now. I got chores I've got to do here. I've got to, first of all, you stumped the panel. I'm so befuddled. Stump the panel so you win $500. Plug for Ken's book. This is the most important thing. Read the book. If you loved early television, you loved the book. How the Golden Age of Television Turned My Hair to Silver. Now, the funny part about it is...
Gary, very fast, you have to tell us who these men are here.
Oh, yeah. Dermot, thank you very much. Number 2, what is your real name, please? And
My name is Bernie Roberts. I'm a sales consultant, vice president of Mills Roberts Associates.
And number 3, tell us about yourself.
My name is Alan Hall, and I find contemporary paintings at the Art Garden in Forest Hills.
You 3 guys, Denise, Ken, and Derwood, when did they get hold of you? I didn't know, the secret...
Yesterday.
Wonderful.
Just yesterday?
Yes.
I was in Chickasha, Oklahoma, and...
I want to know what he was trying to get Ken and I to do that he couldn't get to do.
No, what I did remember is you being dancers.
Oh,
when we
well,
stage things, you were singers, and I try to get you to move, But I don't remember the very Perry.
And you couldn't?
I could.
Well, I'll tell you what, Derwood, I haven't tried this, and I don't know how long, but Derwood and Denise and Ken, get a beat going, and I'll see if I can do it.
Oh, yeah.
portion of the Cash Awards, our first team of challenges will receive Sarah Coventry's Twilight with its warm lilac tones, a diamond-shaped pendant with golden toe necklace sprinkled with rhinestones, with matching earrings by Sarah Coventry. Our second team will receive the Samsonite Classic 3 Attaché with the exclusive safety latch designed to eliminate accidental spilling of case's contents. The Classic 3 Attaché from Samsonite.
Because 5 minutes can turn into...
Beautiful.
I want to know what... Well, friends, we got to... I was just saying...
Go ahead.
I wish we could go out and drink lunch together, but I don't play that anymore. Take care, friends. It's a great day for me. Take care. Good to see you all. I want to know what...
Central characters today will receive a True Test Supreme electric can opener knife sharpener from True Value hardware stores who combine value and personal service in over 4,000 locations nationwide. Promotional consideration provided by Best Western Motels, the nation's largest chain of 1,250 fine owner-operated motels in 900 cities throughout the United States, Canada, and Mexico. This is Bill Wendell speaking for it to Tell the Truth, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Daniel DeSimone is back to try to make it again to the bonus sprint and a chance at a jackpot of $7,000. Today on Scrabble. A 6-letter word. The clue is they never pass the bar. It's the crossword game you've played all your life, but never quite like this. Here's your host, Charlie.
All right. Thank you, Charlie Tuna. Thanks, everybody. Welcome to the television version of everyone's favorite game. Home Viewer Word was sent in by Rosetta H. Brooks from Hampton, Virginia. Got a T-shirt for you, Rosetta. Today, the jackpot bonus sprint stands at $7,000. Winner's going to get a chance to win that jackpot later on. And Charlie has our first two players. Charlie.
She's a newlywed. He's our champion. Originally from Denver, Colorado, Lisa Pascavas. And originally from Nesquehoning, Pennsylvania, Daniel DeSimone.
All right, nice to have you both here. How are you, Lisa?
Great.
Hey, tell me about yourself.
Well, as you know, I'm a newlywed. I've been married to my wonderful husband, Mark, for 3 months now. We just moved here from Denver.
Oh, that's terrific. Well, it's nice to have you in town, and welcome to the show. Good luck to you. Hi, Daniel.
Hi, Chuck.
Tell me about yourself, Daniel.
Well, I'm an investigator, and I recently moved from Pennsylvania.
Investigator? Right. Well, what kind of investigator?
I work for the federal government.
I had an inkling. Now, what do you investigate, Daniel?
Federal crimes, Chuck. It's safe. We'll probably leave it at that.
You're not in the FBI, are you?
I can't say. Yeah, I am, Chuck.
Oh, okay. That's all right. I mean, it's not like it's undercover in the CIA or something.
That's right.
Are you an FBI man, really?
Yes, I am.
A G-man.
Right.
I'm impressed, Daniel. Have a fit. I thought you were just another pretty face there for a minute. Well, it's nice to have you. He's our champion, by the way, $2,500. Lisa, that makes you the challenger. Isn't it funny how that works out? We're going to play Scrabble till somebody gets 3 words right. That player goes on to our Scrabble sprint, and a chance of the bonus sprint worth or $7,000, whichever you like to say. $7,000. Take a look at the board as we set up for the first game. Building on the letter I, 8 letters in the word. The clue is sometimes they get all bent out of shape. Now, when you think you know the word, hit your buzzer. Don't forget the pink and blue bonus squares because they're worth money, Lisa. Sometimes they get all bent out of shape.
Okay, I'll start with tile number 7 and 5.
I and an L.
Why don't we try the L first, Chuck?
$500. Couldn't pick a better one. May have picked a little later, but sometimes they get all bent out of shape is the clue.
Oh, I don't know it yet. I wish I did. We'll try the... Oh, sorry. Let's place the I, please.
Okay. Falls in there.
Okay, let's try the 9 and the 4.
E and a K.
How about the K?
Sometimes they get all bent out of shape.
Okay, place the E, please.
Ooh, they just keep falling in there, don't they?
Okay, I don't know it yet. Let's try the 8 and the 1.
N and a T.
Try the N.
Sometimes they get all bent out of shape.
I know it. Slinky.
That's right, it is. Yes. Well, Daniel, building on the letter E and Slinky, 6 letters in the word. The clue is where it's easy to pass a bad check.
I'll start with the 1 and the 7.
R and a P.
Place that P, please.
$500, Daniel, where it's easy to pass a bad check.
I wish I knew it. Put that R in there. 2 more. The 2 and the 8, please.
C and a Z.
The C, please.
That looked like the lesser of 2 evils.
It sure did.
Okay, Lisa.
Okay, I'm going to try tile number 5.
U or a Z.
Let's try the U.
$500, where it's easy to pass a bad check. No? Yes? Maybe?
No.
No.
Let's place the Z.
Stopper. Only 1 left, Daniel, where it's easy to pass a bad check.
Okay, I'm going to take the 6.
Only 1 stopper out.
And the 3 and hope that neither of them are stoppers.
K or a G.
The G, please.
Can't give you the last letter, where it's easy to pass a bad check.
Is it Prague?
Yes, you'll accept that? Even... Both of you are looking like you have no idea. And I guess I can understand that because Prague isn't the... See, we'll accept it because it's not the correct pronunciation, but all the letters are there. So we have to accept it. How about Prague?
Prague.
Czechoslovakia, a bad check?
Oh, okay.
Building on the letter R in Prague, Lisa, or Prague. 8 letters in the word. The clue is a welcome sight in Beverly Hills.
Okay, let's try tile number 8 and tile number 2.
W or an O?
Place the W, please, Chuck.
Nope. Over to you, Daniel.
Okay, I'll take tile number 6.
A O or perhaps an O?
I'll take that O. And the other O?
A welcome sight in Beverly Hills for $500.
Don't know it. The 3 and the 7.
A D or an M?
The M, please. And the D?
A welcome sight in Beverly Hills.
I'm not sure, so I'm going to keep going.
Okay, 2 stoppers still out.
The 5
A Y.
and the 10.
A Y and a T.
The T, please.
Ooh, a welcome sight in Beverly Hills, $1,000.
Doormats?
That's right, yeah. I missed that one. Did you see that, Lisa?
Yeah.
Did you? $1,000.
Pretty good day's work.
I didn't mean to blow your cover or something. Are you in a big case now? Nobody can know who you are?
I'll let you know if that happens.
Oh.
I'll be back to look for you.
Not much I can do about it then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, $1,000. Okay, bell means we're out of time for this round. Going to play the rest in speed word. Hands on your buzzers. Don't answer till I say go. We'll put the letters in place one at a time. Can't give you the last letter. Lisa's trying to tie it up. Daniel's going for the game. Good luck to both of you. Building on the letter T in doormat. 6 letters in the word. And the clue is he lets nothing get by him. Ready? Go. He lets nothing get by him. He lets nothing. Lisa.
Sentry.
That's right. It's all tied up. Anybody's game. Good luck to both of you. Building on the letter S in century. 7 letters in the word. The clue is they did a lot of their business in hardware. They did a lot of their business in hardware. This is cute. I like this. Ready? Go. Did a lot of their business in hardware. Daniel.
Is it Knights?
That's exactly right. It is. Well, Lisa, no money, but we do have a nice gift for you. Charlie's going to tell you about it right now.
Lisa, for you, just point and shoot with Vivitar's PS135 camera. Autofocus, auto exposure, automatic film loading, beautiful 35mm photographs, furnished by Vivitar.
Ready? Thank you. Good. Thanks, Lisa. Nice to have you on the show. Daniel, congratulations. You've done it again. You're up to $4,000 now. Made a lot of money that time. And we'll be back to play Scrabble Sprint right after this. Take it.
Scrabble and Chuck Woolery.
Yes, that was me dashing across the floor to get here. Daniel DeSimone has $4,000. He's going to establish a time. The winner of the next crossword is going to come up here and try to beat that time. Sorry, Daniel, I got caught up in talking to the audience during that commercial.
Okay.
But we made it.
Right.
Okay. Going to establish a time. And 4 words. Remind you to hit your plunger. That's what stops the clock. And no stoppers in any of these words. All the letters are good.
Okay.
First word, 5 letters. Thank you. Somebody's fired a shot at us already. I know. I told him who you work for. Let's see. 5 letters. It's 1,000,000 miles from nowhere.
It's 1,000,000 miles from nowhere.
Ready?
Ready.
Go.
T. L. Pluto.
Yep. The second word has 6 letters. It's a trade-off.
It's a trade-off.
Ready?
Ready.
Go.
T. R. R.
It's a trade-off.
Barter?
Yes. The third word has 8 letters. They're cut out for fun.
They're cut out for fun.
Ready?
Ready.
Go.
N. S. U.
They're cut out for fun.
K. Pumpkin.
Yes. Last word, 9 letters. 9 letters. A plumber's helper.
A plumber's helper.
Ready?
Ready.
Go.
T. S. N.
A plumber's helper.
S. T. S.
A plumber's helper.
Assistant.
Yes. Very nice. We got 28.2.
Hold up.
Well, you're playing a lot better than you played yesterday. Why is that?
A lot more settled down.
Are you less nervous now?
Right.
Because you played the shuffle on those things and everything. I mean, that's a good player who plays the shuffle. Not everybody does that.
Trying.
You're doing a good job. Okay, going to come back, see if that 28.2 holds up, or right after this. Stay with us. Well, we have a new champion. No, we don't. We don't. This is Bridget. What?
Phipps.
I know. I thought you wanted to say something.
Oh,
now, Bridget is a contestant coordinator. See how well she's doing?
I know.
My job
job is to make them calm in front of the camera, and I'm a nervous wreck.
Oh, you don't have to do that. Well, you're going to have a baby. Now, when's it coming? When we do?
January 3rd. I have 7 weeks to go.
Very close. No, you don't have that long. You just have a couple of weeks to go.
Oh, this is true.
You are. You're darn near in labor, I'll tell you that. You may be in it right now. But anyhow, she's going to be leaving us to have the baby, and then she'll be coming back, right?
Yes.
Yeah. We've guaranteed Gary she's coming back?
Please.
Sure.
Okay, thanks.
That was okay, thanks
That
for
was
coming on the show.
reassuring.
Now we have to go to work.
Oh.
Okay.
Darn.
Bye, Bridget.
I was having fun, too.
One of our lucky staff. We have 2 new contestants. Charlie?
She's an account executive. He's a fashion consultant. Originally from the Republic of Singapore, Laurie Burns. And from Ventura, California, Ian Dyer.
All right, nice to have you both with us. Hi, Laurie.
Hi, Chuck.
How are you, hon?
Good, thanks.
Well, tell me about yourself, Laurie.
Well, I'm a graduate from UC San Diego, and I recently landed a terrific job with an advertising agency in North Hollywood.
Lucky you.
And I also had the unique experience of living in the Republic of Singapore for 5 years.
I've been there once.
Have
Did you
you?
like it for 5 years?
I loved it.
Did you?
It's terrific.
Well, it's nice to have you here, Laurie.
Thank
Good
you.
luck to you. Ian. Now, Ian, I don't care what... I did not know that there were fashion designers for the... Now, you actually have... How long have you been... See, when they're laying out there like that, you just can't leave it alone. Tell me about yourself, Ian.
Well, a number of my colleagues in the industry have asked me to have a word with you, actually.
Have a word with me. That's about all I'm going to get you.
I'm a Harvard-educated beach volleyball player, and now I'm studying Chinese and preparing for a trek through the Himalayas, and I've just started singing for a band called the Zilpods.
And once we get the name straight, folks, we'll tell you their itinerary. Who won the toss back there?
I did.
All right, let's go to the board. We're building on the letter S, 9 letters in the word. The clue is, has a couple of forms to be filled out.
Okay, it has a couple of forms. Okay, I'm going to take 2 tiles, the 6 and the 4.
You may have gone over the line this time. I'm not sure.
Place the R.
It has a couple of forms to be filled out.
And the E? Okay, I still don't see it. I'll take the 5 and the 9.
T or an E?
Place the T.
Proper. Ian?
Well, I don't know. We'll try the 3.
Only one, because you have an AE to work
Stick
with,
with
so
the 3.
A or an E.
Place the A for me, please.
It has a couple of forms to be filled out.
I don't quite see it. Close, but not quite. Let's place the E.
Last position worth $500, Ian.
I haven't got a clam. Let's try the 1. And the 8.
B or an R?
Place the B, please.
It's coming to some people up there. It has a couple of forms to be filled out.
Buzzr?
That's right, it's Buzzr. Money, oh yes, money. I'm sorry, I was in fantasy land there. Excuse me, miss, would you fill out these forms? No, I don't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 500. That is funny, though. Good night. Did it take that long? Too much fun. Well, okay. Well, this actually makes it more interesting. Shorter, but interesting. Speed word. Hands on your buzzers. Don't answer till I say go. We'll put the letters in place one at a time. Can't give you the last letter. This does take the luck out of it and turns it into how fast you are. Building on the letter A in brasserie in Buzzr. 7 letters in the word. The clue is he wasn't a giant success. Ready? Go. He wasn't a giant success. Ian.
Goliath.
That's exactly right. Okay, Laurie, got to get this one. Ian's going for the game. Building on the letter O in Goliath. 9 letters in the word. The clue is his forecasts are a disaster. Ready? Go. His forecasts are a disaster.
Ian. There.
That's exactly right. That Harvard education came into play. Oh, Lord. You get a camera.
That's
You
great.
can take a picture of yourself.
Thank you.
Thank
It
you.
was great
Thanks for
being
playing the
here.
game. We enjoyed having you. Really did. Well, Ian, you did it. Squeak by. 3-zip. I can't believe it. $1,500. No, it's $1,000, isn't it? We'll come back and watch him play Scrabble Sprint right after this. 28.2 is the time you established. You're going to play the same 4 words. Remind you to hit your plunger. That's what stops the clock. No stoppers in any of these words. All the letters are good. Okay, Ian? Good luck.
All righty.
First word, 5 letters. It's 1,000,000 miles from nowhere. Ready?
It's 1,000,000 miles from nowhere. Okay.
Go.
T. L. Pluto.
Yes. The second word has 6 letters. 6 letters. It's a trade-off. Ready?
Okay.
Go.
T. D.
It's a trade-off.
R. E. A. Barter.
Yes. Second word. Third word, 8 letters. You have 16 seconds. Third word, 8 letters. They're cut out for fun.
They're cut out for fun.
Ready?
Okay.
Go.
N. U. K.
They're cut out for fun.
S. P. Pumpkin.
Yes. 7 seconds. 9 letters. 9 letters, 7 seconds. A plumber's helper.
A plumber's helper.
Ready?
Sure.
Go.
T. N. S.
A plumber's helper. Assistance, what we were looking for. Word, yeah. Congratulations, Daniel. You did it again. Yeah, very nicely done. It was a good try. You were doing fine. You got up to, I think it was barter. And Daniel DeSimone has $5,000. He, in fact, will be coming back trying for $7,000. Ian's going back to the beach. We'll see you later. We'll be back.
New Secret's 4-hour cough drops help stop coughs far longer than menthol drops for 1 hour. 2 day.
Back to Chuck Woolery and today's winner.
Okay, Daniel DeSimone has $5,000, and he's going to be playing the bonus for $7,000. We got some time here? A couple of seconds? I was just kind of curious because when we came back on, I know that you're with the FBI now.
Right.
It's an odd feeling to realize that somewhere in the United States there are a lot of FBI guys watching us right now.
We're watching the bad guys, not you. But then again, I don't know about you, Chuck.
See? These guys are so cynical.
Good guy.
Well, you have $7,000 on the line, and I can help you, Daniel.
I can help you too, Chuck.
Well, right now I can help you more.
That's true.
Okay. Well, let's see what we can do here. Oh, this is good. 6 letters. A well-known vegetarian.
A well-known vegetarian.
2 words under 10 seconds. A well-known vegetarian. Ready?
Ready.
Go.
O. P.
A well-known vegetarian.
Y. Papa.
Yeah! 5.7 seconds. Spinach. 7 letters. They're loudspeakers.
They're loudspeakers.
They're loudspeakers.
They're loudspeakers. Okay.
Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Go.
O. R.
They're loudspeakers.
Orators?
Yes! 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 Very nicely done, Daniel. Yeah! Good for you. $7,000. Add that to your 5 up to $12,000. Nicely done. Nicely done. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Daniel and I will be back tomorrow. We'll see you then. Bye-bye, everybody. Come on down, Daniel.
It's rowdy, it's raucous, it's outrageous wrestling action on WWF Monday Night Raw, tonight at 9.
Scrabble, starring Chuck Woolery, is produced in association with Exposure Unlimited. This program is based on the Scrabble brand crossword game. This is Charlie Tuna speaking. is a Reg Grundy production.
This USA Update is brought.
Tale of the Century is a Reg Grundy production.
Game of strategy. His name is Brian Donovan. To date, in a tremendous parlay of broad knowledge and good luck, he has defeated 32 opponents and has amassed in cash and prizes a total of $145,350. How much longer will his winning streak continue? We'll find out in a moment. As from Hollywood, it's everybody's game of strategy, knowledge, and fun. It's the new Tic-Tac-Toe. And now, here's our host, Wheat Martindale.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, Jay Stewart. Welcome, everybody. I don't want to put this off any longer. We have a contestant on now who is, of course, our current champion. You know how well he's doing, so let's don't put it off for him. He's got a chance to add to his winnings right now in our bonus game. Kenny, would you do the honors as you've done so many times in the past?
Yes, and so will Jay. Here's our current champion and all-time money winner whose winnings to date in cash and prizes total $145,350 is the lawyer. Meet Brian Donovan.
That's as blatant as I've ever done it, isn't it, huh? Kenny, will you do this? Kenny, will you do that? People are sitting home. Who's Kenny? Who's he talking to? Who's Winky talking to? I got to explain quickly that Kenny Williams was my announcer for 5 years on Gambit, CBS. And I still look at Jay and see Kenny and vice versa. When I see Kenny, I see Jay. So that's the only excuse I got. If you can think of one better, I'd appreciate you writing to me and telling me. Oh, but anyway. Hello, Brian.
Hello, Wink.
I'm just standing here talking to myself.
Yeah.
Nothing personal, of course. How you feel, Brian?
Oh, I'm pretty calm, actually.
You really are calm for a guy who's won $145,350 in cash and prizes. You and your wife talked about all this. Any ideas about how you're going to spend your money?
Well, we do live in a condo now, condominium. We might, get a house, a real house.
You are seriously considering a real, honest-to-goodness house?
Yes, now that we can afford it in Orange County.
That's great. He's an attorney, of course. You know that, folks. And I think with all that money behind him, I'll hire him to be my counselor next time I need an attorney. Come on over here, Brian.
Okay.
Let's see if you can beat the dragon. Good luck. Good feeling we've met here before. You know that behind all these various amounts of money, dragon, all behind these numbers, all you have to do is reach $1,000 or more, and Jay, tell him what he's going to win.
Okay, Wink. Brian, it's Tic-Tac-Toe's home and travel package. First, to make wash days carefree for your wife, it's a washer and dryer. A deluxe speed clean washer with stainless steel tub, 3 automatic wash cycles, and bleach dispenser, plus a matching gas or electric dryer with a special cool and tumble permanent press cycle, both furnished by Speed Queen, a McGraw-Edison Company division. Next, capture all your memories on film with this camera, the compact Chinon 35mm camera. It has a fast Chinon lens. It's all you ever need for perfect pictures every time. Chinon, we make it easy for you. Then when you're ready to travel, it's Encore by Airway. Everything you've always wanted in casual luggage. Beautiful, lightweight, durable, plus add a wheel for the ease of roll-along luggage. And finally, Brian, make sure you have plenty of film on hand and pack those bags because you're going to fabulous St. Thomas. Yes, it's part of the Virgin Islands. St. Thomas was discovered by Christopher Columbus. Its excellent climate, attractive features, and natural beauty make St. Thomas a favorite year-round resort. You'll enjoy an exciting week's vacation at Frenchman's Reef, the Caribbean's most luxurious resort on St. Thomas, the U.S. Virgin Islands. We'll spoil you with magnificent accommodations and international cuisine. You'll enjoy sunny days and starry nights in our make-believe world at Frenchman's Reef. And Brian, this home and travel package is worth, in cash and prizes, over $3,500.
Avoid the dragon or you lose everything. Get the chicken to tack and you automatically get the dough. You know that. Say your wife has only been out of the country once or never been out?
Never been out, and I've only been out once.
How many trips have you won?
I don't know, 5 or 6.
Yeah, you kind of lose track after a while. Hey, I've been to the Virgin Islands, and that is a beautiful St. Thomas. That's great. Okay, did we move them all around? Let's cover them up, move them all around, find 9 numbers on the board. And, of course, we'll be going back and forth between you and the audience. to help you pick the numbers. What's it going to be to begin with?
Well, let me stick with lucky 7.
All right, number 7 on the board. What do we find behind number 7? Beginning point 7, we got a tack. Not a bad beginning. Get a chip next door to that or wherever it is on the board, you got to win.
Mary's turn, number 1.
Number 1? Okay, number 1. What do you hold in store for Brian and Mary? $500. Half a big cinction note. Well, we're going to go 2 this time.
I'll try Betsy this time.
Betsy?
Number 6.
Betsy says number 6. That's his sister-in-law. What's behind number 6? $500 plus $100. You got 6 figures. You need 400 more. You got the Brain Trust holding up some numbers. You got some people behind them holding up numbers.
Okay, the Brain Trust has been doing pretty well today. We'll try 4.
Number 4, okay. Above tack, number 4. What's behind number 4? $150. You're up to, what, $750, I believe? Yeah, you need $250 more or the 6 to go with the tack.
I'm going to give John York a chance to redeem himself from the other day.
From the last time?
Number 2.
You know what you say, John?
Number 2.
Number 2. All right, let's see if he redeems himself. Behind Little Deuce, what do we got? We need $250. There it is. Let's hear it for John York.
He's redeemed himself. He might get some dinners now.
Congratulations, John, and congratulations to you, too. Let's look at the rest of the board. 5, 8, 9, 3. Dragon was up here somewhere. Let's find behind number 3. Well, you got the money, you got the prizes. You're going to go to St. Thomas and the Virgin Islands. Beautiful trip. Mary, you want to do that? Yeah. Wouldn't that be a nice trip? Yeah. Is she listening to us? I'm not sure she's paying attention.
She's getting a little spacey.
Going to ask questions later, Mary. You better cool it. Well, we've seen the board. Now let's add up everything. Your grand total on Tic-Tac-Toe has risen to $148,850 in cash and merchandise, and it's still going. We're going to go to the commercial room, and then we'll be right back. Bye-bye. New game to get started right now, Brian. Let's meet your next opponent. Who do we have, Jay?
Winky's the chief of police of Beverly Hills, and his hobby is playing sports. Meet Ed Crime.
How you doing, Ed?
Good, Wink. Yeah.
Certainly good to meet you. Sandy and I, we live in Beverly Hills.
Really?
Yeah, my wife and I, we live there. And before I discuss anything with your interview, I'd like to mention about a dozen delinquent traffic tickets I got. And maybe we can talk about that later.
I'll refer you to the court.
Oh, no, I don't want to go to the court. No. That's not what I had in mind, Ed. Welcome to our show.
Thanks, Wink.
Nice to meet you for a lot of reasons. Being police chief in Beverly Hills, you must deal with some pretty famous people.
It's a very interesting community. I think we deal eventually with everybody from kings to presidents, as well as the tourists that come there.
And you like to play sports, too, right?
Yeah, I'm very active in sports. I have been all my life, and I still play a lot of sports on the police department teams.
Then you must be pretty good.
No, I'm not very good, but I'm the chief, and that's why they let me play.
You got a built-in...
I got a hook.
Hook, yeah, right. Oh, a lot of leverage, I'd say. Ed, welcome to our show. Good luck.
Thank you.
Here are the subjects we're going to deal with. Brian and Ed, take a look at the board. The 70s, general science, redheads, the UN, ships, television stars, strange facts, Indians, and games. Okay, Brian, as our champion, where you want your first X to go?
Center block, ships.
Okay, ships in the center. It's worth $300 to our pot, and it's a little harder, and I'll give you a little extra time. In the late 1800s, a mysterious explosion sank a U.S. battleship in Havana Harbor and launched the United States into a war. First, I want you to name the ship, and then 2, name the war. Here's the extra time. Late 1800s, I'm talking about, Brian. Mysterious explosion sank a battleship from the U.S. in Havana Harbor and launched the United States into a war. Name the ship.
The Maine.
Yes, name the war.
The Spanish-American War.
Yes, that's right. Put it next to the center box, worth $300 to the pot. Okay, Ed, where would you like your first O to go?
Wink, I'd like to take the lower right-hand corner, games.
Okay, you got it, games. Now let's see if we can put an O there. The British often refer to this popular game as noughts and crosses. What is it called in America?
It would be called tic-tac-toe.
That's right. Or tic-tac-toe, either one. Let's move the categories around. $500 in the pot. Quick shuffle takes us back to Brian as he searches for his next X on the board.
Right center, Indians.
Okay, the Indians in the right center of the board. Here's your question, Brian. The once powerful Iroquois Confederacy was created by a Mohawk chief whose name has since been immortalized by Longfellow. Name him.
Hiawatha.
Right. Good for another X on the board. $200 the top takes it up to $700. Ed?
Oh, wait, we'll have to go with games again.
All right, for a block, games. In a game of Chinese checkers, Ed, checkers are not used. What objects are used for a block?
They use marbles.
Right. Marbles, good for a block. Let's move the categories again. Quick shuffle takes them all over the board in different directions. $900 in the pot. Brian?
Lower center, the 70s.
The 1970s, the category. Brian, in December of 1977, this Arab nation broke off diplomatic relations with Syria, Iraq, Libya, and Algeria because of the harsh criticism those countries had leveled at it. Name the Arab nation.
Egypt.
Right. Egypt. The Arab nation. Put an X there. Another $200 the pot takes it to $1,100. Ed?
Well, Wink, I'm going to have to stick with games to block.
Okay, back to that category of games again for a block. Three men named Korchnoi, Spassky, and Karpov are all masters of this popular game for a block. Name it.
One of my favorites, chess.
Right. Okay, put a no there. You got a block. Let's shuffle the categories around again. In the pot, $1,300. Games, general science, and strange facts remain. Ryan.
We'll go lower left, games.
Games it is. Popular category. This Spanish game is played on a three-walled court using cestas and a pelota. Name it.
Highlight.
Right. Highlight. So we put an X there. $200 takes it up to $1,500. Ed, back to you.
Well, Wink, I hope strange facts is something about games. I'll take strange facts to block.
Probably is, because that's all you've been getting. Games, games, and more games. Strange facts. Ed, if you answer this, you'll have a block. Franklin D. Roosevelt was the only American president to win more than 2 presidential elections. For a block, how many did he win?
Roosevelt won 4.
Yes, that's right, for a block. Put it over there. Let's move the category around. We can't move it, but we can change it. $1,700 in the pot, and it ends up the UN. Brian.
Okay, the UN to block.
Okay, answer this, and we will have a tie game on the United Nations. Here's your question, Brian. During the heat and tension of the Cuban Missile Crisis debate, the American ambassador to the UN was a former governor and presidential candidate. For a tie game, name him.
Henry Cabot Lodge.
No, Adlai Stevenson. Adlai Stevenson. So we go back to you, Ed.
I'll have to go to UN to win, Wink.
If you answer this question on the United Nations, Ed, you will win $1,700, and you'll become our new champion on Tic-Tac-Dough. I beg your pardon, I'll add $200 for this question. The total you'd win would be $1,900. Here's the question on the UN. In addition to the Security Council and the International Court of Justice, the United Nations Charter allowed for 4 other major organs. For Tic-Tac-Dough and $1,900, name one of them.
The General Assembly?
Right, for Tic-Tac-Dough. Well, Ed, congratulations to you.
Thank you very much, Wink.
You have been able to do something that 43 other people before you weren't able to do, and that is beat that guy on your immediate right.
44 is my new lucky number.
I think it should be, Ed. Congratulations. $1,900. Who knows? Maybe that's just the start of something very, very big. I can remember when Brian was back around that figure. A lot of games and a lot of contestants to go. How do you feel?
I feel rather elated and not surprised. I was feeling the law of averages might be in my favor.
Yeah. Well, congratulations to you. You're our new champion with the right to continue. And, of course, try to beat the Dragon shortly. Well, Brian, Adlai Stevenson ended up to be the old downfall. Had to happen sooner or later.
I'll remember that name forever.
How do you feel? Do you feel like, a feeling of like you're let down, or are you just happy that you've gotten this far, that you've won so much, or what are your feelings right now?
This amount is so amazing that I still can't comprehend it, and so I was surprised when I knew the end was there. Okay, that's the way it goes. I've been lucky before, and it ran out.
Well, I'll tell you have a very lovely wife in Mary. As a matter of fact, as we say goodbye, can we ask Mary to come up for just a second? Mary, would you come up and join Brian? We've come to know Mary almost as well as Brian. The only difference between the two is that Brian was up here on stage all the time doing all the answering of the questions, and Mary was seated down there, of course, giving him moral support and calling out some of the right numbers in our bonus game. Mary, how do you feel about all this? You came on Tic-Tac-Toe with I don't know how much money in the bank, but now you have another additional $148,850 in cash. A lot of that's cash, and a lot of it's in prizes. 6 of it's in automobiles. What are your parting words that you say?
It's been really terrific. It really has. I'll never forget this. This is unbelievable. I am really pleased, though, that at least he got beat by the Beverly Hills.
Hey, listen, who knows? Maybe you'll be like me. Maybe you'll end up with a parking ticket someday. And Brian, Mary, God bless. Take care. Spend it in good health, and may you enjoy every penny of it. I don't know what you're going to do with those cars. Say goodbye to Brian and Mary Donovan, everybody. Super champions on the new Tic-Tac-Toe. We're going to take a commercial break, and then we'll be back with Ed right here, so don't go away.
There's no white like Plus White. With its dual-action anti-stain polishers, Plus White whitens like no ordinary toothpaste can.
There's no white like Plus White.
No wrinkle cream or moisturizer can do this, no matter what they cost. Only Sudden Change Under Eye can remove the appearance of wrinkles and puffiness in minutes. Sudden Change Under Eye.
Curls won't hold? Hair too fine and limp? Get Hold That Curl. The first spray just to hold curls to last and stay soft and full. Hold those curls with Hold That Curl.
And we play our bonus game. I want you to know he has nobody here in the audience, so can you imagine the police chief needing your help? He wants you to help him make his decisions. Ed, come on over, and let's see if you can beat our dragon. Good luck. You know how this works. You need $1,000 or more, and don't hit the dragon, otherwise you lose everything. Win, and this is what you're going to take away with you. Jay, what do you have for him?
Ed, it's Tic-Tac-Toe's gifts for you and your home package. First, for your correspondence convenience, it's an electric typewriter. Citizens high-quality, full-size, fully electric home or office typewriter with an extra-long 13-inch carriage. For the student or business office from Citizen American Corporation. And next to add elegance to any room in your home, it's carpeting. Galaxy's Vista Carpeting. With revolutionary Future Step backing, quieter, more durable, no need for separate padding. Vista Carpeting with Future Step from Galaxy. And to continue a new look, it's Plexilum Decor Blinds. So lean, clean, and easy. The window covering that gives you all the functional benefits, yet looks so attractive. Plexilum Decor Blinds in over 60 fashion colors. Plus, for your reading enjoyment, a library of hardcover books featuring A.E. Hotchner's Sophia, Living and Loving. Sophia Loren's candid and personal story of her own rise from a poor slum urchin to a reigning queen of the cinema world. Books to read for pleasure, furnished by Morrow. And finally, Ed, after a hard day's work, relax in Lazy Boy's famous wall recliner soffette. Reclines when placed 1 inch from the wall, lets you recline separately. It's ideal where space is limited, and it's a Lazy Boy. And Ed, this gift package is worth in cash and prizes over $3,300.
Lazy Boy feels good at the end of a long day. You know what you want to do now. Stay away from the dragon. What would you like? Anywhere from 1 to 9, Ed. Remember, after we make this first call, why you can help him out up here.
Well, Wink, I'll start with number 3 for my 3 sons.
All right, number 3, top right-hand corner of our big board. What do we find behind number 3? $150. Quick way to make money, right? Good way. All right, what should he do next? Got about 200 people out here telling you what to do.
I got 2 helpers right there, both saying number 5. Okay?
All right, number 5 in the center board. What do we have? Behind number 5, right in the center box, it's worth $300. $450. Okay. You've even got Mary and...
They're saying 2, the same one.
Mary and Brian's sister-in-law, right.
I'll go with 2.
Number 2, little dudes, what do we see behind you? Number 2, we got $450 and cash. Add that to the tip, you got an automatic win. we can find out here.
7. We'll stay with 7. They're helping good. 7.
Number 7. They've been good so far for you. Number 7 on the board, bottom left-hand corner. To add to that $450, what do we find? We have ticked. You got to win. Who are those kids?
I'm going to take it home.
Well, you got 3 kids of your own?
I have 3 sons. Yeah.
You better take those 2 coups. They're luck for you.
More.
Yeah, right. You end up with 5 as you leave Tic-Tac-Toe Studio this time. Let's look at the rest of the board here, Ed. Boy, you're big. Gee, you are a big comer. Number 6. That's where the little old green dragon was located. You didn't hit him. That means you're a winner. So, what you won in this bonus game added to what you won, the, what was it, $1,900 in the regular game. You have a grand total now, and it's mounting of $5,200 in cash and merchandise. We're going to take a commercial break, and then we'll be right back. Don't go away.
Just you and I. Just you and I.
Hi. If you enjoy listening...
Jay, I don't really know the significance of this, but I got to point this out, that until Brian became our biggest winner, Peter DeVries was our all-time big winner on the new Tic-Tac-Toe. He won $124,100, and he finally got beat by a Marine sergeant. And now Brian Donovan wins, what, close to almost $150,000 on Tic-Tac-Toe, and he gets beat by a chief of police from Beverly Hills. As I say, I don't know the significance. It's got to mean something somewhere down the line. Hey, it's nice to have you with us. Congratulations again. We'll get a brand new game underway on the next show, and you'll meet a new opponent.
Thank you very much.
In the meanwhile, go home and play games. They're lucky for you. Bye-bye, everybody.
All of Hardy Party contestants will receive the home game version of the new Tic-Tac-Toe, which is much fun playing it as watching it on TV. In addition, some of Hardy Party contestants will receive West End's 10-cup automatic quick trip coffee maker. It features a double filter system, lets you brew delicious coffee with or without vapor filter. And Tony's Pizza, the well-rounded meal, zesty sauce, mouth-watering mushrooms, meat, chewy cheeses. Tony's the Pizza Craver's Pizza. Plus, here's a good idea. Franco-American Spaghetti, the good and hearty all-family favorite that's still a good value today. Franco-American Spaghetti. And Cobley Norwegian flat bread, made from 100% natural ingredients, a different nutritious bread. Cobley from Norway.
Bob Barker is bringing you a full hour of The Price is Right. No coupons necessary. Then stay tuned for the best moments from the best games. GSN Game World is at 7 p.m. only on Game Show Network.
Determines the fate of the player. This is the game of strategy, luck, and knowledge. This is Bullseye. Now, here's our host, Jim Wine.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Whoa! Oh, what a good group. It is true, this is a game of strategy, a lot of knowledge, and especially daring. Let's find out. Jay Stewart, would you please introduce our first 2 players?
Our champion, whose winnings total $19,250, is an attorney. His interests include food, wine, and women. Meet Stephen Hofer. And his opponent is a law student whose hobbies include jogging, racquetball, dancing, and cooking. Meet Carla Tartaglia.
Welcome to Bullseye. Welcome back, Stephen and Carla. Carla, last time you were here, you told us that your boyfriend had more virtues than German cooking, which I think is a nice compliment. How about telling us now, is he here today, by the way?
Yes, he is.
He's back with us, all right. What are some of his virtues? Just for the heck of it.
Okay. I would say he's attractive, intelligent, charming, romantic, sensitive, generous.
Okay, all right, okay. That's you know how you make other guys feel when you say that about a man? I feel depressed, to tell you the truth.
Oh, sorry.
All right, Stephen, we'll get to you. All right, I know you're not married. What virtues does your girlfriend have?
Which girlfriend? Which one?
You really know how to make a guy depressed. Okay, well, both of you have many virtues, one of which, of course, is knowing how to play bullseye very well.
And you know how we play. You accumulate money by correctly answering questions. The first player to bank $2,000 or more wins the game, goes on to play the bonus game. Now, when we interrupted our game on the last show, these were the categories you were playing with. Just a reminder, let's take a look. In the top left-hand window, the categories were Famous Women, Dateline the 20s, TV Comedy, and Science World. In the upper right-hand window, the categories were World of Disney, Bestsellers, Name is the Same, and Famous Artists. And, of course, the window below decides the number of questions you're contracting to answer in whatever category you decide to choose. Now, when we ended our show last time, Stephen had $1,800 in the bank. Carla, you had no money in the bank, but there's $600 in the pot, which is yet to be claimed. And, Carla, it's your turn to go. Now, you decided not to bank that money, but to keep control, right?
Right.
Okay, so being in control, you get to stop the information. Let's mix all the information up on the board. We'll cover it up, and when you're ready, Carla, hit the button, and let's see what you get. You have television comedy, $300 a question. Names the same, $300 a question. The contract is for 3 questions. In either case, it's a $900 contract. Which category do you want to try?
I'll try Names the Same.
Your choice, the name's the same, and as I mentioned, it's worth $900. Here's your first question. Carl is a journalist who co-authored a bestseller about the Watergate affair, while Elmer is a famous composer. What last name do they share?
Bernstein.
And you have $900 in the pot. All right. Now remember, to claim the pot, you must first complete the contract, and there are 2 more questions left in the contract, Carla. Here's your next one. Here is an unlikely pair. A newspaper publisher named Catherine and an evangelist named Billy. What last name do they share?
Graham.
$1,200 in the pot. You got it. You're rolling now. 1 more question remaining. Answer this, you will have completed another contract. A former American president named Chester and an actress named Bee share this last name. For the contract, what is it?
Arthur.
And you've completed the contract. $1,500 in the pot. Now, Carla, you can bank that $1,500, and it's yours to keep forever. But if you bank it, control goes back over to Stephen. Or you can keep on playing in order to build up the money in the pot. What do you want to do?
Keep on playing.
Oh, you don't trust yourself, do you, to let it go back to Stephen? All right, you're literally gambling $1,500 of what could be your own money just to keep control. We'll find out how that works up when we come back in a moment. Well, Stephen, so far you've won 3 games. If you win 2 more for a grand total of 5, you're going to win something very special. What is it, Jay Stewart?
For your driving enjoyment, Stephen, you will win a brand new car.
All right. When we last left you, Carla was in control. She decided to leave that $1,500 in the pot, which is available to either of you now. But you are in control of the situation, Carla. You can stop that information, choose the category, so let's mix them all up. As we spin the board, we'll cover them up. And when you're ready, Carla, hit the button and let's see what you get. You have Science World, $200 a question. Names the same again, $200 a question. The contract, 5 questions. Ooh, it's a big one. All right. Which of those 2 categories do you think you could do the best with?
Names the same.
Names the same. The contract is worth $1,000. Whoever completes this contract then will win the game. Okay, the name's the same. Here is your first question of 5. This last name is shared by a folk singer named Judy and an astronaut named Michael. What is this name?
Collins.
And you have $1,700 in the pot. 4 more questions in the contract, 4 more questions, and you win the game. Here's your next one. A former member of the Beatles shares his last name with a former president of the United States. What is this last name?
Harrison.
You have $1,900 in the pot. 3 more questions will win the game. Here's your next one. James was an American naval hero of the War of 1812. Steve is a popular American singer with a famous singing wife. What last name do these men share? I'm sorry, time is up. Control goes over to you, Stephen. What last name do these men share?
Dewey.
No, I'm sorry. It was Steve Lawrence and James Lawrence. Steve and Edie, of course. You've been saved, Carla. Control goes back over to you. There's still 3 questions remaining in this contract, 3 more to win the game. The name's the same. He's an Indian actor called Chief Dan, and she is a former Miss America named Phyllis. What is their shared last name?
George.
$2,100 in the pot. All right, you still have 2 more questions in the contract. 2 more questions will win you the game. Here's the next one. A famous American surgeon named Walter.
That's famous Army surgeon.
I'm sorry, you're right. Thank you, voice in heaven. A famous Army surgeon named Walter shares his last name with a popular movie actor named Oliver. What is their shared last name?
Reed.
You got it! $2,300 in the pot. You beat that timer by a second, I'm sure. All right, this is it. 1 more question will win the game. Answer this question correctly, Carla, and you will win the game. However, you miss this question, and Stephen could win another game. Very, very important. So listen carefully. Here it is. Again, it's the name's the same. Henry was a most famous industrialist. John was a famous film director. For the game, Carla, what last name do they share?
Wait, excuse me, could you...
I'm sorry, time is up. Okay, Stephen, for the game, what last name do they share?
Ford.
You won another game! Congratulations. Wow. Oh, what can I say, Carl, on that question? You didn't get to give the answer, and you didn't ask for it to be repeated in time. The time ran out. You've been just delightful on the show, and you have a marvelous, kind, reverent, wonderful boyfriend, and we have some gifts for you, too. And thank you so much for being on Bullseye. Thank you very much. And, Stephen, you have a grand total now in cash and prizes of, get this, $21,750. And a chance to win some more. Want to play the bonus game? Come on, let's go. Well, you got saved at the last minute there.
Saved by the buzzer.
Saved by Mr. Ford. All right, you know how to play this game, of course. Behind those swirls are bullseyes, various amounts of money, and that rotten old lightning. We don't want that. You stop them whenever you want by hitting this button here, and you get all the money that accumulates in the pot. If you get 3 bullseyes up there, 1 in each window, we will double the pot and also give you these prizes. Listen.
Stephen, home entertainment was never so entertaining as it is with the gifts in this next package. First, Stephen, picture yourself enjoying your favorite pictures on this beautiful new color TV. Enjoy relaxing in front of this 12-inch portable color TV with 1-gun color system and automatic fine-tuning, all in a handsome, slim cabinet. Then, entertainment is the name of the game, and you'll soon be enjoying the latest in computer TV games. Thanks to this great home computer, the Apple Personal Computer for your business or classroom. Your personal computer is portable, easy to set up, operate, and program for your personal computing. Furnished by Apple. And finally, Stephen, we have another fabulous attachment for your new television, and its entertainment value is over $1,200. It's a sensational new video tape recorder. A Sony Betamax. Hours of pleasurable entertainment will be yours with this tape playback video recorder. With Sony's space-age technology and rugged construction, you'll see what you're missing. And, Stephen, these prices are worth over $2,900.
Fantastic.
All right. A computer, a home tape recorder, you can go home and watch yourself on television over and over again. If, of course, you get 3 bullseyes. You win the bonus game, you get $2,900 in prizes plus double the money in the pot. However, again, should lightning appear and it's behind only one of those windows, you know you lose it, okay? So that's where the daring comes in. Are you all set?
I'm ready.
All right, let's go. The wheels are spinning. You can stop them whenever you want. We want bullseyes.
Bullseyes.
Bullseyes or money. No lightning. Come on. 1. There's 1. How about another? Come on. $100. Come on, a bullseye. And you have $400. Now, you know we get to decision time here. That's $400 cash. You can walk away with the money and it's yours to keep, or you can risk that $400 and try for your second spin. Remember, there's lightning back there somewhere. What do you want to do?
I'll keep going, Jim.
You're going to go. All right. You are very daring. Very daring. You're going to risk the $400. What do you want to do with the bullseye?
Freeze the bullseye.
All right, let's freeze the bullseye up there. You have 2 windows still open, and you have $400. You're going for your second spin. More bullseyes. Come on.
Bullseye. More bullseye.
Come on, bullseye. You have $700. Bullseye. There's another one. You're very lucky up here. Now, 2 of those windows have bullseyes, but you have $700, which is guaranteed if you want to walk away, or you can try and risk that $700 for your third spin. What do you want to do?
I agree with the audience. I want to go.
All right. You're going for your third spin. What about the bullseye?
Freeze that bullseye.
Freeze the bullseye. You got 2 windows covered. Let's hope the lightning is behind one of those 2, and you have a free spin. Come on. We want another bullseye. Your third spin, you have $700. Come on, bullseye. $900. Now it gets tougher because $900 is guaranteed. If you walk away, you've got the $900, or, and remembering that there's lightning back there somewhere, you could risk the $900 and go for your 4th spin. What do you want to do?
Jim, I've got that premonition again.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to go.
All right, you had it last time and it worked. Let's hope you're right. All right, you have $900. Here comes your 4th spin.
Bullseye, right here.
Come on, bullseye, bullseye, $1,100. Now, $1,100 could be yours. That's a lot of money. Go back to the folks in Anderson, Indiana, right?
Right.
If you walk away, you got $1,100. You can risk the $1,100 and try for your 5th spin. You think about it, and we'll get your decision in just a moment, all right? Be right back. $1,100. You figure you got it. Welcome back to Bullseye. All right, you had a chance to think about it, Stephen. You can take the $1,100 and walk away, or try for your 5th spin and risk it. What do you want to do?
I'll go.
He's going to go for his 5th spin. All right. We don't want lightning now. We want another bullseye or more money. All set?
Ready.
Get the magic touch.
We want a bullseye right now.
Come on, bullseye. Oh, $1,400. The money continues to roll in. Now you're up to 1,400 real dollars. That's $1,400 bills. You can take it away and it's yours to keep, or you can risk it and spin for a 6th time. What do you want to do?
Let's go for another bullseye.
All right. You're gambling $1,400 of your own money that you think you know that the lightning is not behind that window.
That's right.
All right, let's see what happens. Let's spin the window. Here goes your 6th spin. Come on, bullseye.
Bullseye.
Come on, bullseye. $1,500. More money. Again, the decision. Do you want to take, now it's $1,400 or $1,500. Take the money, or do you want to try for your 7th spin?
I'll go.
As they say, keep them rolling, huh?
Right.
All right, you're going to gamble $1,500. I remind you, if you spin it 10 times without being struck by lightning, we will give you $5,000 and the prizes. That's 10 times. This is your 7th spin. We don't want lightning. Come on, another bullseye.
Money or bullseye?
Money or bullseye. Come on, $1,700. Now you're up to $1,700. 3 more spins to go without a bullseye or lightning. And we will give you $5,000 in the prizes. Now, do you want to risk all that money, though? That's $1,700, and try for your 8th spin?
Yes.
He's going to go, all right? No question about it. All right, let's spin the information on the board. You have $1,700, no lightning. Come on, bullseye, $2,000. Now the decision gets very tough, because that $2,000 is really yours at this moment until you make a decision. You can walk away with $2,000, or you can risk it, knowing that lightning might be up there behind that window, and go for your 9th spin. What do you want to do?
Let's go for 9.
9. All right, you're going to go. Now remember, 2 more spins to go for the prize and $5,000, even if you don't get the bullseye, okay? So we want a bullseye right now. We'll double that money.
Let's go.
Come on, bullseye, bullseye! Congratulations. Congratulations. You are really daring. You got a lot of nerve. I don't know if I could have done that. You were pretty sure, of course, that you had the lightning covered. Let's find out where the lightning was. Let's spin all the information on the board and see where. Yes, it was in the bottom window. You were safe all along there. And you have now a grand total, get this, of cash and prizes of $28,650. Not only that, You have won 4 games, which means if you win one more game, added to everything else, you will get a brand new car. Yeah, you know that, all right? Ready to go?
Ready to play.
All right, go over and meet your new challenger, and I'll have Jay Stewart introduce him. Jay, would you please introduce our next player?
Jim, he's an English teacher at a junior high school, and his hobbies are playing the guitar and track and field. Meet Herb Schmidt, Jr.
Welcome to Bullseye, Herb. What kind of a guitar do you play?
Well, I play by ear, Jim. I'd probably be better if I could play by hand.
Oh, it's going to be one of those days. I can see. I mean, what kind of music do you play?
Well, I play really bad rock and roll. I play terrible country and western. I play bad folk. But I play good classical music for about 5 seconds, and then that turns terrible, too.
Well, I'll tell you, Herb, maybe you can win some money here and get some lessons, huh?
That'd be very nice.
All right. Good luck to you both. Stephen, of course, you are our champion, and you have a grand total of $28,650 trying to win one more game. Let's spin the information up on the board. Oh, well, let me tell you what you're playing with in this game, of course. In the left-hand window, first of all, the categories are colorful facts, American history, and popular musicals, and sports terms. In the upper right-hand window, the categories are about cooking, our visual category, world geography, movie hits, and about geology. Interesting. Okay, now we can spin the wheels, and we'll cover them up so you know what you're looking for. And whenever you're ready, Stephen, hit the button, and we'll see what you get. You have sports terms for $300 a question. About geology, $200 a question. The contract is for 3 questions. I remind you, Stephen, one more game away from a brand new car. Now, which of those 2 categories do you like the best?
Sports terms.
Geology you don't like. All right. Sports terms it is. The contract is worth $900. 3 questions. Here's your first one. In this game, players hit an object called a shuttlecock over a net at speeds of over 100 miles per hour. Name this sport.
Badminton.
You got it. $300 in the pot. You're on your way. A reminder that you can't claim the money in the pot until you've completed the contract. You have 2 more questions remaining in this contract. The category is sports terms. Here is your next question. In horse racing, this term is used for a distance of 220 yards or 1/8 of a mile. Name this term.
Furlong.
You have $600 in the pot. All right, one more question and you will have completed another contract. Stephen, the category again is sports terms. Here it is. In what professional sport would you be participating if you use such moves as a full Nelson, a bear hug, or a body slam?
Wrestling.
You have $900 in the pot, and the contract is completed. Now you come to that decision again. You've been very daring all the way along here, risking your own money, but I will ask you anyway. You can bank that $900. And I remind you, if you do bank it, control goes over to Herb. But if you bank it, it's yours forever. Or you can leave it in the bank, in the pot rather, and play on. What are you going to do?
Keep playing.
You're going to continue to play. All right, you don't want to let Herb get a chance here. At this critical moment in the game, with a car at stake for our friend Stephen, we're going to pause for just a moment, and we'll be right back. Welcome back to Bullseye. Well, we've run out of time right in the middle of this critical game for Steve. Can I call you Steve?
Sure.
You can call me Jim, okay?
Thanks.
You are at a point now where if you win one more game, you get a brand new car. You already have, in cash and prizes, $28,650. You decided to keep control. When we come back next time, of course, you'll be answering some questions. And Herb, I hope that he lets you in here someplace along. He is very...
I'll be here.
You going to be here?
I'll be here.
I'll be here. Will you be here?
Absolutely.
You'll be here? Will you be here?
I'll be here.
I'll be here. Will you be here? All right, I hope you'll be here. In any case, until then, this is Jim Lang hoping that everything you're going for hits the bullseye. See you next time. Bye.
Gifts offered to special guests of Bullseye include from Catnapper a fabric wall lounger recliner featuring split pillow back, reversible seat cushion, and the wall hugger mechanism. Sits only inches from the wall, furnished by Catnapper. And it's a Pilot audio power system with AM/FM stereo tuner, integrated amplifier, automatic record changer, cassette player recorder, plus matching speakers and rack. Pilot, a division of Morse Electro Products Corporation. Some of our party contestants will receive Golden Grain macaroni and cheddar dinners made with enriched elbow macaroni, creamier cheddar cheese, and other natural flavors from Golden Grain Macaroni Company. And bright, cleans, and shines no wax floors without wax. For a beautiful dynamite no wax shine, nothing shines brighter than bright. Also, why not switch to Listermint with its fresh minty taste or zesty Listermint cinnamon? They taste as good as they work.
Saturday night at 8 Eastern, an American bachelor and a French school teacher are thrown together during wartime. Cary Grant and Leslie Caron star in Father Goose on the CBN Movie of the Week, Saturday night at 8 Eastern. Now stay tuned for Chain Reaction, next on CBN Cable.
Bullseye!
In poker, you'll rake in the dough. But around here, back-to-back aces are a big no-no on Cut Shark. And here's the host of Cut Shark, Jim Perry.
Thank you, Jen. I thank you very much. Happy St. Patrick's Day. I celebrate St. Patrick's Day for about a week, boy. Nice to have you here with us. Good opening poem from Josephine Solomon of Oakland, California. Watching on KRON TV, Channel 4. Thank you, Josephine. Now let's open the board and get to the cards. And Janice and Melinda, if you will, load in the cards. We'll meet our card sharks. Teresa Cantrell, our champion. Hi, Teresa. Nice to see you again.
Thank you.
A lovely lady from España, right?
Right, perfect. You sound great, like a Spaniard.
Now, you live all over the place. You said you lived in Guam before
Yes.
you came here and all. What's the favorite place that you've lived in?
Sevilla, Spain.
Sevilla? Seville?
España.
Yeah? Do they have barbers there, really? And
Oh, great, you know, they have good haircuts and everything. Oh,
good.
The only thing they don't have is men's and women's on the same place, you know. I'm thinking about going back and start something like that over there. I mean, it'd be great, something
men
different.
and women in the same place,
in
what?
the same barber shop or beauty shop, como you, I don't know how you call it.
Have it for both, then.
Yeah, in Spain, men's go to the barber shop and women's go to beauty parlors.
Well, why not have that'd be a good business.
Yes.
Nice to have you back. You sure could open a business. Teresa's won $7,100 in cash. That'll help. And our challenger is Dwight McKemmy. Hello, Dwight. Nice
How
to
are
see
you, Jim?
again.
Good to see you.
We just met you in the one show, so won't you again tell us about yourself?
Well, as I said before, I live up in the Sierra Nevada mountains in the central part of California. I think my one of my chief claims to, or things to remember, is that I made a mistake one time and went to a baseball game, the old Pacific Coast League days. I picked a girl up there, and that was about 52 years ago, and we've been married almost 46 now.
Well, that doesn't sound like a big mistake.
Well, you never know, you know. If I didn't go to the ball game, you never know what you might find.
That's true. That's right. Nice to have you back, Dwight.
Thank you.
You both cut the cards at the beginning of the match?
Yes, we
Then
did.
we'll pick up where we left off. We play the best two games out of three. As we left off, Teresa the champion won game number 1. We're playing game 2. Teresa's uncovered a jack. Dwight has uncovered a 6. And we pick up with question 2 to you, Dwight. Dwight, we asked 100 mothers, have you ever looked at your child while he was sleeping and thought, he looks like such an angel when he's asleep? How can he be such a devil during the day? How many mothers have gazed at their sleeping angel and wondered how he could be such a devil during the day?
I think that is a universal thought that goes through mothers' minds. I'm quite sure it did with my wife, with ours. In fact, I've even heard her comment on it. I would say about 55.
55 of the 100 mothers have said that?
No, I mean,
Teresa?
no. I disagree with him.
Really?
I had 3 on my own. I mean, they mess me around all day long. They're bad, you know, during the day. Well, they're angels, you know, but still. Anyway, every night when they go to bed, I look at them and say, oh, my, why don't you behave like that when you are during the day, you know? So I know it's going to be higher than that. I mean, higher.
Higher than that.
Definitive.
More mothers say that.
Higher.
The actual number of mothers who've gazed at their child and wondered how he could be such a devil during the day is 84. You're right, Teresa. It is much higher. Oh, yeah. Teresa, we left off with a jack as your base card.
Okay. I'm going to go forward, okay? And I'm going to go lower than a jack.
She wants to play the jack, and she says lower. It is a 10.
Oh, my goodness. I don't like that 10, so I'm going to freeze.
Well, we move over the freeze bar and protect that position for Teresa. Question 3 goes to you, Teresa. Remember the last question? Well, we asked 100 third-grade boys, have you ever looked at your mom while she was sleeping and thought, she looks so sweet and peaceful when she's asleep? How could she yell at me like that during the day? How many third-grade boys have looked at their sleeping mom and thought, how could she yell at me like that all day?
Well, I go back to the same thing. My kids, they get up in the morning before I do. So I know sometimes they come over and watch me because I'm halfway asleep and they look at me, give me a kiss and leave, you know. And I believe that that is exactly what they're thinking, you know, because I yell a lot, you know, you can see from my temper. So I said it's going to be a high number, probably about 69.
69 out of 100 third-grade boys said, yeah, that's the way they feel. Dwight?
Well, I don't think that children of that age really consider that much, remember that long. I think it's going to be lower.
You say a little lower?
Yeah.
The question definitely puts the shoe on the other foot, though.
Right.
The actual number of third-grade boys who've looked at their sleeping mom and thought, how could she yell at me like that during the day, is 62. Dwight is right. It is just a little lower. Dwight, you have a 6.
Please change it.
Winning the question, you have the right to change the base card. A queen is a good change.
Lower.
Lower than the queen. Yes, a 10.
Freeze.
Now, as we move over the freeze bar, both players have a 10. They both need 3 cards. Someone's going to have a long way to go because this is sudden death. Dwight, we asked 100 bachelors, have you ever had a romantic interlude in a compact car? How many bachelors have had a romantic interlude in a compact car?
Well, I'm going to tell you frankly, this is going to have to be just a guess out of thin air as far as I'm personally concerned. I've had no experience in that respect. When I was a bachelor, they didn't have compact cars. I would say 20.
Did you enjoy the Model T, Dwight?
Oh, the Model T was a wonderful car.
Oh, I see. All right. Dwight says that 20 out of 100 bachelors have had a romantic interlude in a compact car. And now, friends, it's time to ask Teresa what she feels about that.
Well, in Spain, we don't have big-size car like you do in here. I mean, all we have for a long time is Dolores Fiat, which is like the Fiat. 600, very, very tiny car, like the Honda, very tiny.
Little tiny.
And I have my own experience on one of those cars. So
Somehow I knew that, friend.
I know it's going to be higher than that.
You say higher.
Sure.
Do you recommend compact cars, Teresa?
No, they are too uncomfortable.
Oh. The actual number of bachelors who've had a romantic interlude in a compact car is 43. Teresa's right. It is higher. Teresa, sudden death. You have a 10 needing 3 cards. Dwight with a 10 needs 3. You've got control. Play it or pass it.
Well, like I keep saying, you know, I'm a lady, so I pass it to him.
All right, Dwight, you must turn them all over. If not, Teresa goes for the big money. With a 10, what do you say? Lower, he says. No, it's not. Teresa wins it again. Well, he is a tough champion. Dwight, thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
Enjoy your retirement.
I will do
Dwight McKinney. Teresa Cantrell, come on down here. Teresa adds another $200, and she goes for a lot more with the money cards right after this. I wish good luck to a fine champion. Teresa, did you cut those money cards?
I sure did.
Let's get up there and clean up. Come on, you deserve it. Teresa, get up there for the big money. Here we go, Janice and Melinda. If you will, start dealing them out as we give Teresa $200 of new money and 3 cards on the bottom line to bet as you will. Almost dropped one, didn't you, Jan? Up to the second level, we had another $200, 3 more cards. Minimum bet's $50 till you get to the top card, the big bet, where you must risk at least half the money. Teresa, you're a delight. You deserve a big one. The fingers are crossed. Here's $200. And you can change the base card if you need to. Thank you, Melinda. We'll start Teresa with 200 and a 5.
5. I change that card, please.
You must change it. You must play this one. You can only change it once. A king is a good change.
Okay, that is a lot better, okay? So I'm going to go all of it lower.
$200. That this card is lower than a king. It is with a 2.
All of it higher.
400. Higher than a 2. Yes, it is. For 1,600 lower. Oh, yeah. And you have cleaned up the board on the bottom level, and we're going to move up a not-so-good card to give you another 200.
Change that card, please.
Made a great change before. Can she do it again? An 8!
All of it. Higher.
No.
Excuse me, I'm mixed up now. I'm nervous. Lower.
Lower. Oh, because you can't go any higher.
Oh, lower.
$3,600. If this is lower, it is. Still a good card.
Okay, I'm going to go half of it. Half of it.
1,800.
Lower than a queen.
$1,800. Lower than a queen. Yes, she's right again. 5,400. Teresa, you are right up the middle. Be careful.
Okay, $50. I'm greedy. Lower than an 8.
We've only seen the one low card. She's not
Yes, I
getting
wanna
carried
know.
away. That minimum bet on the middle card lower. And she's right for the 2. The second deuce comes up. $5,450. Teresa, what are you going to do?
I have to go. Oh, love it. Higher.
Come on. This would be $10,900 if this is higher. Yes! $10,900 in cash. Oh, my goodness. You deserve it. Teresa, way to go. You see how much money you've got now? And this delightful lady now has $18,100 in cash. And I know they don't pay a lot of money in the Navy, so you can sure use that. We'll be back with a new challenger right after this. Way to go. Two brand new decks of cards. Here comes the new challenger on Card Charge. Dan Stansbury. Hello, Dan. I'm fine. Nice to have you here. Why don't you tell us about yourself?
My name is Dan Stansbury. I am a publisher in San Diego, California, the most beautiful city in the world, and I publish a very elite homeowners magazine down in San Diego. I have 4 brothers, and I love all sports, skiing especially, and I'm looking forward to winning a lot of money today.
Good, well.
Sorry to say that.
Oh, no problem. I'm still knowing the greatest.
Oh, she's... Well, I told you she was honest, Dad.
That's right.
Publishing business, that's kind of a rough one to get started with something in that business.
Really, surprisingly enough, I started with $200. Didn't really know that much about it other than I had some experience selling advertising, and I managed to get out there, and now I'm publishing one of the best magazines in San Diego.
Very good. Sounds like you're up against a formidable opponent there, Teresa.
Oh,
Dan, you
good.
cut the cards?
Yes, I did.
Then good luck. We'll start the best 2 out of 3 with a question to Teresa. Teresa, remember Bo Derek, the star of the movie 10? You didn't see Bo Derek, very pretty lady. Well, recently, her husband photographed her in the nude for an article in Playboy. So we asked 100 married men, if Playboy offered you $10,000 to photograph your wife in the nude, would you do it? How many men would photograph their wife in the nude for Playboy for $10,000?
Well, $10,000 are very tentative, but the male ego have to be there, you know. So I don't think too many men are going to allow their wife, even if they give them $10,000. But some of them will probably let it go. So I would say about 39.
39 out of 100 married men would photograph their wife in the nude for 10 grand.
She's got good reasoning, but I think that the wife has got something to say in this, too. And even though $10,000 is a lot of money, I really think that's going to be lower.
You say lower than that? A lot of agreement from the audience. The actual number of men who would photograph their wife in the nude for $10,000 is 41, not lower. 2, it is higher. Teresa starts off the match with a 7.
Oh, change that card, please.
Getting rid of the middle card. A jack, a little better.
Jack, okay. It's a little bit better. Lower than a
Lower
jack.
than a jack. Yes, a 3.
Higher.
Higher than a 3. Oh, no. And Dan, you get a free chance
I'm
to
ready.
play.
All right, that's higher than 3. Higher than 3.
A 6.
Oh, 3's on the 6, please.
Dan takes a 1-card advantage, filling the spaces for Teresa. And Dan, here's your first question.
I'm ready.
Dan, we asked 100 Sunday school teachers, do you think it is wrong to pray for money? How many Sunday school teachers think it's wrong to pray for money?
Well, I'll tell you right now, just before coming on the show, I was in the bathroom saying, please, Jesus, help me. And I think though, it is a bad thing to pray for money when you're, it's like greed, and I think greed's against religion. So I'm going to say that that they would say, I'd say about 30.
30 out of 100 Sunday school teachers said, now how many said it's wrong? You say 30?
I say 30 say it's wrong.
Higher or lower, Teresa?
I think I go lower than that. It's they preach, you know, religion, and it's no way they're going to allow something like that, you know. They're supposed to teach you good things.
He said, how many,
lower.
How many said it's wrong? He said 30.
I said it's lower than 30.
Let's say it's wrong.
Yes. No, higher. Excuse me, higher.
Ooh, that sounded like it's where your thinking was going.
Yes.
All right.
I got mixed up.
Higher than 30 say it's wrong to pray for money.
Yes.
Okay? All right. We never want to misinterpret your answer.
Yes.
The actual number of Sunday school teachers who think it's wrong to pray for money is 21. It is not lower. It is higher.
All right.
Not higher. It's lower. I beg your
Change
pardon.
that card, please. Change that card.
And now Dan can get rid of that 6 with a 7. Not a good change.
I'm going higher.
Higher than a 7. No. 2 is not higher. This time it's Teresa with a free chance off the jack.
Lower.
Lower than a jack. No, the king is not lower.
Neither player advances. Having some problems getting on track with this one. Teresa, question 3 to you. And we've got a little visual question here for you, Teresa. Let me show you this and show our audience. Now, take a look at this picture. We showed this picture to 100 adults, and we asked them, who is this? How many adults knew that this is a picture of Porky Pig?
Well, if they have kids, they should know. You know, I learn all the characters' names for my kids. So, do they say if they have kids?
No, just 100 adults at random.
Okay, I said anyway, this is a famous cartoon character, you know. So I said fairly high, probably about 59.
59 out of 100 adults.
Listen, Porky Pig has been around for a long time, and that famous Warner Brothers cartoon, I'm going to say that's a lot higher.
You say higher than that?
A lot higher.
Well, the actual number of adults who knew that this is a picture of Porky Pig is 85.
All right.
That's all, folks, 85. And Dan, you got
do it again. Change that 7. Give me an ace.
Trying to improve it? He did
all right.
Queen's
going to be lower than the Queen. Lower than the Queen.
And Teresa with a free chance to play off the Jack.
Well, I'm going to go again. Lower,
she says. This time it is.
Tonight, I freeze.
And we move over the freeze bar. Teresa needs 3 cards. Dan needs 3 cards. Someone's got a long way to go, and we'll be right back right after this. 1. Teresa now with an 8 needs 3 cards. Dan with a queen needs 3. We pick up sudden death. Someone has to win it right here. Dan, we found 100 ex-convicts. These are all men who have served time in prison. And we asked them, if we offered you $1 million to go back to jail for 10 years, would you do it? How many ex-convicts said for $1 million they'd go back to jail for 10 years?
I'll tell you right now, for $1 million, I'd go to jail for 10 years, yeah. But, I mean, you're already in jail. They're used to the jail life. The $1 million is
they're
asking for
ex-convicts.
free.
They're not in there now. They're ex-convicts.
Oh, they're ex-convicts.
Yes.
I'd say that's going to be a pretty good number, but I'm going to say about 53.
53 out of 100 ex-convicts would go back to jail for 10 years for $1 million, Teresa.
Well, after you watch all those movies, you know, they are sick and tired of being there. I don't think they want to come back. Doesn't matter how much money you offer them, you know. So I'm going to go lower than that.
You say lower?
Sure.
The actual number of ex-convicts who, if offered $1 million, would go back to jail for 10 years is 31. Teresa's right. It is lower, and Teresa gets that all-important control in sudden death. Both players need 3 cards, and Teresa's already passing it. Dan, you need them all.
I'm ready to win.
One mistake belongs to Teresa with a queen.
We're going lower than that queen.
It says lower. It is the 9.
And lower than the 9.
Lower than the 9. No, it's not. Teresa wins game 1, getting control in sudden death. Like on that one, whoever got control in sudden death was really sitting in the catbird seat, and now Janice will deal out same 2 decks of cards. With the next cards, we'll quickly get into game 2. And a question to you, Teresa. Teresa, we found 100 Russian immigrants, all people who have recently left the Soviet Union to move to the United States. And we asked them, in the Soviet Union, did you ever have to wait in line for more than 2 hours to buy food? How many Russian immigrants had to wait in line more than 2 hours to buy food?
I heard a lot about Russian, okay? And I know they have lines on the stores to go in there for people that been there. So I said it's going to be just about halfway, you know? I mean about 52.
52 out of 100 said they had to wait in line more than 2 hours for food, eh?
I've got to go above that. It's simply because I know they have to wait in lines over there for a lot of things. I'm going to say it's going to be higher than that.
You say higher than that?
Yeah.
I suspect if they have a Russian version of Card Sharks, they'll ask how many people in the U.S. had to wait in line more than 2 hours for gas.
Yeah.
Teresa says 52. Dan says higher, and the actual number of Russian immigrants who had to wait in line 2 hours to buy food is 80.
All right.
Higher. And Dan gets to start off game number 2 with a 9.
Let's change that card, please.
Changing the 9.
All right, higher than a 3.
Higher than a 3. A 6.
Oh, freeze on that 6. Freeze.
Dan freezes. He has a 1-card advantage in a game he needs, and we'll be right back with these nice people right after this. All the time we have for now, we'll invite Dan and Teresa back on our next show to finish the match. Teresa, it's been a very good day for you. $18,200 you've won so far, and still going strong. Dan's going to try to stop her. Hope you come back and join us for that. Nice people joined us here in the studio from my old hometown in New York City, and also from as far away as West Sussex, England. Thank you all for being here. Thank you, as always, for joining us at home, and I do hope you'll see us as we'll look for you next time on Card Sharks.
Get in touch with Game Show Network. Log on to our website and play our games, or email us your questions and comments. It's www.sony.com/GameShowNet.
contestants will receive from Mr. Coffee a gift pack featuring America's #1 coffee maker and genuine Mr. Coffee accessories, including an extra decanter of Mr. Coffee filters. Bissell's 2-in-1 formula. Carpet shampoo and soil guard keeps carpets cleaner, brighter, longer. And an electro-foam shampooer. Save time and work with Bissell. A set of glasses, and at Wendy's old-fashioned hamburgers, there's more meat in our chili than most homemade recipes. Wendy's chili, more meat than Mama's chili. A garden tool set and Hyponex, makers of outstanding plant care and plant food products, including Hyponex and Hyposticks. Hyponex helps make plants grow like crazy.
On all new Three's a Crowd,
He likes to do his little poses for me.
you might think you know her.
You try to act like you're good and bad.
More information than necessary.
But do you know what she's saying about you?
Thinks he's Tarzan in the bedroom.
Dang right. I enjoyed that answer.
Can they switch seats?
Find out what she really thinks.
Baby, I love you, but you are not working well right now.
All new Three's a Crowd tonight at 9:30 Eastern, 6:30 Pacific, only on Game Show Network.
It's their turn to win cash and prizes on a special edition of Card Sharks. And if they play their cards right, they can win a trip to Hawaii and take home $32,000. And now, the host of Card Sharks, Bobby Evans.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Young People's Week on Card Sharks. Well, Charlie O'Donnell told you we have Young People's Week. We have a lot of money to give away. We have a fabulous trip to Hawaii to give away, and we have some delightful Card Sharks. But before we meet the kids, let's say hi to our other two very young dealers on Card Sharks. Here they are, Susanna Williams, and today's model is Caroline Ludwig, our dealers this morning on Card Sharks. Good morning, ladies. Caroline, welcome to our show.
Thank you.
The little guys are here.
Oh, boy.
They're back, and if you'll deal the cards, we'll get them out here, okay? Come on, Card Sharks, Corey and Duffy. Here we go. Now, let me tell you, if you recognize these very fine faces, well, it's because they've been here before. Last time we had Young People's Week, the show had to come to a halt right then. And so we're going to pick it up where we left off last time on Young People's Week. And if I remember correctly, Corey had won the first game. Is that right, Corey? And Duffy knew that he had to win this game, and I was ready to ask first question in game number 2. So we'll do that after we meet the contestants. So, Corey, tell us about yourself.
Hi, my name is Corey Sanford. I live in Covina, California. I go to Ben Lomond School. My hobbies are roller skating and shopping.
You almost forgot your hobbies.
Yeah.
Roller skating and shopping. Oh, your husband of the future is going to love that one, hon, I'll tell you. How are you, Duff?
Pretty good. Hi, my name is Duffy Lucas. I'm 13 years old. I'm in the 8th grade and go to Thurston Junior High. I like to dance and to raise Cavalier King Charles Spaniels.
Dogs?
Yeah, it's a rare breed.
It's a rare... How many of those dogs do you have?
Right now, we just had a litter of 4. We have 6 in our house right now.
How much would they cost if I bought one from you?
Well, they cost about $800 a pup.
Not, I got a little brownie out of the pound. You know what I mean? Hey, let me tell you, we're going to start right now. This is game number 2, remember? And, Duffy, the first question goes to you. Speaking of dogs, Duffy, speaking of dogs, all this week we have 10 married women in our studio audience who own dogs, and they're all with us. So, ladies and dogs, welcome. All right. Now, here's the question, Duff. Before the show, we ask our 10 women, who makes a bigger mess around the house, your husband or your dog? How many of these 10 women said their husband makes a bigger mess around the house than their dog does?
Well,
look down there at those dogs.
Well, around my house, my dad, you know, isn't real messy, but all of our dogs, you know, they're all around, you know, and they're pretty messy, you know. So I'd say it'd be probably a higher number that the dogs.
How many say the husband makes a bigger mess?
Oh, that's going to be a lower number. I'd say about 4.
4 out of the 10 say that their husband makes a bigger mess than the dog. Corey, what do you think?
Well, they probably love their husbands, and
Probably love their dogs, too, huh?
my grandma likes her dog probably better than we do because she spoils her.
Sure.
She puts dresses on her. She puts barrettes in her hair. She's a spoiled little
And it's a boy
brat.
dog, right?
Huh?
And it's a boy dog.
No, it's a girl dog.
Oh, scared me to death. Okay.
So,
So he says 4 out of the 10 will be higher or lower than that?
I think it's going to be higher.
Higher than that. The actual number of these women who said their husband makes a bigger mess around the house is 8 of them. You're right, Corey. Which 8 of you ladies, hold up your paw if you would, please. Now, Pam, you're down there somewhere. Where are you, Pam? Oh, Pam, what kind of doggy do you have?
Cocker Spaniel.
Oh, I could have figured that out by myself, all right. And your husband, is your husband messy?
My husband is so messy, he leaves his socks all over the house. In fact, it's my dog that picks them up to put them away.
Your dog picks up your husband's socks to put them away.
Yes.
That's a heck of a dog, I'll tell you that. Thank you, ladies and dogs. Nice to have you with us. Okay. Here we go. Corey's got the control. Corey, there's a 5. Player change.
Change that card.
Change that card. All right. Thank you, Susanna. 5 is now at 8. Oh,
Lower.
I go lower than that 8. Deuce. Higher. Yeah. Higher. Again. Yeah. Sure. She knows how to play this game. All right. So we'll freeze right there. We're going to have a fun week for the kids and the dogs, so we'll be right back. Find out who our champion's going to be right after this. Welcome back to Card Sharks. I want to remind everybody that winners of less than $2,500 receive the cash. Winners of $2,500 or more receive certificates of deposit that will mature when the winners become 18 years of age. So let's continue now. Who will our champion be, Corey or Duffy? Well, we're going to find out. Corey, here's a question for you. Surveyed 100 women who have been married 50 years or more. Kind of like your grandmother, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah. We ask them, romantically speaking, is your husband the only man you've ever kissed? How many women married 50 years said their husband is the only man they've ever kissed romantically? You know what I mean by romantically?
Yeah,
Oh.
I think.
What do you mean you think?
No.
Oh, okay. Have you ever kissed a boy romantically?
No.
Oh, good. Fine.
I'm gonna say it's gonna be.
Romantically speaking, is your husband the only man you've ever kissed? How many said it is? He is.
I think it's gonna be pretty low because when they're young, when they're like 15 or 16, I think they kissed their like a boyfriend or something.
Sure, probably so.
So I'm gonna say about 28.
I like your line, boyfriend or something. 28 out of 100. Duffy, higher or lower than 28?
Well, I think it's going to be higher because I think most grandmothers or most teenagers had high school sweethearts. I know both my mom and my dad.
Make sure your logic matches. She said 28 out of 100 women married 50 years said their husband is the only man they've ever kissed romantically. Will it be higher or lower than that?
I think it'll be higher.
You think it's going to be higher? Okay. Actual number of women married 50 years who said their husband is the only man they've ever kissed is 19 of them. No, it wasn't higher, it was lower. And that means that Corey has the control. Corey, want to change to 7? You bet we will. 7 becomes a 3. If it's higher, you're the champ. You'll play for the big money and a chance to go to Hawaii. Is it higher? Yeah. All right, Cor. Congratulations to you, hon.
Thank you.
Duffy, we have some nice prizes for you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for being with us. Go sell a puppy, will you?
What?
I said go sell a puppy, all right? Come on, Corey. Right over here. Whoa, you overran the mark. There you are. Okay, now, isn't this fun? Okay. We're going to give you a chance to win a whole lot of money. You can win as much as $32,000.
Wow.
And then we're going to give you a chance to take a trip to Hawaii. Wouldn't that be fun? Yeah, you like that better than the money. All right, Suzanne and Caroline are going to deal out cards. And let me remind you of a couple of things, okay? Remember, you can change one card per line.
That's a very important rule for you. Minimum bets are $50 each time, and I know you're not going to need any help at all, but we're going to get your dad in here to give you a little moral support. So, Dad, would you please come in here? All right. Now, I want you to stand right here, sweetheart, and I'm going to go over there, and let's see if we can't win a lot of money. You ready? Here we go. Okay. Remember, we're starting off at $200. Okay. That's our money, and here we go. Your first card happens to be a 4, Cora.
Higher.
How much you want to bet, honey?
$100 higher.
100 higher than the 4. Oh, back to $100. You got a good card. You're all right.
Okay, all of it higher.
Sure, let's go all of it higher. All of it higher than the 3. Now, back to 200.
I'm going to bet $50 lower.
$50? $50 lower than the jack. How about that one? 250 up here. Give you another 4. You got $650.
All of it higher.
Yeah. All of it higher than the deuce. There you go.
$100 lower.
100 lower? Okay. She's got $1,300. She's betting $100 lower than the jack. Whoa!
All of it higher.
Higher. All of it. It's going to be worth $2,800 to you. There you go. Now you got $2,800.
Change it to
Number 2. Number 2, Caroline. And now the 8 shall become a 3.
Yeah, all of it higher.
You bet it all, huh? Yeah. Look at Dad going, you going to bet it all, huh? All right, all of it higher. She's got $2,800. She's betting all of it higher than the 3. And there you go. $5,600 you just won. Now, let's you come right over here. Come right over here if you would, Dad. Step right over here with me. Now we're going to give you a chance to win a trip to Hawaii.
Yeah.
Trip for 4 to Hawaii. And, Charlie, why don't you tell us about the trips you can win, okay?
Okay, Bob. A trip for 4, round-trip coach from Los Angeles to Honolulu. From Pleasant Hawaiian Holidays, a fabulous week in famous Waikiki, including air transportation and luxury accommodations. Enjoy a pleasant Hawaiian vacation from Pleasant Hawaiian Holidays. Bob?
Thank you, Charlie. Now, sweetheart, here's how you're going to win that trip. I'm going to ask you a question about our 10 married women holding their dogs down there. Then I'll ask you to go over there and register your answer on our range board. Okay. So, Caroline, could I please have the question? Thank you very much. Now, before the show, we asked these 10 women, do you say, I love you to your dog? How many of these 10 women do say, I love you to their dog? I want you to go over there and place the marker on your answer. This is for a trip for 4 to Hawaii. And the lady says, all of them. Let me tell you something, okay? We're changing the rules a little bit for you this week because if you're right, if it is 10, you win the trip. Even if you're 1 off, if it's 9, you still win the trip. Oh, gosh. Let's get ready now. The actual number of these women who say, I love you to their dog is all 10. Bless your heart. That means that Corey ends up winning $9,296 in cash and prizes. And when we come back, we're going to meet 2 other youngsters to play Card Shark. Good for you, babe. Have a good time. You have a brother or sister? Or just to take a friend, huh? Come back to Card Sharks. It's time to meet 2 other Card Sharks, so let's get them in here right now. Come on, Heather and Andy. Aren't you pretty?
Hi, my name is Heather Huntley, and I come from Santa Rosa School, and my hobbies are singing, dancing, and I love to draw, and I play the clarinet, and I raise pigs for 4-H.
Whoa, wait a minute. Now, let's time out. Now, you sing? What kind of songs do you sing?
Just any kind of songs.
Sing for me.
Bigger is it better, taller is it braver, stronger isn't always wise. Smaller isn't necessarily.
All right. You sing. And you raise pigs.
Yeah.
How many pigs do you have?
Well, I just raised 2.
What are their names?
Susie and Sam.
That's what I would call them, too. Okay. Andy, how are you, sir?
I'm doing okay. Hi, I'm Andy Diamond. I'm in the 7th grade at Miller Creek Middle School in San Rafael, California.
Yeah.
My hobbies are playing football and baseball. And when I grow up, I want to be a sportscaster for NBC.
I'm sure. For who?
NBC. They show more Giants games.
You got to switch to CBS, man. It's the way to go.
Show more Giants games and I will.
You've been on this show 20 seconds. You're negotiating with me already, Andy.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. Go over there and lay down by your dish, Andy. Here we go. Now, you ready for this? If you win 2 games, you're our champion. That's all you have to remember. Here we go with our first question. And this first question involves our 10 married women who have dogs. And there they are in our studio audience. Here's the question. Heather, before the show, we asked these 10 women, do you think your dog looks like you? How many of these 10 women do think their dog looks like them?
Well, I used to have a dog, Sandy, and he kind of looked like my brother. And so...
I used to have a dog look like my first girlfriend, too.
I think about 5 of them.
5 of them say their dog looks like that. I get such images when I look out there. What do you think, Andy?
Okay, well, my grandmother used to have a dog, and she was always saying, oh, that my little dog's so cute, he looks just like me. So I think it's going to be just a little higher.
Would you negotiate my next contract for me?
Okay.
Thank you. The actual number of these women who think their dog looks like them is 4 of them. No, it wasn't higher, it was a little bit lower. Now, which 4 of you ladies, raise your hand if you would, please. You think you're Pat, let me see.
Listen, I took my dog to the hairdresser, and because I love her hair so much, and I said, I want to look just like my dog. I want my hair to be just like hers. And that's how I got this hairdresser.
So what'd they do? Put a collar on you and give you a bone and tell you to go home? Okay, ladies, thank you. You don't look much like your dog, but it's all right with me. Who is this?
Oh, cute.
I think it's Heather, yeah.
Yes.
Heather, you ready? There's a queen for you, huh?
Lower!
Lower! Uh-oh. Son of a gun. Andy, free chance at the cards. How's
Lower!
Going lower. 8 is yours, Andy.
Freeze.
Freeze?
Well...
It's okay if you want to freeze, sure.
Lower.
Go on. Lower than the 8? No. Okay, we'll go back to the base cards. We'll pause for these words. We'll be right back. Don't go away. Back to Card Sharks. All right, let's continue now. You ready to play again?
Yeah.
Okay. This question is for you, Andy, and this question involves our 10 married women who own dogs. They're in our studio audience. And here we go with the question. Andy, before the show, we asked these 10 women, have you ever told your dog things that you'd never tell your husband?
Well...
How many of these 10 women have told their dog things they would never tell their husband?
I used to have a rat, and
You used to have a rat?
Yeah. And I would also always go up to it, and if anything was going wrong, I'd start talking to him. And so I think it's going to be a fairly high number. I'd say 6.
6 out of 10 of these women have told their dogs things they would never tell their husband. What do you think, Heather?
Well, I think it's going to be a little bit lower, because I don't think they would keep secrets from their husbands.
You don't think so?
No. My mother would never do that.
Just let her grow up that way now. Come on. Leave her alone. Actual number of these women who have told their dogs things they would never tell their husband is 4 of them. You're right, Heather. All right, ladies. Which 4 of you ladies, hold up your little dogs and tell me. There we go. Elizabeth, what do you tell your dog you don't tell your husband?
Well, sometimes when my husband and I get into an argument, I'll talk to her about it. And once we were fighting about money, and I told her that I thought he was cheap.
Does your dog answer you, Elizabeth?
She always agrees with me.
Oh, I'm sure she does. Yes, thank you, ladies, very much. Okay. Heather, keep the queen eyes. Lower, yeah. Higher. A bit higher it is. And again for the lady. Freeze on the old 7. Sure, okay. Right there we shall freeze. And here's our next question. Heather, this is an educated guess question, Heather.
Okay.
The United States has 241 million people. 241 million people. How many million dogs are there in the United States?
Well, I think that would be fairly high, because, I mean, there's lots of dogs. It's a man's best friend. I mean, so I'd say about, like, 100 million.
100 million. Let's see what Andy says.
Okay, well, now, a lot of my friends at school, most of them have dogs, and they really like their dogs. I even wanted a dog. And so I think it's going to be higher.
You got a rat instead, is that it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Actual number of dogs in the United States is only 50 million. I'm surprised at that.
Yeah.
50 million dogs. Heather has the control. I thought there'd be more dogs than that. Change the 7, Heather?
Change it, yeah.
Oh, okay. Look what I got. 5.
Higher.
If it's higher, you win game number 1. Do you? Yes, you do. There you go. Okay, so Heather wins the first game. We'll set up for game 2. We'll be right back right after this. It's Young People's Week on Card Shark. That's all the time we have for today. I know you guys will be back next time. It's Young People's Week all this week on Card Sharks. We hope that you'll join us. Thanks to Susanna, to Caroline, to Charlie O'Donnell for being with us today. And we'll see you next time. Young People's Week on Card Sharks all this week. Bye-bye.
Good old family feud.
Break out the disco ball, because it's time to throw it back as GSM presents Saturday Night Classics.
Gene, I love your salt and pepper suit. It hides your dandruff very well.
This week, Chuck Woolery and the lovely Stacey Hayes get down to some 5-letter words on the show that everyone's talking about.
Bingo! Got it! All right!
Join us for Saturday Night Classics tonight at 9 on GSM.
From Hollywood, it's the Newlywed Game. And here are today's newlyweds. Couple number 1, married 3 months, Vivian and Andy Kendall. Couple number 2, married 10 months, Denise and Keith Hyde. Couple number 3, married 2 months, Lene and Christian Dangard. And couple number 4, married 23 months, Teresa and John Payne. And now, here's the star of the Newlywed Game, Bob Eubanks.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Newlywed Game, and a real special hello to our 4 couples. You guys ready to play this game? Yeah! You've come to the right place, then. We're really happy to have you here. We're going to start off by asking the gentlemen some questions, and in order to do that, we're going to ask our ladies to head off to our soundproof room. So go, ladies. And while the ladies are leaving, I'd like to remind our husbands that I'll be asking you some 5-point questions. You'll answer these questions as you predict. Your wife will answer the same question when she returns. If her answer matches your prediction, you chalk up 5 points. One couple with the most points at the end of the show wins that great second honeymoon. So the ladies are gone, and gentlemen, here's your first question for 5 points. Gentlemen, which part of your wife's body will she say you think bounces the most? Would that be her top part, her middle part, or her bottom part? John, which part bounces the most?
Definitely our top part.
Top part.
Well proportioned up there.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Christian.
I'm definitely going to have to say the same. My wife definitely bounces upstairs.
Okay, good. Keith.
Top part.
Top part. Top part.
Yeah.
Andy.
Top part.
That's your top part, too?
Yeah.
Okay, next question, gentlemen. If all of your wife's friends were light bulbs, which one will she say you think was the dimmest? Give me a first name only, please. All of her friends. Christian, which one of her friends is the dimmest if she's a light bulb?
That would be my wife's friend, Julia.
Julia.
Very dim.
Nobody home, huh?
Definitely not.
Nobody home. Keith.
All day. I'd have to say her friend Lori.
Lori.
Would be the dimmest.
Dim. Dim. Andy.
Cindy.
Oh.
Lights are on, no one's home.
No one's home. Yeah. At least she won't be coming to your house anymore. Huh? Cool. John.
Well, I hope she's not going to kill me for this, but her friend Allison, we nicknamed her Nutso. Go on,
Nutso.
figure.
Oh, Nutso Allison. Yeah.
Oh, Nutso Allison.
Fine. Here's the last of our 5-point questions. Gentlemen, how will your wife say you would complete this sentence? This is you talking. As my wife and I grow older together, we can only hope that she doesn't become blank like her mother. You only hope she doesn't become what like her mother, Keith?
Stubborn like her mother.
Stubborn like her mother.
Yeah.
Oh, stubborn mom, yeah.
Yeah, she's pretty,
stubborn.
Hard-spoken, yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
She like you?
Oh, yeah.
Not anymore.
Probably not.
No. Yeah. Andy.
Crazy.
Crazy?
I love the woman, but she's crazy.
She's crazier and crazy, yes. John, as she becomes older, we only hope she doesn't become blank like her mother.
slow. Her mom is so slow to everything. She'll make you late for everything.
Really slow, yeah. Christian.
I'm going to have to say, I hope she doesn't become a shopaholic like her mom.
A shopaholic
yes.
like her mom. All right, gentlemen, thank you very much. We'll be right back to reunite these newlyweds. We'll see how well our husbands have predicted what their wives will say right after these. And welcome back, everybody. Gentlemen, we've recorded your predictions on cards and now have them flat on your laps each time that your prediction matches your wife's answer. You're going to get 5 points, and I'll remind you all that it's the couple with the most points at the end of the game that wins a great second honeymoon. So we are so glad to have the ladies back. And here's our first question. Ladies, which part of your body does your husband think bounces the most? Would that be your bottom part, your middle part, or your top part? Vivian, which part does he say bounces the most?
Oh my gosh, absolutely, definitely my top part.
Top part, definitely.
Yes, definitely. It's I guess I was kind of blessed there, I think, or he may think that, but I don't think it, but I think
You mean you got a lot of bounce?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
Too much bounce.
Pardon me?
Too much bounce.
Too much bounce. He predicted that the bouncy part of you is your top part. Yeah. Denise, what do you think? Would it be your bottom, middle, or top part?
Definitely my top.
Top part bounces the most.
Oh, definitely. I run a lot, and it bounces all over the place, and he, he's always like, bounce, bounce.
Yeah, okay. He predicted you would say what bounces about you is your top part. Yes. Yeah. Good. Lene.
I think I'd have to say my top part.
Your top part bounces?
He's always complaining I'm wearing too skimpy of a shirts and that everybody can see my top bouncing.
Oh, he doesn't like you to wear skimpy clothes?
No, definitely not.
Why? They're not on him. What business is it his?
Because then he has to, fight off all the guys that are looking at me.
Oh, a little jealous that we got going here, right?
Definitely.
Oh, I see. All right, he predicted that what bounces about you is top card, your top part. Yeah. What do you think, Teresa? Would it be your bottom, your middle, or your top?
I would have to say my top because
your top.
Yeah, because he likes my chest.
He what?
He likes my chest.
Okay.
He does, and it used to be a lot bigger.
Does he like the rest of you?
I hope so.
Well, I do too. John predicted that what bounces about you is your top part. Everybody gets it right. Good. Okay, next question, ladies. Everybody scores 5 points. Let's see how well you do with this one. If all of your friends were light bulbs, which one did your husband say would be the dimmest? Give me a first name only, please. Denise?
I would have to say Brianna.
Brianna is the dim.
She's really stupid.
Stupid?
She's,
Yeah. When are you going to see Brianna again? Probably never, yes. Yeah,
Probably
Keith said the dimmest one would be Lori.
No.
Brianna? We haven't even seen Brianna in a year.
No, but I'm sorry, but Lori, look at where she's going with her life. She is not dumb.
Yeah.
She's not stupid. She's very bright.
She is.
Yes.
But Brianna...
You're going to be in trouble.
Brianna's a little dim.
Definitely.
Oh, I'm sorry. Lene? Who would be the dimmest?
I'd have to say Julia.
Really?
She's from Germany, and she's just not all there.
Please don't send the letters to me. Send them to Lene Daggard. All right. No, he said the dimmest one would be card for me is Julia. Yeah. Okay. What do you think, Teresa, about this one?
I know which one. He calls her Nutso.
He calls her what?
Nutso.
Nutso.
Because she's a little off. Allison?
Who is it?
Allison.
Allison. He predicted you would say it is definitely Allison. Right. What do you think, Vivian?
It definitely has to be Cindy.
Cindy?
Cindy.
Why?
She's just a little kind of out there and does things sometimes that are, I don't know, she's just a little, sometimes she does stuff that's inconsiderate, and I think it's Cindy.
Okay, he predicted that you would say that it definitely is Cindy. You got it. Well, we've made a whole lot of friends mad. Let's see what we can do to your mother now here. Last of our 5-point questions. Ladies, how did your husband complete this sentence? This is him talking. As my wife and I grow older together, we can only hope that she doesn't become blank like her mother. Lene.
Fat.
Fat. Christian said, only hope you don't become, card please, a shopaholic like your mother.
I couldn't say fat.
But that's what you first thought? Okay.
You wanted to, didn't you?
I did, but she's very strong.
Yes, I understand. Teresa, we only hope that you don't become blank like your mom.
Oh. I would have to say a little bit overweight.
Overweight? He said we only hope that you don't become slow. Your mother's slow.
Your mom is late for everything.
Oh, yeah. She's late.
Vivian, we only hope you don't become blank like your mom.
Crazy.
Crazy?
My mother's crazy.
She's crazy, really?
She's crazy. She's absolutely crazy. And she spends all the time coming over our house. And actually, Andy and her get along really well.
Because he's crazy, too, is that it?
Yeah.
All right. He predicted you to say, only hope you don't become crazy like your mom. Well, Denise, what do you think he said?
I'm going to have to say overwhelmed and really busy, just because
Overwhelmed
my mom...
and busy, all
yeah.
right. Your husband says he only hopes that you don't become stubborn. Stubborn like your mom.
You're right. Your mom, she's overworked, underpaid, and...
Oh, don't bail out.
Much.
You said
she is.
You said
she
she's
really
stubborn
is.
is what you said.
But she is.
She's
stubborn,
what?
too.
She's stubborn also.
She's hard. It's not stubborn. She's hard-spoken.
No, you said stubborn.
I know what I said.
He's wrong, and I was
Yeah, she's right.
there.
Yo, don't back out of that, Ann. We'll be right back to see how well the wives can predict what their husbands will say right after these messages. Welcome back to the Newlywed Game. And now, ladies, your husbands are all secluded off stage. It's your turn to predict what they will say. Remember, each of these questions will now be worth 10 points. Ladies, when thinking about the first time you and your husband were intimate, will he say he was all thumbs, all talk, or all over the place? Lene, was he all thumbs, all talk, or all over the place?
I'd have to say all over the place, because we were pretty wasted.
You were wasted?
Yeah. It was Super Bowl Sunday, and me and my boyfriend who lived down the hall had just broken up. And we were celebrating.
I'm glad you waited a long time to celebrate. Yeah. Okay. Denise?
I would say all talk because...
He was all talk?
Yeah, because we waited a while before we wanted to have sex together.
Yeah.
And he kept saying, are you sure? Are you sure?
Yeah.
Are you okay with this? Are you sure?
Oh, Kristen, when Lene did the same thing. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So I'd have to say
Lock the boyfriend's door and get on with it. Vivian?
Definitely all thumbs. I think he was...
He was all thumbs?
All thumbs. I just think because he was a little bit nervous.
Well, of course he was nervous.
Yeah, he was nervous.
Yeah, okay.
All thumbs.
Teresa?
I would say all over the place.
He was all over the place.
Yeah, because I made him wait for a year. I made him wait until we got married after a year. We never had intercourse.
You made him wait a year after you got married?
No, I made him wait a year.
That's good. Let's not
And
push
after
the
we-
envelope here. Okay. Next question. Ladies, where will your husband say was the last place you went together that you had a really lousy time and it was all his fault? Be specific. Last place, Denise, you went together, you had a lousy time and it was all his fault.
I would say to Mervin's yesterday.
To Mervin's, okay?
Because...
Well, you can have a lousy time at Mervin's, I'll tell you that. Vivian?
Oh, gosh, we just went to dinner last weekend at, like, a seafood restaurant, and the food was absolutely horrible, but
It was all his fault?
Yeah, he wanted to go there. I kept telling him no.
What was the place? Is the seafood restaurant okay, Judge? Yeah, that's okay, fine.
Okay.
Teresa?
TGIF's restaurant.
TGIF restaurant, okay,
Yes.
that's fine. Lene?
Gosh, I guess I'd have to say our wedding party. Because
Last place you went together, you had a lousy time was your wedding party.
because we have an 18-month-old daughter, and I couldn't enjoy myself because the whole time I was watching after her.
Sure, I understand. Okay, here's the last of our 10-point questions. Ladies, how will your husband say you would complete this sentence? This is you talking. One of these days, I'm going to tell my husband exactly what he can do with his what? Vivian, one of these days, you're going to tell him exactly what he can do with his what?
Oh, my gosh.
Hurry, please.
Exactly what he can do with his... baseball hats.
With his
They're
baseball
everywhere.
hats.
They're
Sure.
everywhere.
Teresa?
With his shoes.
With his shoes?
Yes, 50 pairs.
50 pairs.
He does.
Lene?
His mother.
It's going to be warm around your house come Christmas, I'll tell you that. Yeah, his mother. Denise?
I would say his baseball hats. He wears them all the
His
time.
baseball
Can't
hats.
stand them.
25-point bonus question. Ladies, which room in your home will your husband say has the most windows? Which room has the most windows? Teresa.
Our living room, dining room.
Now, is that one room? Living room, dining room?
It's one room.
It's one room. Living room, dining room. Okay. Lene?
Living room.
Living room. Denise?
Living room.
Living room. Vivian?
Living room.
Living room also. All right, ladies, thank you very much. We'll be back with the husbands to compare answers on the Newlywed Game right after these messages. Welcome back to the Newlywed Game. All of our couples have scored some points, so everybody's doing well. And now, gentlemen, let's see how well your wives have predicted what you will say. Remember, these questions will now be worth 10 points. First one, gentlemen, when thinking about the first time you and your wife were intimate, were you all talk, all thumbs, or all over the place? First time you were intimate, Keith, were you all talk, all thumbs, or all over the place?
All over the place.
All over the place. She said you were definitely all talk, big guy.
That's just
All
wonderful.
All you kept saying is, "Are you sure?" Because we waited for a long time, so
Yeah.
he was
All
not all
talk.
over the place. Trust me.
How about now?
I have to like pull it out to get it all over the place.
Kristen, were you all talk, all thumbs, or all over the place?
I'd definitely say I was all over the place.
You're all over the place. She said, yeah, you were all over the place. That's right. John?
I would definitely have to say all over the place.
You were all over the place.
I waited a long time. I had to wait until we were married, didn't get to test drive. So I was all over the place.
You're not buying a car now, you know what I mean? She said you were all over the place. That's right. Andy.
I'd have to say all over the place.
You're all over the place. Your wife said you were definitely all thumbs.
Are you crazy?
What are you talking about?
You were nervous.
All
Thumbs.
thumbs.
What are you talking
You were
about?
not all over the place.
No.
He was nervous.
Nervous.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nervous.
What was he
Maybe she
nervous
thinking
about?
about someone else.
Okay. Well, try this one out. Gentlemen, where was the last place you went together that your wife had a really lousy time and it was all your fault? Be specific, please, Christian.
I'll say last night when we went bowling.
Went bowling?
Yeah.
Okay, she said the last place you would know, you're going to like this one. It was your wedding party. She had a lousy time and it was your
Bowling,
fault.
we had a
Kristen.
good time last night.
What are you saying? You were like all mad at me because I told you to get off my French fries.
What was she doing on your French fries?
Like eating them, and I was get away from my food, and then the whole night it was over. She was
All I have
angry.
to say is couch.
Well, hey, that's better than, you know, last week I was locked out, so couch is a step up.
Whoa, 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 wait a minute. You were locked out last week?
Yeah, me and my kid. She locked us both out.
Locked you out of where?
Our house.
She locked you and the baby out of the house?
Yeah, well, for about 20 minutes, but, you know.
Oh.
Well, still was the point. You know.
Yeah.
I had no shirt on.
You didn't have a shirt on?
No, well, it's a long story.
Your life is a long story, isn't it?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
John.
So I have to go with the last time, which would have been La Paz in Baja, California.
All right. She predicted you would say the last time.
We argued a lot there.
You did. She said the last time she had a lousy time when you went to TGIF.
You remember you got into
That's not the last time, though.
Andy.
I forgot. I'm sorry.
We went to dinner last week at Monterey Bay Canneries, and the food was lousy.
All right. She predicted you would say it was at the seafood restaurant. Oh, Judge says, okay, yeah. Keith.
I'd say Laughlin.
Where?
The last time we went to Laughlin.
The Laughlin, Nevada. All right. She predicted you would say it was at Mervin's. You had a lousy time. It's your fault, too.
Yesterday, did we not get in a huge argument and I didn't talk to you for half the day because you were being...
A jerk?
Yeah.
Okay.
Here's the last of our 10-point questions. Gentlemen, how did your wife complete this sentence? This is her talking. One of these days, I'm going to tell my husband exactly what he can do with his what? John, she's going to tell you exactly what you can do with your what?
Dallas Cowboys.
Dallas Cowboys. And she says she's going to tell you exactly what you can do with your shoes. You got so darn many pair of those things.
He does.
Andy, someday she's going to tell you exactly what you can do with your what?
Sports.
Your sports. She said, no, it would be your baseball hats.
They're everywhere. You have so many stupid baseball hats. They're all over the house.
Keith, she's going to tell you exactly what you can do with your what?
My shoes.
Your shoes. She said, no, it's your baseball hats.
Oh, you just complained last night about tripping over my shoes.
Well, she hates your hats.
Did you not say?
Okay, Kristen, one of these days she's going to tell you exactly what you can do with your what?
I'm going to have to say my new car.
Your car.
Yeah.
You know what she said? She's going to tell you what you can do with your mother.
Are you crazy?
Woo! All right, before we get to our 25-point bonus question, let's see where our winning couple will be going on their second honeymoon.
You're going to Hawaii. That's right, you'll be staying in a romantic ocean view room at the Kona Surf Resort and Country Club, featuring 36 holes of golf, tennis courts, saltwater and freshwater swimming pools, and complimentary Polynesian shows. The perfect second honeymoon. There you go, Bob.
Thank you, Kramer. All right, gentlemen, here it is, your big 25-point bonus question. Gentlemen, which room in your home has the most windows? Let's go first to couple number 2. You have 5 points, Keith and Denise. 25 will give you 30. Get it right, you'll be in first place. Keith.
The family room or living room?
Which one is it?
Well, it's kind of the same. It's only...
She said it would be living room. Yeah, you got it. Couple number 3. Kristen Lene with 20-25 would give you 45. Get it right, you'll be in the lead, Kristen.
I'd say living room.
Living room. She said it would be the living room. You're right. Couple number 4. John and Teresa with 20-25 gives you 45. John, take over the lead or tie for the lead with the correct answer.
Living room.
Living room. She said it is the living room, dining room. Okay, Judge? Judge says okay. All right. Couple number 1, Andy and Vivian with 25. 25 will give you 50. Andy, get it right, and you and your wife are going to Hawaii.
Living room.
Living room. You're going to Hawaii. You're right. Andy and Vivian Kendall, you're our Newlywed Game grand prize winners. Hey, well, thanks to all of our couples. Most of all, thanks to you. I had a great time today. Hope you did too. Until next time, I'm Bob Eubanks. So long, everybody.
Is this one of your fantasies? You see a big, beautiful supermarket, and they say to you, go ahead, do what you've always wanted to do. Run wild, grab everything you can get your hands on. Everything in this supermarket is yours, and it's all free. From Hollywood, where dreams do come true, it's the return of the one and only Supermarket Sweep. Are you ready to go shopping? Who's got the Quaker Oat squares? Come on, you're on. Who's got the Minute Maid orange juice? Come on, you're on. Who's got the Duraflame log? Well, come on, you're on. We're ready to play Supermarket Sweep. And here is our host, David Rupert.
Thank you. Thank you. Hi, and welcome to our show. Well, we've got our teams, and one of them may be going home with $5,000. Yes. Okay, let's meet our first team. We have Richard and Paula. Now, Richard, how do you know Paula?
She's my wife.
She's your wife. How did you meet?
I met her on the bus.
You met her on the bus. Paula, how long have you been wived?
Well, I've been wifing and mothering for nearly 7 years
Well,
now.
congratulations. Richard, what do you do for a living?
I drive a bus.
Oh, you drove the bus that you met on?
Yes, I did.
I was getting on. He wouldn't let me get on. He was getting off.
Oh, but he let you get on, and you've been on for 7 years now. Okay. Marcia, how do you know Debbie?
Debbie and I met teaching about 9 years ago.
9 years ago. And what do you teach, Debbie?
Well, I taught third grade, and then I had 2 kids, and I stay home with them.
Good. And Marcia, what do you do?
I'm currently teaching and the mother of 2 boys.
Oh, good. I suppose you both do a lot of shopping. Yes, this could be the team to beat over there. Cal, how do you know Calvin?
We met on jury service.
Oh, really? How long ago was that?
Oh, 20 years plus.
20 years, and you've been friends all that time?
Yes.
Helen, what do you do for a living?
I'm a retired personnel manager.
And Cal?
I'm retired from the sheriff's department.
Aha. Well, listen, thank you all for being here. As you know, you're going to need all of your shopping skills today, because a little later on, you're going to be making a mad dash through the supermarket for a chance to win $5,000 in cash. All right, and since every second counts, we're going to give you a chance right now to earn extra time. The more seconds you earn, the more merchandise you can grab when you get out in the market. So who's going to play first? Debbie, Helen, and Paul. Okay, partners, we'll see you later. Now, as you know, each team starts with a free 1 minute and 30 seconds for the sweep time, but I'm going to give you a chance right now to earn 10 extra seconds. Let's see how good a shoppers you three are. Look at this. This is a 16-ounce bottle of plaque remover. Now, the one thing I can tell you is that this product does not cost $2.79. Do you think the actual price is higher or lower than $2.79? Lock in your answers now. You have 2 seconds. And if you're right, you get 10 seconds added onto your sweep time. And if all three of you are right, I'll give you each a bonus 10 seconds. Okay, Paula, did you say it was higher or lower than $2.79?
I said it was lower than $2.79.
You said lower. Debbie, how about you?
I said it was also lower.
You agreed. Now, Helen, if you agree and all three of you are right, you'll get 20 seconds added on. What did you say?
I said higher.
You went against the grain, but you also may be the only one to get 10 seconds. Actually, the price of this product is $2.99. It's higher, so Helen... Helen, by standing alone, you got the only 10 seconds on that. That moves you into the lead, but there's a lot more game to play. Let's see how good you are at remembering slogans. Here's your first one for 10 seconds. You buzz in, and when I call your name, give me your answer. No matter how you wrap it, they say their product is made from 5 ounces of real milk. Paula.
Kraft cheese slices.
Yes, absolutely. Kraft American cheese. 5 ounces of real milk per slice. Okay, here's the next one. Famous for their gorgeous, gurgling baby, they claim... Debbie.
Gerber? Baby food.
Yes, absolutely correct. They claim babies are our business, our only business. Okay, we have a three-way tie for first place. Oh, boy. Here's the last one. This product asks you, aren't you glad you used... Paula.
Dial, don't you wish that everybody did?
Dial subs the whole thing. All right. Especially on the bus, right? Especially on the bus. Now remember, the more time you earn, the more time you get to spend in the supermarket trying to win the sweep and go for the chance at $5,000. So here's our next game. Look at these three products. We have a 22-ounce bottle of Nestle strawberry syrup, an 8-ounce box of Baker's unsweetened chocolate, and a 12-ounce jar of Skippy peanut butter. Now I want you to tell me which of these three products costs over $2. Lock in your answer. Now you have 2 seconds. If you're right, you get 10 seconds added on your sweep time, and if all three of you are great shoppers, I'll give you each a bonus 10 seconds. Okay, Paula, which one did you say was over $2?
I said the Nestle's Quick.
You think that the Nestle's Quick Strawberry.
Yeah.
All right, Debbie, what did you say?
I said the Baker's chocolate is over $2.
You went for the Baker's chocolate. And Helen?
Baker's chocolate.
You agreed with somebody this time. You agreed with Debbie. All right, let's see which one of these products costs over $2. It's the Baker's chocolate. It's $2.29. Congratulations. Okay, so now that breaks the tie. Nope, I take it back. We have a three-way tie for first place. 1 minute and 50 for everybody. We're going to come right back and see how well your partners do at shopping. And you at home, long before the advent of supermarkets, and almost a century and a half before anyone was asked to choose between paper and plastic, can you guess how much meat you could get for $17 in 1837? Have your money ready. I'll have the answer right after this. Welcome back to Supermarket Sweep. Now, according to American Heritage Magazine, a man shopping at a Fulton Street market in February of 1837 had the following shopping list. A bass weighing 14 pounds, 2 small turkeys, 3 pairs of chickens, 1 pair of partridges, 21 pounds of veal, 12 pounds of mutton, and 6 sweetbreads. Total cost, $17.31. He didn't buy any beef, by the way, because of its high cost per pound. It's a staggering 18 cents. So, well, let's meet our new players. We have Richard and Marcia and Cal back with us. How are you? You ready to go? Okay, now your partners got you started. We're going to see now what kind of shoppers you are. Here's our next game. Look at these three products. We have a 39-ounce box of Oxidol detergent, $3.12. We have a 32-ounce bottle of Dove dishwashing detergent, $1.65. And a 14-ounce can of Love My Carpet, $1.89. Just like you see on the supermarket shelf, right? Except one of these items is on sale. I want you to tell me whether it's 1, 2, or 3. Lock in your answers now. You have 2 seconds. If you're right, you get 10 seconds added onto your sweep time. And if all three of you are great shoppers and get it right, I'm going to give you an additional 20 seconds each. Okay? All right, Richard, which of these items do you think is on sale?
Number 2, Dove dishwashing.
You think the Dove dishwashing is on sale, okay? Marcia, what about you?
I think it's number 3, the Love My Carpet.
You think the Love My Carpet is on sale. Cal, who did you agree with or nobody?
I think it's number 3, Love My Carpet.
You agree with Marcia, number 3. Well, the product that is on sale is the Love My Carpet. It goes for $2.09. Congratulations. So Marcia gets 10 seconds and Cal gets 10 seconds to move you in a tie for first place. Okay, let's go on to our next game. Now, take a look at the names of these magazines. Vogue, Ladies' Home Journal, Glamour, Cosmopolitan, Elle, and Buzzr. Now, I'm going to tell you how one of these magazines came into existence, and all you have to do is buzz in and identify the product I'm talking about. If you answer correctly, I'll add 10 seconds to your sweep time, okay? Here's the first one. First published in 1883, this magazine featured articles on needlepoint pattern. Marcia.
Ladies' Home Journal.
Absolutely correct. And gardening, as well as personal advice columns entitled Side Talk with Girls and Side Talk with Boys and Heart to Heart Talk. Ladies' Home Journal. Great. You got that very early on. Here's the next one. This trendy ladies magazine was first published in New York in Cal.
Vogue.
No. First published in New York in 1886. But a few years ago, it was the first ladies magazine to feature a nude male centerfold. Richard.
Cosmopolitan.
Cosmopolitan, absolutely correct. Now, how did you, was it the clue about the nude male centerfold?
The nude, that did it. I remember that.
Who was it? Do you remember who it was?
Burt Reynolds.
Absolutely correct. Okay, it was a 1972 April issue. Okay, here's the last one. First published in 1892 as a society weekly for women in New York. Richard again.
Buzzr.
No. This magazine boasted that it was a dignified, authentic... Cal.
Try Vogue again.
Vogue is absolutely right. Dignified, authentic journal of society, fashion, and the ceremonial side of life, uncluttered by fiction and unsullied by news. Yes, that's Vogue magazine. Okay, we have a two-way tie for first place with Marcia and Cal at 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Richard right behind with 2 minutes. It's time for our round-robin game when you can quickly add on to your sweep time. Partners, come on up here. Okay, partners, stand by because you're up next. Now, what I'm going to do is give you 5 clues about a product. As soon as you think you can name the product, you buzz in and give us the answer. If you're right, you win 10 seconds. If you're wrong, you're locked out and the other players can buzz in, okay? Here's the first one. Dogs, bag, sauce, choo-choo, pet food. Dogs, bag, sauce. Marcia.
Gravy train.
Correct. Yes, Kate, here we go. That moves you into the lead. Here's the next one. Stacked, crisp, cans, chips. Debbie. Pringles potato chips. Change, yes. Oh, they're moving way out. Come on. Change, Richard. There you go. Richard, you got to get some points on some seconds on the board. Dissolve. Boxes. Medicated. Bearded men. Wild cherry. Cal.
Smith Brothers cough drop.
Absolutely correct. Change. Cal, if you hadn't gotten that one, Helen was going to kill you. I could see it. She knew it. Here's the last one. Baked. Round. Red box. Bit. Paula.
Oh, chocolate chip cookies.
No. Baked. Round. Red box. Bit. Putting on the... Ritz crackers. There you go. Okay, that's it for our round-robin game. Debbie and Marcia in the lead with 240. Right behind Cal and Helen, 220. And again, right behind Richard and Paula, 200. Who's going to run the big sweep? Marcia, Cal, Richard. Okay, don't go away because when we come back, you're going to see Marcia, Cal, and Richard running wild through the aisles of this supermarket. Chance to win $5,000 here on Supermarket Sweep. Welcome back. It is now time for our big sweep. Now, team number 1, Debbie and Marcia, you have 2 minutes and 40 seconds, so you'll start first. Cal and Helen, team number 2, you'll take off when the clock hits 2 minutes and 20 seconds. And team number 3, Paula and Richard, you go at 2 minutes. But no matter how much time you have, smart shopping makes all the difference in the world. Just look around. The entire supermarket is yours. Grab anything that your heart desires, throw it in your cart, and when your cart fills up, that's no problem. Just rush on back and get another one. And while you're racing through the aisles, grabbing merchandise, be on the lookout for some very unusual items. They represent supermarket sweep bonuses, and they're worth anywhere from $50 to $200, but only one to a customer. Now, take a look at this. This is our knight in not-so-shining armor, but don't let appearances deceive you. If you can get him back to the checkout counter before the final bell tolls, you'll find that he's worth a lot more than a few shillings. I mean dollars. How many? Unfortunately, I'm too square to have ever been at the round table, so I don't know. I know it hurts, doesn't it? But I can tell you this much. Any bonus item in the market could make the difference between your winning and losing. Everybody remember, at the end of the sweep, our bell will ring, and you must stop shopping and head back. The team whose runner has swept up the most money in merchandise and bonus prizes wins the game and the right to go for $5,000 in cash. Okay, the clock is set at 2 minutes and 40 seconds. That's when Marcia will take off. On your mark, get set, go! Yes, go, Marcia, go!
And there goes Marcia, heading directly for the expensive products in the health and beauty aid section. And she's getting some advice from her partner. Well, it seems like Marcia's taking the message, all right. And she's piling in those products. And now, Cal takes off. Come on, Cal. You've got some catching up to do. And Cal is catching up with those big briskets of beef. And Marcia isn't waiting for anybody. Back to Cal, grabbing his limit of turkeys. They really add up at the register. There goes Richard. Come on, Richard. Make up for lost time. Oh, Marcia's dropped something, and she's putting it back. And Richard is making up for lost time. He's found a knight in shining armor. Marcia is adding to her score, and so is Cal. Those canned hams are really expensive. And look, Richard is back with his knight, while Marcia is loading in expensive cheeses. And Richard, well, he's trying to find his cart. And he does. Come on, Marcia. Get your share of those Huggies. But Richard, well, he's not sure what his next move is. Yes, he is. He wants those canned hams. And that's Cal's wife cheering him on. And Cal, well, I guess he got the message. Look at Marcia. Will she ever get that load back to the checkout counter? Yes, she does. Picks up a fresh cart. And there's Richard. He's going one way. No, he's going another way. Well, let's take stock of the situation. Now, Richard is doing his thing. And there's Marcia, busy catching up. And there's Cal. Forgive me, Cal. I didn't think you'd be looking at baby formula. I guess you just never know these days. Well, Richard, he can't decide which brand of diapers he wants to get here. But Cal knows what kind of cheeses he wants. And hey, Marcia, how many coffee pots does a person need? And Cal, how many salamis does a man need? And what's Richard up to? Wow, it's a full cart. All three players know that they're just about out of time. And here comes the countdown. 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, everybody, come on back. Come on back, Richard. Come on, Cal. Great. All right. Oh, yeah, our checkers are standing by. A few seconds, we'll find out which team has the highest total and the chance to go for $5,000 in cash, which is hidden behind a product in one of these aisles just waiting to be won. Stick around. All right. We're back with Supermarket Sweep, and this is the moment of truth. Our official checkers have entered all the merchandise in the registers. We're now ready to hit those total buttons, which will automatically round off the totals to the nearest dollar. Let's find out who won the big sweep. Now, team number 3, Paula and Richard. Let's see how much your bonus is worth on the night. $100. All right. Wow. So we add that $100 to your merchandise total, which was $214 for a grand total of $314. Congratulations. All right, now, team number 2, Cal and Helen. You didn't have any bonus, but your merchandise totaled $606. So that puts team number 2, Cal and Helen, in the lead. Team number 1, Debbie and Marcia. You also didn't have any bonuses. But if your merchandise total is higher than Cal and Helen's $606, you'll be today's winners. If not, Cal and Helen will be the winners. Let's see. Your merchandise total was $657. So, team number 3 is our winners. To the other 2, thank you very much. You played a great game. We have some wonderful party gifts for you. Okay, come on. You're on. You 2 are going for the big bucks, all right? Relax. Relax. There you go. Forget the Metamucil. No, now we're going for actual dollars. 5,000 of them. $5,000 in cash is hidden behind some product here in the supermarket. We give you 1 minute to find it and 3 clues to help you out. Clue number 1 will take you to the first product where you'll find the next clue. As soon as I give you the first clue, the 1 minute countdown will start. Are you ready?
We're ready.
Relax. Okay. All right, now before the game, you chose bonus envelope number 2. So this is your first clue. If ring around the collar is a problem on your laundry list, don't despair. Zap the grime with liquid.
Whisk.
Go, go, go.
This way, Martha. This way. The curtain is here. Right here. Whisk. Right here. Okay. All right. Okay, pull it. It's on the back. You grab it. I need to pick this up.
As kids, we hold our kits, munching on this fruit-flavored cereal.
Trick. Right here, Martha.
45 seconds.
Okay. Pick it up. Okay, when it comes to offices, you never find a drink called Kick Down, but you better start looking for one called 7 Up. 7 Up! 7 Up!
35 seconds.
7 Up! 7 Up! Oh, God, it's right here! Oh, my God!
Let's hit it! All right! Whoa! They did it! All right, come on back! Come on back! Congratulations! Holy mackerel! You did that with 30 seconds to spare. You could have run another whole bonus round. Congratulations.
We did it, kids. We did it.
Yes, you did it. You found, wait, first of all, you found the whisk, and then you found the trick, and at last you found the 7 Up with $5,000. And that's not it. You found the $5,000. You add that to all of your merchandise prizes that you got for a grand total of $5,657. Congratulations. Yeah, this is David Ruprecht saying goodbye for Supermarket Sweep. Listen, the next time that you're at a checkout counter and you hear that beep, think of the fun you could have on Supermarket Sweep. Yes!
Supermarket Sweep parting contestants will receive some of the following. The Presto Salad Shooter Slicer Shredder. Point and shoot wherever you want it. To clean, just rinse and wipe. Store anywhere. The Presto Salad Shooter. And Mallorca, the original organically man-made pearls from Spain. Hand-polished to perfection. Nearly a century of fine jewelry design furnished by Mallorca Jewelry. Promotional consideration provided by Hoover's Tempo Canister Vacuum, the lightweight cleaner with full-size power. One-step hose connector and push-button cord rewind for everywhere around the home. Hoover invented it. And try Dry Clorox 2 Color Safe Bleach. Dry Clorox 2 keeps all your colors and whites clean, bright, and pretty. Dry Clorox 2. And RC challenges you to try its great cola taste. Compare your cola to RC. You be the judge. Take the RC challenge today. And Spencer's makes clothes.
Get ready to match the stars. Comic impressionist Fred Travelina. Match game favorite, Brett Sommer. Actor, director, bon vivant, Charles Nelson Riley. America's TV sweetheart, Sally Struthers. From the Comedy Club Network, Vince Stamp. And from First and 10, Shannon Tweed. As we play the all-new, star-studded Match Game. And here's the star of Match Game, Ross Schaefer.
Thank you very much. Welcome to Match Game. Thank you very much. Well, hello, stars. Boy, I know we shouldn't have had that juice at the break.
Yeah, we just came back from a week in Chernobyl, and that flight was unbelievable.
Let's meet the contestants.
How
Brett,
are we
you
doing? All right.
I'm guessing you have just about as much money as Brett. You have $18,200. Nice job.
Yeah.
But we have a new challenger to face you. Hi, Janet. How are you?
Good.
Now, tell us about yourself.
My name is Janet Henderson. I live in Woodland Hills, and I do fashion merchandising for a very well-known ladies' clothes designer.
Oh, you do?
Yes, I do.
Oh, well, I hope you do well on this show.
Thank you.
Now, do you know how we play this game?
Yes, I do.
Uh-huh. Well, the goal is to match as many of our celebrities as you can. Every correct match is worth $50. And one who scores the most at the end of the game is the winner, keeps the money, and then we'll go on to play Super Match for a shot at $10,000. And Matt, you're the champ here, so you get to go first.
Let's take A again.
Okay. All right, Matt. It's been lucky for you, hasn't it?
Yes.
Every time you go with this one. Okay, stars, did you hear about the world's worst job of casting a movie?
No.
This is the worst. You've heard about bad casting. This is the worst. It's the life story of Mother Teresa, starring blank. Okay. How are you, Vince? You got it? There, everybody's in. Everybody's in, Matthew. Worst job of casting a movie. The life story of Mother Teresa starring...
Madonna.
Madonna. That's right. Good answer. It's not that far off. Like a prayer or whatever. Okay. Fred.
This is Dr. Ruth. I tell you the truth, Madonna's a good idea because, you know, she has all of the wonderful moves and everything like that, and she makes people feel good. But I said it would be a good film for me, Dr. Ruth.
Dr. Ruth. Dr. Ruth. Oh, no.
I didn't say Madonna.
Oh.
I thought she was a little too young. I was someone with more maturity. I said Dolly Parton.
Dolly Parton. And Mother Teresa.
Okay, that's enough now. Won't have any more of that.
Charles, try to avoid a
Well,
boo.
I love Blonde Ambition. I love all of that, the tour, but she should get something besides that $2.99 full blonde cheap hairpiece she wears. I mean, that's amazing. Have you seen it? But she is very.
Have you seen it? Bad job of casting. Life story of Mother Teresa, starring...
All week long, Matt and I have been simpatico, but now we really are one.
Yes,
I've always been kind of Motown fan myself. I haven't seen Madonna.
Yes.
Madonna. How about Miss Tweed?
The only other woman I could think of that's probably having as much fun in the bedroom as Mother Teresa.
Zsa Zsa Gabor. Yeah. All right. Okay, you got 3 matches.
Three matches. We'll see how you do here, Janet. The Godfather said...
What did he say?
I don't... Do you do a Godfather, Fred?
Certainly, I'll do that.
All right, wait. He does the whole family.
Read this question.
Read the question. Godfather said, I'll tell you how I get my voice to sound like this. I get up every morning and I gargle with blank.
Okay, that we have our answer, Janet. Godfather said, when I get up in the morning to make my voice sound like this, I gargle with...
Honey.
With honey? But that would be silky. That would be smooth.
It would be like...
Well, she tried. It would be sticky. That's what your logic was. Okay.
I like it, Jay.
Good try, Jay. Okay, Fred.
I gargle with marbles, all right? Marbles.
Okay, marbles.
Yes.
Brett?
Well, as you know, I don't have a voice as high as Lily Palm's. My voice is rather low, too, and I've always gargled with bourbon.
With bourbon. What did you say there,
Well, first
Charles?
of all, I have to tell the people that Lily Pons was a famous coloratura soprano who made her debut in the late 20s. You should try to keep... May I suggest a Beverly Stills or a Kathleen Battle? Or a Jesse Norman, or someone at least was somewhere around the last 50 years. If this is a planned comeback, I wouldn't go that route.
I knew when Lily Pons came out of my mouth, I said, dear God, please take it back.
Even the Boswell sisters would have been better.
Sally No Lincoln references. The Godfather said, when I get up in the morning to make my voice sound less, I gargle with...
I just love Chuck.
Yeah, he's amazing.
You have to see the movie. I gargle with a horse head.
Horse head.
Oh, that's funny.
High humor. High humor.
I like that.
I don't know.
I gotta tell you, I probably would gargle with gravel.
Gravel. That would have been a good answer.
Very good answer.
Shannon, please.
Charles,
What
who
happened?
are the Boswell sisters? I'll tell you. I said whiskey.
Whiskey. No. Absolutely. All right, you're going to get a match here, Janet. We have a lot more game to play. We're going to play matchups when we return. Stay with us. Welcome back, folks. Okay, in the first round, Janet has nothing. Matthew, you're at 150, but it's time now for matchup. This is where you can build up your score by playing against our clock. Janet, you're behind right now, so we'll start with you, and you can play with anybody. Who will it be?
I would like to play with Sally.
You and Sally Struthers. All right. We're going to show you a series of possible matchups. You push the button on your screen there to select what you feel is the best answer, and then every time Sally agrees with you, you get $50. Okay, you get 30 seconds. Get as many as you can. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Go. Blind blank. Blind faith, blind spot.
Blind face.
No match. National blank. National velvet, national airline.
National velvet.
Match. Let it blank. Let it ride, let it be.
Let it be.
No match. Nothing blank. Nothing down, nothing in common.
Nothing down.
Yes, match. Yours blank. Yours truly, yours, mine, and ours.
Yours truly.
Match. Flat blank. Flat tire, flat feet.
Flat tire.
Match. Atlantic blank. Atlantic Avenue.
Thank you.
Here comes those 4 matches. Matthew, your turn. Who do you want to play with?
I'm going to play with Shannon.
Mm-hmm. Shannon, please. Okay, remember, $50 for every match.
Okay.
We'll get 30 seconds on the clock. Ready? Go. Table blank. Table tennis, table manners.
Table manners.
Match. Letter blank. Letter perfect, letter sweater.
Letter perfect.
Match. Chewing blank. Chewing gum, chewing tobacco.
Chewing gum.
Match. Motion blank. Motion picture, motion sickness.
Motion sickness.
Match. Bruce blank. Bruce Springsteen, Bruce Willis.
Bruce Willis.
Match. Cool blank. Cool breeze, cool whip.
Cool breeze.
No match. Library blank.
Library card, Library of Congress.
Oh.
Great job. 5 matches to Matthew. Score is 400 to 200. We're going to come back with more match game in just a second. Please hang on. Over back. Matthew, 400. Janet at 200. Janet, you're trailing, so you get to go first.
I'm going to take A.
All right, let's see how you do.
Come on, Janet.
Oh, at Mean Marvin's Driving School.
Yeah.
What happened there,
Oh, the
Ron?
students have a really tough time.
How time do they have?
No, it's not. You don't say that for this one.
Why do they have
That's a good one.
Why, Ron?
Why do they have a really tough time? Thank you, Sally. Because Mean Marvin's cars have no blanks.
Oh, no, you're going to have to do that again.
I'll do it again. At Mean Marvin's Driving School, the students have a really tough time. Because Mean Marvin's cars have no blanks.
God, it just took me a minute.
There we go. Everybody's in now. Janet, Mean Marvin's Driving School. Students have a really tough time because Mean Marvin's cars have no...
Ain't got no tires.
Haven't got no tires. Cars without tires. Okay. Fred?
Well, I got some people from Texas, so I'm going to answer this as Lyndon Johnson.
Okay.
He has such a mean personality with a sick mind. I wish I could say something fine about him, but he's sick. So he's got no steering wheel.
No steering wheel.
That's mean.
You know, now do it as Lyndon Johnson would, Fred.
Me?
Yeah.
I can't even do it as Lady What's Her Name Johnson. I've got this wire. This is break.
Break. Very good answer.
If you want Brett to either come back or stay retired, call 1-800-27-BRETT and vote today. Great. I'm sorry.
No matches yet. Mean Marvin's cars. They have no what, Sally? They have no brakes. That would have been a good answer.
I said it might have been changed. It wouldn't have been able to drive without any tires. I got it back there without tires. All right. The one day you didn't wear a suit, I told you.
It would work. All right, Shannon, we are looking for tires.
No, Sally and Matthew have merged, and Fred and I are going to merge right after.
Steering wheel.
Very well. That's a mean guy.
No match.
And that's a mean man.
Okay, Matthew. Oh, I like this one. At the Cannibal Pizza Parlor.
Oh, my God. I've been there.
You have been there at Cannibal Pizza Parlor. The customer said to the waiter, "I'd like a large cannibal pizza with everything on it. But whatever you do, hold the blank." All right. Now, at the Cannibal Pizza Parlor, the customer said to the waiter, "I'd like a large cannibal pizza with everything on it, but whatever you do, hold the
Eyeballs.
eyeballs." Oh, that's a pretty good answer. You wouldn't want to eat anything that was looking back at you, would you? All right, Fred?
Oh, I don't know.
Well, I went there. I went there with my good friend Stanley.
That's right. And I certainly ordered the pizza, but I said, "What the hell are the buttocks?"
No, buttocks is not it. We're looking for eyeballs.
No, I said hold the mail.
Hold the mail.
Maybe I misunderstood the question. Oh, don't turn on me.
The mail.
Worst answer for the 90s, honey and eyeballs. Hold the toenails! Well, it's a comedy.
It's a comedy. Sally, large cannibal pizza, whatever you do, hold the...
Hold the toes.
Hold the toes.
What a stupid answer. What a stupid answer.
I got an episode of Donahue. Yeah. Fight.
I was going to say eyeballs.
What were you going to say?
And then I was going to say toes.
What did you say, man?
I said...
Oh. Shannon? Toes, yeah. Cross out. All right. Well, we didn't have any matches that
Winner.
time. Well, but you're still ahead here at this point. And now...
You guys are agreeing with each other.
Well, we'll go on with the game, and they can work out their toe deal. Time for final matchup, though. Whoever wins this round wins the game and a chance to play for a possible $10,000. Janet, you're behind right now, so you'll go first. Who would you like to play with?
I'm going to go with Vince.
Aha, you're going to go with Vince. Oh, good. This time a matchup will be worth $100. We're going to give you 45 seconds this time to get as many as you can.
Okay.
Okay, 45 on the clock?
Yeah.
And go. Bottom blank. Bottom line, bottom dollar.
Bottom dollar.
Match. Mess blank. Mess hall, mess around.
Mess around.
Match. Archie blank. Archie Comics, Archie Bunker.
Archie Bunker.
Match. Anything for blank. Anything for love, anything for money.
Anything for money.
Match. West blank. West Point, West Virginia.
West Point.
Match. Life of blank. Life of Riley, life of the party.
Life of the party.
Match. Fortune blank. Fortune teller, fortune cookie.
Fortune cookie.
No match. Western blank. Western Union, Western omelet.
Western Union.
Match. Pit blank. Pit bull, pit stop.
Pit bull.
Match. Nick blank. Nick Nolte, Nick the Greek.
Nick Nolte.
Big game. Eight matches. $1,050. Janet, you made up some ground there. $1,050 to $400. This is your chance, Matthew, now to go for the win. Who do you want to play with?
Let's speed through it with Brett.
All right, we're going to go with Brett.
We can do it.
You and Brett Summers. You've got to beat $1,050 to win this game. Let's have 45 seconds?
Yes, sir.
Ready? Go. On your blank. On your toes, on your mark.
On your toes.
Match. Straight blank. Straight jacket, straight and narrow.
Straight jacket.
Match. War of the blank. War of the roses, war of the worlds.
War of the Roses.
No match. Denver blank. Denver omelet, Denver, Colorado.
Denver, Colorado.
No match. Blow your blank. Blow your horn, blow your nose.
Blow your horn.
No match. Ear blank. Eardrum, earlobe.
Eardrum.
Match. Hush blank. Hush money, hush puppy.
Hush money.
No match. Live and blank. Live and live and learn. Live and let live.
Live and learn.
No match. Silly blank. Silly goose, silly putty.
Silly putty.
Match. Odd blank. Odd man out, odd couple.
Odd couple.
Match. Shot. Oh, you win it, Janet. You win it, Janet. Come on over here. Run over. Congratulations. Congratulations, Janet. Great job. Thank you. Well, we do have to say goodbye to Matthew. Matthew, you did a great job on our show. You leave with $18,200.
Thank you. I had a great time. Thank you.
All right, we're going to take a break. We'll be back with our Big Money Super Match in a minute. Please stay with us. Welcome back. Well, Janet, this is the Big Money Super Match time. This is where you're going to win over $10,000. And we're going to start with an audience match. Now, we polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Blank tail. Blank tail. If you guess the most popular answer, you'll get $500. Second most popular answer, $300. Or the audience third best answer, $200. Now, you can get some help here from 3 of our celebrities to help fill it in for you. Who would you like?
I'm going to ask Fred.
Fred.
Okay, I will say the thing that got me in the most trouble during the Watergate period were the people who were, they call them a tattletale.
A tattletale. Tattletale, that's good.
And Charles?
Fairy tale.
Fairy tale. One more.
And Shannon.
Shannon.
I'll say tall.
Tall tale.
Very good.
Okay.
And telltale.
You can take tattletale, fairy tale, or tall tale, or one of your own.
I'm going to go with Charles with fairy tale.
Fairy tale.
See
All
that?
right, let's see how you've done. What is the $200 answer?
Issued by the Emergency Services Coordinating Agency. In the event of an emergency, this system would bring you important information. The following tones will conclude.
The proceeding was brought to you as a community service of this cable company.
It's you and Sally. It's you and Sally. You'll be playing for $10,000. You have to match her head-to-head. We have to have an exact match, so if you'll face me, no help from the audience, please. Give me your best answer for this. Acid blank. Acid blank. Okay, Sally has hers. Janet, what is your answer for acid blank?
It's an unfortunate thing, acid rain.
Acid rain. Okay. For $10,000, Sally, can you match acid rain?
I guess I was thinking of Timothy Leary because I put acid rain.
Congratulations. We'll be right back, folks. Stay with us. You did it. You did it. Well, our friend Janet just stopped by today and collected $11,050. She's coming back as our champion on the next match game, and I hope you'll join us, too. Bye-bye, everybody.
Departing contestants will receive the Konica A4 full-featured, fully automatic 35mm cameras. Pocket size and lightweight make it one of the smallest compacts available from Konica. Delicious 5-bar snack bars, a great tasting snack that's a great way to get your fiber anytime you want. 5-bar snack bars, high in fiber, big on taste. And it's over to Fun Games with Glass Notes, a game of Soviet-American diplomacy. Digi-Disc, a Brain Buster, and Baker Street from John N. Henson Company. This is Gene Wood speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson television production.
Stars, comedian Brad Garrett. From the home show, Dana Fleming. Match Game's own Charles Nelson Riley. From Mama's Family, Vicki Lawrence Schultz. America's fitness expert, Richard Simmons. And from Into the Night, starring Rick Dees, Lisa Canning. As we play the all-new star-studded Match Game. And here's the star of Match Game, Ross Schaefer.
Thank you all. Hello, everybody. Oh, we have a nice crowd. Look at this, Gene. You whipped them into a frenzy here. Woo! Well, hello, everybody.
Hi, Roy. Hi, Roy.
Hi, Vicki. Good to see you. Lisa.
I'm thrilled to be here. Next to Richard Simmons.
Next to Richard Simmons.
Yeah, highlight of my day.
Richard, good to have you back on the show, honestly.
And
Good
look
to
who's here.
This is Lisa Canning, who you recognize from the Rick Dees show.
Yeah.
And for our audience members, we have a treat. Richard is wearing a Target. All right, let's meet our contestants over here. Hi, John. How are you?
Ross, how you doing?
John has mastered the game. You have mastered the game. He has $20,550. Good to have you here. Hi, Nancy. How are you?
Hi, very
Now,
well.
tell us all about you, will you, please?
Well, I'm Nancy Kernick. I'm originally from Cleveland, Ohio, and I am a bartender, yes.
You're a bartender.
And I'm a damn good one at that.
Oh, well. Good for you. Far be it for me to dispute that. All right, should we play the game?
I think
You know how we do this. We try to match our stars over there, and every correct match is worth $50. One who scores the most at the end of the game gets to play Super Match for a shot at $10,000, which John has done 4 times. This is your 5th and final time on the show, by the way.
Yes, it is.
All right.
And I'm going to hate to go.
No, maybe you go out a winner. You're the champion. You get to go first.
Letter
A or B?
B, please.
B. Okay.
F.
Serious.
This is serious.
Hey,
All right. This is a real show. All
I need a number 2 pencil.
Is this on the air?
This is on the air. Yes. Dumb Dave, the bank robber, is always broke. That's because the bank Dumb Dave robs are blank banks. We have our Dana. Did you get yours in? Stooge week. All right, here we go. We have our answer. John. Dumb Dave is always broke. He's a dumb bank robber. That's because the banks that he robs are what kind of banks?
Blood banks.
Blood banks.
Blood banks.
Blood banks. I like the way you said that, too, John. They are blood banks.
Boy, I made a big mistake. I said,
Can't believe you said this.
well,
What'd you say?
That's really what I thought. I
Dumb
said
Dave
sperm
robs
banks.
Sperm banks.
Oh, come on, like you haven't been there.
Dana. Dana, it's good to have you. Well, welcome from the home show,
Hi,
Dana Fleming.
Ross.
Yeah.
I have to keep up the home show squeaky clean
Image.
reputation.
Yeah.
Piggy.
Bang.
Hostile audience.
Wrong answer. Charles?
Make that another tuna daiquiri, okay? I said sperm.
Hey, John, that's what the top row was thinking. Vicky, maybe know what the bottom row was thinking. That's because the banks that Dumb Dave robs are...
Well, my old Dave was a pervert as well. He was out in the sperm. Yeah, Dave's a little weird.
Okay, Richard.
I said savings and loan bank.
Oh.
See, because there's no money in it.
Savings and loans.
All right, yeah.
That's on the deal meal, isn't it? When we
Yeah,
start,
it's just one bread card.
Deal a card. All right, Lisa.
All right. I don't know what I was thinking. You guys are not going to give me a are you? Because I went with
What'd you say?
piggy bank.
All right.
Be that
We
way.
didn't get any matches there, John. Let's see how we do with this one for you, Nancy. Old Lady Purvis. Oh, this is about Old Lady Purvis.
Okay. Whoops.
Yeah.
Oh,
This is good.
this
Oh,
is-
you should do this.
I got the wrong answer.
Yeah. Old Lady Purvis says, at my age, I can't afford to be picky about the men I date. I have a bumper sticker that says, honk if you're blank. Honk if you're blank. All right, we have our answers. Richard, you're lit up, but you're still writing.
I'm writing a letter to Santa.
Nancy, Old Lady Purvis said, at my age, I can't afford to be picky with the men I date. I have a bumper sticker that says, honk if you're...
Do I dare say horny?
Yes, you dare say that.
I don't think I'm understanding. I said again, honk if you're sperm. I didn't. No, I didn't. I said, honk if you're alive. If you're alive.
Honk if you're alive. Dana.
Nancy, he's an older gentleman. Older gentleman.
What's that?
Alive.
What's that?
Honk if you're what, Charles?
Unlike Richard, I had a very shy, retiring childhood.
I said breathing.
Breathing. Honk if you're breathing.
It's your turn, hon. You're up.
She got a bumper sticker. See, you know, with Mama's family, you play an older woman, wouldn't you?
Yeah, she was an older woman.
Yeah. What kind of a bumper sticker would she have?
Well, she'd have one that says honk if you're alive.
Honk if you're alive.
Yep.
Richard.
Horny, horny, pork. Banana, banana, horny, horny.
All right, Ross.
Nice
I was so
work,
excited.
Richard.
I got so excited writing this. I love to eat out and horny.
Horny. Look at that. Well, our challenger has a couple of matches and jumps ahead of our incumbent champion. We'll be right back with matchups, folks. And of the first round. Nancy, who just showed up here on the show, has 100. John, you're at 0. But it's time for matchup now. You can build up your score by playing against the clock. We'll start with you, John. Who do you want to play with? Vicky?
Oh, hi, John.
How you doing? All right. Now, we're going to show you some matchups. You pick what you think is the best answer. And every time you and Vicky agree, you get $50. You get 30 seconds. Get as many as you can. Ready? Go. Rain blank. Raincoat, rain dance.
Raincoat.
Match. Pocket blank. Pocket knife, pocket money.
Pocket knife.
No match. Bruce blank. Bruce Lee, Bruce Willis.
Bruce Willis.
Match. Grand blank. Grand slam, grand jury.
Grand slam.
Man, no match. Cue blank. Cue card, cue ball.
Cue ball.
Match. Eat blank. Eat like a horse, eat crow.
Eat like a horse.
No match. Round of blank. Round of applause, round of drinks.
Round of applause.
Match. Speak blank. Caught up, John? Yes. Okay, Nancy, your turn. Who would you like to play with?
I've got to take Richard.
Oh, I get so nervous with these.
Take him
It's
far,
like
Nancy.
mother,
Take him
daughter,
far.
Mother, daughter, mother, daughter. Oh.
All right.
On second thought, wait,
Okay. $50 per match. We'll put 30 seconds on the clock. Ready? Go. Planet blank. Planet Earth, Planet of the Apes.
Planet Earth.
No match. Oil blank. Oil slick, oil filter.
Oil slick.
Match. Brown blank. Brown nose, brown derby.
Brown derby.
Match. I want my blank. I want my mommy, I want my MTV.
I want my MTV.
Match. Marlon blank. Marlon Perkins, Marlon Brando.
Marlon Brando.
Match. Sour blank. Sour pickles, sour grapes.
Sour grapes.
Match. Ed blank. Ed Asner, Ed Begley Jr. Okay, we'll be back with a lot more match game after these words. Please stay with us.
Showdown weeknights at 8 Eastern.
Okay, we are back. John with 200, Nancy with 250. John, A or B?
I'll take B again.
Okay. Mrs. Jacques Cousteau said, I finally found the perfect way to get my husband in the mood for romance. I do not put on a negligee. Instead, I dress up like a blank. Mrs. Jacques Cousteau.
Yes.
I should have said negligee. All right. We have our answers. John, finally found a perfect way to get my husband in the mood for romance. I don't wear a negligee. I dress up like a shark. A shark. A shark. I dress up like a shark.
You know what I thought it
What were
was?
you thinking? No,
What did you say, John? Shark?
He said shark.
I suggest you take the 20 grand and go to Vegas. I said whale. I'm sorry, John. Whale.
Whale. Ross, what would be better than 2 arms?
2 legs. 2...
Eight.
Oh,
An
wait,
octopus.
Huh? They forgot the question. I think. Thank you.
Yeah, well,
They
Charles.
forgot the question.
You know, it's so interesting because Jacques, oh, I know very well. Jacques' wife is named Yvonne. 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 You know, if you live in the Bronx. But in French, Yvonne. And she has a very bad, what you call in America, overbite. So she chose that called Charles. Yes,
Sure.
yes. Yes, yes, yes.
Okay, she doesn't put on a negligee, Vicky. Instead, she dresses up like a...
I don't know what I was thinking. I said she dresses up like a tuna.
Like a tuna.
Now, I did something generic, but I truly believe that the judges will say yes to this. Fish. I mean, a shark is a fish.
It's not, though. It's not... It's too general. It's too general.
Not that there's anything sexy about a woman dressed like a fish. I just thought I'd ask.
A fish. Like a fish. A mermaid.
All right, be the mermaid.
All right, Nancy.
I'm glad I didn't say it again.
Well, here's a new one. Frank said, my wife is the world's slowest cook.
How slow is she?
It takes her an hour to make blank. You're done.
I'm done. Vicky's the one that's holding up the entire game.
Veritable plethora of answers here.
One answer.
Good. Vicky has her answer. Nancy, Frank said, my wife is the world's slowest cook. It takes her an hour to make...
Minute rice.
Minute rice. That was smart.
Wait for the next one. Fine.
Man, that was smart thinking. Smart thinking. Now, we'll see if Brad's...
You know that my mom has been married so many times, that's what we throw at her weddings now, is minute rice.
Dana.
Instant oatmeal.
Instant
It's the same,
oatmeal.
you know what I mean? It's the same.
I know what you were thinking that.
Linear thinking. I love
Instant oatmeal.
Yeah.
No, you got it on the mind.
Central Casting,
On the
we
home
need
show.
a celebrity
On the
for
home
match
show,
day.
you guys make jewelry out of that.
No, but Yvonne Cousteau also had no time to cook because she also had to entertain the crew. You know, sometimes they did not see a fish, and they had to do other things, so she had no time to hang around the store, so she made rice in the nose.
Rice in your nose.
But I did. I said it takes her an hour to make boiling water.
It makes an hour. I did boiling water.
Your language is going to get you into a lot of hot water.
Lisa, minute right. Okay. Look at our score now. Nancy, you jumped the lead 500. Now, John, you have 250, but now it's time for final matchup. And whoever wins this round wins the game. Chance to play for a possible 10,000. John, pressure's on you. You're trailing. You'll go first. Who do you want to play with?
Brad.
All right, this time matchups are worth $100. We'll put 45 seconds instead of 30 to get as many as you can, but you have to get at least 500 to stay in the game, John.
Okay.
Ready? Go. Blank doll. Living doll, voodoo doll.
Living doll.
Match. Blank maker. Coffee maker, star maker.
Coffee maker.
Match. Blank Charles. Ray Charles, Prince Charles.
Ray Charles.
Match. Blank Express. Pony Express, American Express.
American Express.
No match. Blank roof. Tin roof. Fiddler on the roof.
Tin roof.
That's a match. Blank basket. Picnic basket. Easter basket.
Picnic basket.
No match. Blank ink. Red ink. Invisible ink.
Red ink.
No match. Blank tree. Palm tree. Christmas tree.
Palm tree.
Match. Blank boss. Pit boss. Who's the boss?
Who's the boss?
No match. Blank bath. Bird bath. Steam bath.
Bird bath.
Match. Blank tank. Drunk tank. Septic tank.
Drunk tank.
Match. Blank bear. Good job, John. All right, Nancy, who do you want to play with? You and Lisa? Okay, remember now, you have 500. You beat 950, you win the game.
Gotcha.
All right, go as far as you can. 45 seconds.
All right, Nancy.
Ready? Go. Blank pan. Dish pan, Peter Pan.
Dish pan.
No match. Blank days. Dog days, happy days.
Happy days.
No match. Blank business. Monkey business, mind your own business.
Mind your own business.
No match. Blank steel. Daniel Steel, stainless steel.
Stainless steel.
Match. Blank court. Supreme Court, night court.
Night court.
No match. Blank dead. Drop dead, Grateful Dead.
Drop dead.
Match. Blank struck. Moonstruck, dumbstruck.
Dumbstruck.
No match. Blank Hamilton. George Hamilton, Alexander Hamilton.
Alexander Hamilton.
No match. Blank Union. Teamsters Union, Soviet Union.
Soviet Union.
Match. Blank Decker. Double Decker, Black and Decker.
Black and Decker.
Match. Blank Yankees. New York Yankees, damn Yankees.
New York Yankees.
Oh! John, you did it. That was a tough one. You played very hard, right down to the wire on that. Thank you so much for playing. We have some nice things for you backstage. Bye-bye. John, you've got the touch. You have got the touch. We'll be right back with a big money super match. Stay with us, folks.
Jay Bush here.
And Duke.
To introduce Bush's new Maple Cool.
John, been on the show 5 times. This is your 5th time. Got to make the last one the good one, huh?
You got to do it.
All right.
Yeah.
Big money super match. You can win over $10,000. We'll start with an audience match. We polled a recent studio audience, got their best response to this. Buffalo blank. Now, if you can guess the best answer, you get $500. Second most popular answer is worth $300. Third best answer is worth $200. All right. Let's get some help over here from 3 of our stars.
Charles.
I can't get over this. Can I just... Vicky, your boss makes homemade jams, homemade jellies, and homemade breads.
Yeah.
And he works in his studio?
Yeah,
Brad, what are we going to do to a guy like that, huh? I mean, I don't believe it. Sounds like a Nancy.
I said Buffalo Bill.
Buffalo Bill. Two more.
Dana.
Buffalo chips.
Buffalo chip. One more.
Richard.
Buffalo Hide.
Buffalo Hide?
Yeah, Hide.
Okay, Buffalo Hide, Buffalo Chips, Buffalo Bill, or one of your own.
Buffalo Bill.
That's the one you thought of? All right. Okay, let's see how well you've done. What is the $200 answer, please? Buffalo Chips. That was Dana's. $300 answer is? Buffalo Wing. Oh, yeah, sure. Oh, now the one we want is Buffalo.
Be there.
Please be there behind the $500 answer. Charles.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yes. Okay, John. You know what this is all about. You won $500. Means you'll be playing for 10 times that at $5,000 by matching one of our stars head to head. Double that. With a great spin on the
Wheel of Death.
All right, John. Give it a spin. Let us know who you're going to be playing with.
Okay, I'm doing it just for myself. Come on.
Do it, TV. The big game. John. You've waited 4 times for this. You've waited 4 times for this.
Now I got to match it.
Now you got to match it. $10,000. All you have to do is get an exact match. You take the extra $10,000 home. No help from our audience. We need to have an exact match with you and Dana. Dana, please write down your answer to this. The Brooklyn blank. The Brooklyn blank.
I hate this pressure.
All right. Dana has her answer. John, turn around here. Dana, please, you have to come back for this part.
Dana.
What?
Dana. All right, John. What was your answer for the Brooklyn
Bridge?
The Brooklyn. Dana, $10,000 is at stake. Can you match Brooklyn Bridge?
John, I'm from Kansas. I don't know anything about Brooklyn. Except the bridge!
You came through. You came through. We'll take a short break and be right back. John is our all-time biggest winner on the show. Yes! $31,500. You're going to buy a house? And a car?
And a car?
Anything you want. Well, thank you very much, bud. We'll see you on the next match day. Bye-bye.
Departing contestants will receive Mama Liebman introduces the Wonder Mop. Its special wringer sleeve is designed to wring out more water. Liebman for better brooms, brushes, and mops. Koala Springs blends sparkling natural mineral water with exotic fruit juices from Australia. Deliciously refreshing. There's nothing quite like a koala. Vivitar 320Z compact autofocus camera with built-in power zoom lens. Beautiful 35mm pictures from scenics to portraits by Vivitar.
Who said staying up late watching old movies wouldn't pay off? Hollywood Showdown. Be a player. Weeknights at 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific on Game Show Network.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Match Game. a Mark Goodson television production.
Is a puzzle. Can you solve it? Bear plus E, berry. Gold plus water, gold water. Berry gold water. If you can do that, you'll have a chance to win one of these 8 fabulous cars as we play Classic Concentration. And here's the host of Concentration, Alex Trebek.
Thank you, Gene. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning. Welcome again to Classic Concentration. If you're regular viewers of our show, you know that there are 2 skills that are necessary for our players. First, they've got to be able to make matches, and they've got to be able to solve the puzzle. Our current champion can do one of these 2 things. Let's see today if his luck changes as we go down to the floor to meet him and his challenger. The champion, this young man, a student at, is it William?
Lewis and Clark.
Lewis and Clark College in Portland, Oregon. He has won $8,688 in prizes to this point, but he hasn't won a car because he hasn't been able to make those matches. No. You're good at solving the puzzle. Welcome back. Hope you have a good time with us today.
Thank you.
Let's meet your challenger. Hello,
Hi.
How are you?
Fine.
What's your name?
Dion Holmes.
Dion, where are you from?
Well, originally from New Orleans, Louisiana. I spent the first 3 years of my life there and been in Los Angeles ever since.
What kind of work do you do?
I don't. I go to school.
Oh, when?
Well, I'll be attending El Camino College starting in September.
I see. With a view to pursuing what kind of a career?
Radiologic technology.
Radiological technology. Right. Sounds impressive. And I hope you are
Take
impressive.
pictures of people's bones.
Take pictures of people's bones. Good for you. All right, let's go to work and play the game of concentration. Here's the board. 3 wild cards and a lot of fabulous prizes, including this one.
This custom-made espresso machine imported from Italy is made of top-quality brass and copper designed to ensure constant temperature for the best-tasting espresso. Alex.
Good prize, and it can be found on the board, hiding behind door number 14, the cappuccino machine. 2 pieces of the puzzle about to be exposed for Dion and Jeff, and those at home who want to play along. Dion, you select first.
Well, I'd like to start with number 11 because that's the day I was born.
Number 11 for a set of skis and jackets.
Okay, maybe we can find a match or a wild card behind number 20.
No, we've got a telephone and an answering machine combination. Over to Jeff, the champion.
Let's see what's right in the middle under number 13, please.
Floating lounger.
Ooh, that would go nice.
Need a pool for it.
How about number 17?
All right. Floating lounger. Well, you're going to have to find a body of water somewhere, Jeff.
A lot of lakes at home.
You bet. Prize is up there, and down here, you get a look at these 2 pieces of the puzzle.
No guess yet.
All right, select again.
Let's see what's behind number 16, please.
Rope hammock.
Well, let's see if there's another one behind number 7.
Luggage, no match. Over to Dion.
Okay, I'd like to see the puzzle behind number 1, please.
Cancun vacation. He's already won a holiday in Mexico. It's your turn.
Okay.
Make a match.
Maybe number 14.
No, cappuccino machine. No match. Over to Jeff.
Let's see what's behind number 19.
Brass bookends.
See if we can match that up behind number 8.
No, that's the telephone answering machine. Back to Dion.
Okay, even though I have one, we can use another one. Number 20, please, for the phone answering machine. And number 8 for the match.
You're absolutely right. Nice going, Dion. That's it. That's a match for you. Gives you a prize.
Okay.
Make you feel a lot better if you solve the puzzle right now. Can you do it?
No.
Go again.
Okay, I'd like to see what's behind the puzzle at number 5, please.
Brass bed.
Oh, number 19?
No, those were the brass bookends, but your thought was right. Over to Jeff.
Let's see what's behind number 22, please.
Wild card, and that's good news, of course. You're going to match automatically with anything up there.
Well, let's see what's behind. Well, I'd like to go to Cancun. Let's take number 1, please.
Cancun vacation. The match for that is a 23. That holiday goes up here. Cancun, of course, on the Caribbean side of Mexico. You've already won the Manzanillo holiday. That's on the other side. And now you get a look at 3 pieces of the puzzle.
I'd like to take a shot at it.
All right.
I'll be a monkey's uncle.
Is it I'll be a monkey's uncle? Well, I know it's going to sound repetitious, but I'll be a monkey's uncle. How on earth did you get that?
Well, I saw part of the sun and the coal, and then I put key sunkle in the bee and sort of fell into place.
Keysuncle bee. It works for everyone else. Why shouldn't it work for the champion? Well, let me take a moment right now to explain it to the home audience a little slower than you did. We've got the aisle. B. Hay, monk plus key, monkey, and then the sun, and coal. And you run them all together. I'll be hay, monkey, sunko. And it worked beautifully for our champion. Jeff, come down here. Dion, I'm afraid that what I'm going to have to say to you is good luck in your studies and in your career as a radio technician or radiologist. And we have some lovely prizes for you backstage.
Okay,
Thank you for joining us on Concentration. Jeff.
See if we can do it right this time.
You bet, but right now, let's listen as Gene describes these beauties.
A floating pool lounger, and a Cancun vacation. Via Plaza Cancun. Enjoy turquoise waters, powdery white beaches, and refreshing sea breezes, warm hospitality, sumptuous dining, freshwater pools, gift shops, and boutiques furnished by Via Plaza Cancun. A prize package worth $2,089.
So you're up over 10 grand right now, and you could double that very easily with one of these cars. We'll find out if you can do it. We're going to take a break. We'll be back with more on Concentration in about a minute from now.
Beneath an abandoned podium, behind the Phantom Door number 4, is a secret place called Buzzr Lost and Found. Journey with us once again as we unearth specially chosen episodes featuring stars.
I'm an interior designer.
Before they were big stars.
Jenny Jones.
My name is Anderson Cooper.
Michael Flatley.
Welcome to Buzzr's 4th annual Lost and Found. Starting September 28th, only on Buzzr. Let's play, if you dare.
If you had a circle, you're doing a lot of things right. You're playing the game beautifully. You just haven't had much good luck in this portion of the show. So let's go over the list of cars once again. The Pontiac Le Mans, that could be yours. The Toyota Tercel right next to it. The Oldsmobile Sierra Wagon. The Chrysler LeBaron. Plymouth Reliant. The Ford Tempo LX. The Honda Civic. Finally, the Jeep Wrangler. Oh, you're taking a deep breath already. You're prepared, aren't you?
I hope
Here
so.
are the 15 numbered squares. Here's the clock. You've got a total of 50 seconds. That's a lot of time, Jeff. Don't panic. Good luck. Off you go.
1, 2.
No match.
4, 5.
No match.
1, 5.
That's a match.
7, 2.
That's a match.
8, 4.
That's a match.
10, 11.
No match.
13, 14.
No match.
11, 12.
No match.
13, 10, 14.
That's a match.
12, 13.
That's a match.
3, 6.
No match.
9, 3.
That's a match.
6, 11.
And that's a match. All right. How much time did you have left? I didn't notice on the phone. Doesn't really matter. You did beautifully, and you're going to get to enjoy this car. Gene, tell them about it.
Okay, Alex, Jeff, you've just won this Ford Tempo LX 4-door sedan. Features automatic transmission and air conditioning. Furnished by Ford. A prize worth over $11,500.
Now, you were so good in that round. But you notice how a little bit of luck helped you out?
Yeah.
You made 3 matches in a row very early on, and then you relaxed, and you had a lot of time left on the clock before winning the car. Well, with that victory, you wind up with a total of $22,313, and you can be up here one more time. All right. Good happen. We'll introduce another player on Concentration following this break. much, close to $23,000. And now he gets to compete in his 5th match, and if he wins it, it will be his last time up here. The challenger is named Jerry Titcomb. I got that right?
You got
Where
it.
are you from, Jerry?
Originally, I'm from Cape Cod. Right now, I'm living in Los Angeles.
How long have you been down here?
I've been down here for about 4 months. So
Married?
Just new. Yeah, 1 year, so I'm still sort of a newlywed.
All right.
Yeah.
Working also?
Yes, I give tours at a motion picture company.
All right. Universal?
Yeah, you got it.
Hey, it's the only one where they give tours down here. Nice having you with us. Let's go to
Thanks,
work and play
Alex.
the game of concentration. Here is a beautiful addition to any home. One of the prizes in this game.
The elegant James River grandfather clock, an oak cabinet with Carpathian elm burl, and a brass lyre pendulum with triple chime, German cable movement, furnished by Pearl Clock. Alex.
All right. Way to go, Gene. I love that Carpathian elm burl. That clock can be found on our game board, hiding behind door number 12. We've got a lot of time left on the show today, so we are not going to show you any pieces of the puzzle. Jerry, I'm going to ask you to make
tricky.
the first selections.
All right, well, then I'll start in the corners. Those are easy for me to remember. Number 5.
1,000 gallons of gasoline.
Boy. And let's move down to number 20.
English pants press. No match. Over to Jeff.
Let's try that middle box again, number 13.
CD player.
Ooh, I'd love one of those. Let's see if I can match it. Number 16, please.
Cordless iron. No match. Jerry.
Let's try another corner. Number 1.
Cozumel holiday.
Would I love that. Let's go for the other half of Cozumel behind number 4.
Nope. Patio furniture. No match. Over to Jeff.
Let's try number 2 on top.
Gold bangle bracelet.
All right, let's see what we can find behind number 11.
Grandfather clock. The first break in the match, and it goes over to Jerry because it's her selection.
I'm pretty sure that clock is behind number 12.
That's where we
And
revealed
for
it.
the match, the other half of the clock behind 11.
Right next to it for the grandfather clock.
Yeah. I'd love that.
Up there. Down here, our first look at any of this puzzle.
I can't make a guess yet.
All right, select again then.
Let's try number 16.
Cordless iron. Ring
Number
a bell?
24 for the other half of the iron.
No. Patio furniture. No match for you. Jeff.
I think
that should have rung a bell.
Furniture was behind number 4.
Patio furniture
And
was.
number 24.
24 makes it a match. Nice going. And now you have a prize going up on your side as well. And we'll get to see a little bit more of the puzzle. Look carefully and see if you can solve it.
No, not yet.
I didn't think so.
Let's try number 14, please.
Wild card. That's the best way to begin the selection process.
I
Because
think
you've got
I'd
a
like
match.
the gas to go with my car. I'm going to try number 5.
Number 5 for 1,000 gallons of gasoline, and the natural match on that one was at number 18. And that prize, too, slides in on the champion's side as we get to look at 3 more pieces of the puzzle.
Nope, not yet.
Select.
Let's try number 23, please.
Cordless iron.
And I believe that was behind number 16.
I think you're right. That's where it was. You're on a roll, champ. Another prize and another look at the puzzle. Once again, 2 pieces.
No, not yet.
Select
Let's
again.
see what's behind number 17, please.
English pants press.
I don't know that we've seen that before. Let's see if there's one behind number 8.
No, that's an automobile emergency kit, and we did see the English pants press.
We did, if I could only remember where it was.
Might have been there.
Yeah, it could have been.
Select 2 numbers, Jerry.
Let's try number 8.
That was the automobile emergency kit.
That'd be great. Let's try it for the match behind 15.
No.
Oh.
Cozumel holiday. I should point out, before Jeff selects, that he's already won 2 vacations in Mexico. One in Cancun, one in Manzanillo. Cozumel, unless my geography is off, is also in Mexico.
Yeah, and I believe it was behind number 1.
Oh.
And number 15.
The Cozumel holiday moves into position on Jeff's side of the board. 4 prizes. Can you solve the puzzle now?
Let's see what's behind number 10, please.
Wild card. Good move. Great selection.
Well, I need to see what's behind number 6.
Then let's show you. It's the CD player. You exposed that earlier in this match. It was behind door number 13 at the center of the board. Now, that gives you another prize and another look at the puzzle, but this time you get the assistance of 3 more pieces. Select again, please, Jeff.
All right, let's see what's behind number 9, please.
Backgammon set.
We haven't seen that yet.
You're right.
How about number 2?
Gold bangle bracelet. We did see that before. Over to Jerry.
Let's try number 22.
Backgammon set.
And number 9.
That makes it a match. You bet. He's got all the prizes, but if you solve the puzzle right now, you're going to be the happier of our 2 contestants because you'll win the game and you'll get to play for the cars. As we open these 2 doors, can you solve it, Jerry?
No.
Then continue making matches because we're getting down to the very end of this puzzle.
Let's try number 19.
Gold bangle bracelet.
I just saw that. Behind number 3.
Boy, you know something, Jerry? I'm going to tell you that when you selected number 3, there were a lot of people in this audience that went, oh, no, because they remembered that the natural match was at number 2.
Yep.
But you wound up being lucky anyway with the wild card, so that prize is up here, and you get a look at these 3 pieces. Solve this puzzle for me. We've got 3 prizes left. Oh, we won't get a chance to reveal those prizes. We're going to start revealing the numbers one at a time. There are only 6 of them up there. If you think you can solve the puzzle, ring in. If you can't, if you make a mistake, your opponent gets to look at everything. Number 7, 8. Jeff.
Great oaks from little acorns grow.
Say it again.
Great oaks from little acorns grow.
Is it great oaks from little acorns grow? Yes, it is. And Jerry was nodding. Not only was Jerry nodding in agreement, she was blurting out the correct response. You were helping him along. Oh, how sweet of you. Let me take a moment to show the folks how we solved that. That was a long puzzle. We've got the G plus the ray plus all the arrows pointing at the toe plus KS. You run those together. Great tokes from F plus rum. Lid plus till little. A plus corn plus SG. So you run that together and put it together with row. Acorns grow. Great oaks from little acorns grow. Jeff, come down. 5-time champion. Maybe the winner of another car. Jerry, you're going to get to compete in the next match because we had an interrupted game. We'll see you in a little bit. Jeff, let's enjoy ourselves right now. You particularly, because Gene's going to tell you about the prizes you've just added to your great winnings already.
1,000 gallons of gasoline, a cordless iron, a compact disc player. Magnavox compact disc player designed for outstanding sound quality and performance has a memory that can hold 785 of your favorite songs furnished by Magnavox. And patio furniture. This beautiful patio dining group has a 100-inch oval table, 7 adjustable chairs, and is molded of lacquered synthetic resin designed for years of comfort with easy maintenance furnished by Emu. And a Cozumel holiday. Sol Caribe Cozumel, tropical island paradise surrounded by crystal turquoise water and white beaches. Masterful preparation and services for your dining pleasure furnished by Sol Caribe Cozumel. These prizes total, the number gets bigger, $6,404.
Could be an all-time big prize winner on Concentration when we come back. Stay tuned.
Alan, Bert, Jim, Bob. The Buzzr Daytime Tango starts today at 2.
Wow.
On Buzzr.
With the hands, you're a 5-time champion. Here are the 15 numbered squares, the clock, with 35 seconds. Good luck. Off you go.
1, 2.
No match.
4, 5.
No match.
7, 4.
No match.
2, 8.
No match.
1, 7.
That's a match.
10, 5.
No match.
4, 10.
That's a match.
13. 8.
No match.
14. 11.
That's a match.
15. 12.
No match.
9. 2.
That's a match.
6. 15.
Oh, you ran out of time. Ran out of time, but I'll tell you, you were an impressive player on the program. I want to wish you good luck. You've won $28,717. Enjoy the holidays, enjoy the car, enjoy it all. We'll be back right after this.
Attention. World out there, and you can be part of it just like everybody else who doesn't have oxygen on.
Thank you so much, Inogen, for giving us back our life.
Oh, do I think Inogen is worth the money? You better believe it's worth every single penny of it.
Inogen is the global market leader. Be careful not to accept imitations or substitutions. Your Inogen One may be covered by Medicare or other insurance at little or no cost to you. Call the number on your screen now to get our free information kit and find out how you can have oxygen anytime, anywhere. It's time to reclaim your freedom and independence with Inogen One. There's no obligation. Our Inogen representatives are standing by to take your call 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Don't delay. Take the first step towards living the life you deserve today. Pick up the phone and call now to get our free information kit. Call 800-447-7035. That's 800-447-7035.
That's what he's won, and we've got to go. See you next time on Concentration.
A member of our studio audience will receive Alan Smith's Entertainment Center raised panel doors, adjustable VCR and stereo pull-out shelves, and a pull-out video tape tray furnished by Alan Smith & Company. And some of our departing contestants will receive your choice of one of these Jules Jurgensen Classic Series diamond dial watches, elegantly styled. His with 20 genuine diamonds, hers with 10, furnished by Jules Jurgensen. Harvest Saver Dehydrator preserves delicious fruits and vegetables, makes rich creamy yogurt, roast salad sprouts, makes fruit roll-ups, furnished by Harvest Saver. Make every day special with the FTD. Celebrate Bouquet, along with flowers, streamers, balloons, and a whistle are included. You can ask your florist to send an FTD. Introducing 9 new Swanson home-style recipe entrees. Convenient down-to-earth dishes to microwave in 10 minutes or less. When quality and value count, you can count on Swanson. Kentucky Fried Chicken. Try our new Chicken Little sandwiches. They cost just a little, but people love them a lot, only from Kentucky Fried Chicken. Fast, effective Q-Tex remover. It actually locks in moisture, so your nails get stronger every time you use it. This is Gene Wood speaking for Classic Concentration, a Mark Goodson television production. Judge plus mint, judgment. D plus hay, day. Judgment Day. If you can do that, you'll have a chance to win one of these 8 fabulous cars as we play Classic Concentration. And here's the host of Concentration, Alex Trebek.
Thank you, Gene. Hi, folks, and welcome again to Concentration. Currently, we have a champion, a young lady from Australia who is exciting and excitable. And I just caught a glimpse of one of the special prizes available in our first match today. I know she's going to be very excited when she gets a look at that. Let's go to the floor and say hello to her and to her opponent. How you doing, Yvette?
Oh, I'm so upset. No, I'm only kidding.
Why are you so
You
upset?
just said I'm so excitable and excited.
But you are. You're a terrific
I'm
game
shy.
player.
No.
I cannot,
What?
by any stretch of the imagination, think that any of your friends would consider you to be a shy person.
They
Am I-
can lie, though.
Well, they could lie. By the way, folks, this is our champion. Her name is Yvette Khalil, and she's won $7,394 in prizes. You feel good?
Yes,
Your little
Teddy.
koala bear
Teddy.
has been bringing you a lot of luck so far.
He's got to bring me a car, though.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, let's see if it continues. Your
Okay.
winning ways continue as you go into another match against this challenger. The man's name is Tyrone Harris, and he's back with us because we had an interrupted game on our last show.
I was really lucky last time.
Why?
Because I had the puzzle solved. I just couldn't figure out what that animal was. It was a stumbling block. I said, quick as, well, you know.
See? You could have solved it. Maybe you got to be a little more aggressive, Tyrone. Ring in faster.
Right.
Or just make matches. Now, as promised, we're going to get into the game. Here's the board. We'll give you a quick look at this. 25 squares. And as promised, here is that special prize available to each of you.
The Kawasaki Jet Ski is a highly maneuverable, self-propelled, single-person pleasure craft for recreational use, furnished by Kawasaki. Alex.
What do you think, Yvette? Good prize?
Oh, yeah.
Tyrone?
I love that.
Aces, right?
Yeah.
Let's show you where it's hiding on the board. It's at number 17, Jet Ski. All right, 2 pieces of the puzzle about to be revealed. We'll open up door number 4 and door number 12, and we'll ask Tyrone to make the first selection.
Okay, let's get off to a good start. Let's see what's under door number 1.
35mm camera.
Ah, yes, good prize. Okay, let's see if we can match that at number 9.
Crystal centerpiece. Nope. No match there. Yvette.
Okay, let's try number 13.
Remote control Ferrari. That's not a big Ferrari. That's
I know.
A little Ferrari. You know that.
Okay, let's try number 20.
1,000 gallons of gasoline to go with
For
the
my
car.
Ferrari.
To go with the Ferrari. This is electric, battery powered. But the other one, the real car, that would be a nice prize to go with it. Tyrone?
Okay, let's see what's behind door number 5.
Stainless service for 8.
Well, there's only 2 of us who live in our apartment, but what the heck?
Invite 6 friends.
Yeah. Okay, let's see what's behind door number 15. See if we can find a match underneath there.
Jet ski. No match. Tyrone
Thank you.
bows his head. Yvette says thank you.
Okay, I'm going for that jet ski. Number 17. And the match under number 15 for the jet ski.
Okay, Yvette. Yvette wants a jet ski.
You bet. Now I need
Put
a
it
boat.
up there.
No.
No, you don't need a boat with
I know,
this.
I know.
You need a truck, a half-ton pickup. All right, let's show her what these 2 pieces reveal.
No.
Blue. Koala blue.
Blue? No.
All right, Yvette, select again.
Number 2.
Remote control Ferrari.
And the match for the remote control Ferrari under number 13.
You may well wind up getting the car you wanted. Beautiful Ferrari. Put it up here. Down here, 2 more pieces of the puzzle. No?
Number 11.
Deli meats.
Okay. Number 24.
That breaks you up, huh?
Cracks me up, yes.
Cracks you up. Deli meat slicers. You know, a deli meat slicer is a funny thing. You ever watch them work? They're funny.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I'll have to watch them.
Okay.
Okay.
A break for Tyrone.
Okay, I think it's time I learned how to take pictures. Let's reveal door number 24 again.
That's a 35mm camera.
Okay, let's match that 35mm camera under number 1.
You got it. Yes.
For best game show.
All right. We'll put it up there, Tyrone. Now, 2 more pieces of the puzzle for you.
I need to reveal a little bit more of that puzzle.
All right.
Okay, let's see what's behind door number 23.
Grandfather
Father
clock.
Tick tock, tick tock. Let's see if we can find a match for that under number 16.
Wild card. All right, that's an automatic match.
Right.
Way to go, Tyrone.
Oh, I was lucky.
The other match for the grandfather clock is at number 21, and you get the prize up here and 3 pieces of the puzzle. Let's see if there's anything hiding back there. Not yet. Go again.
All right, let's reveal what's under door number 11.
Deli meat slicer.
I think that deli meat slicer was under number 6.
No, that's
no.
a stainless service for 8. He made a mistake,
Yes,
didn't he,
he
Yvette?
did. And I'm going to have 8 people over to my place so I can use that stainless steel set. Number 5. And the match for the service under number 6.
That's it. You got it, Yvette. 3rd prize up on your side. Take a look now. Can you solve this puzzle? No? Pick 2 more numbers then.
Number 3.
Wild card.
What do
All right,
I
Yvette.
want?
What do you want? Well, if you can't think of a prize you want,
Yeah.
then it would be good to select a number that you
Number
think will help you
9.
solve the puzzle. Number 9, all right. Crystal centerpiece. The match for that is at number 25 in the lower right-hand corner. You've got 4 prizes up here now, Yvette. Another chance to go for the cars. Take a look. 2 more numbers, please.
Okay, number 10.
Washer and a dryer.
Try for the match under 18.
No. Wine Country Safari. No match there. Big break for Tyrone because that puzzle's opened up beautifully.
Okay, let's see what's behind door number 10.
Washer, dryer.
Oh, she just select that.
Yep.
Okay, we got to find a wild card here. Let's see what's behind door number 19.
Wild card. Yeah. You bet.
Wow.
I feel the same way for you. The natural match to the washer dryer is at number 14. Put that prize up here. You have 3 prizes at stake, Tyrone, and a shot at a car worth anywhere from $10,000 to $15,000. Can you solve this puzzle?
I'd like to take a guess.
All right.
To branch rain time.
I'd ask you to repeat that, but I don't think you'd want to. To branch brain springtime. Is that what it is? I didn't think so. All right, make another match, Tyrone.
Okay, let's go behind number 22.
1,000 gallons of gasoline.
Okay, my brother can use that. Let's see what's behind door number 20.
That's it. That's where the 1,000 gallons of gasoline is to be found. That's a match. That's another prize for you and another chance to solve this puzzle. Tyrone, all you have to do right now is make a match, and the last prize will match automatically. You'll see the whole puzzle, and you'll get a chance to win all of these beautiful prizes.
Okay.
Make a match.
Number 8.
Deli meat slicer.
And number 11 for the match.
That's the deli meat slicer. That's a match.
Oh, boy.
7 and 8. 18 will match automatically also. The deli meat slicer goes in here. We'll open those doors for you, and we'll show you 7 and 18 because that's another prize. That's the Wine Country Safari, a beautiful holiday in the wine country. And now we will show you what these 2 pieces reveal and ask you to solve the puzzle. Ooh, Yvette.
I just solve it?
Yes?
A bird-brained scheme?
Is it a bird-brained scheme? Yes, it is. Oh, Tyrone. That little birdie, I think, caused you some confusion there.
I thought it was drops.
I thought it was branch.
You thought the arrows were pointing at drops, and that would figure in the puzzle solving? Oh, that's too bad. Gosh, we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 prizes. Darn.
That's okay.
Oh, well. Oh.
It's okay.
I got my jet ski. Oh.
Yeah, she got her jet ski. Hey, we got to be happy for her, but first, let's show you the puzzle. A. And this part of the puzzle was hiding for the longest while. We never did see it until the very end. A bird. B plus all the arrows are pointing at the rain, and Tyrone got confused because he was thinking of drops, and he couldn't put it together. A bird-brained ski plus M, scheme. Bird-brained scheme, and as a result, Yvette remains concentration champion.
By luck.
Oh, by luck, but... And your good luck and his bad luck. Tyrone, thank you for joining us. I'm sorry it didn't work out better for you.
Okay.
Goodbye.
See ya.
All right, Yvette. You got some goodies.
Yeah.
You got the jet ski.
It's
You got
great.
the remote control Ferrari.
Close.
2
I'm
other
getting there.
prizes. And in a moment, another shot at winning one of those cars. We'll be back following this. Let's go to the show.
It's Buzzr's 4th birthday bash, and we're celebrating with 4 special events in June. The party starts tonight at 8 on Buzzr.
If you love everything about where you live except super slow internet, we've got good news. Introducing Viasat Fast for All Home Internet. With unlimited data, you can download or stream your favorite shows, movies, and sports on all your devices. Now everyone in your home or business can tap into super fast internet. Call Viasat today at 1-888-670-8903. Upgrade now to much faster internet. In fact, Viasat is 3 times faster than typical DSL. Get Viasat now and we'll guarantee your price for 2 full years. Everyone watching this commercial can now get super fast internet. Call now and get the perfect plan for you and your family. Plus, you get free standard installation that's fast and easy. Go to getviasat.com or call 1-888-670-8903 to sign up today or visit your local Viasat retailer. Viasat, Fast for All is here.
Well, Yvette, whether it was luck, skill, or whatever combination, you're in the winner's circle again with a chance to win one of these cars. Could be the Chevrolet IROC Z28 down there at the bottom, the Oldsmobile Calais right next to it, the Dodge Lancer, the Suzuki Samurai, the Volkswagen Foxwagon, the Buick Skyhawk, the Ford Escort, or the Mercury Tracer. First time up here, you almost did it in 35 seconds. Now you've got 10 seconds more time available. And if you get lucky in those early number selections,
I should be able
you should be able to do it. Here are the 15 numbered squares.
Okay.
7 cars need to be matched. You keep the last car you match in the allowed time. Time is 45 seconds. Good luck. Go.
1, 2,
No match.
3, 4,
No match.
5, 6,
No match.
7, 2,
No match.
1, 7,
That's a match.
8, 3,
No match.
2, 8,
That's a match.
9, 10,
No match.
5, 11,
That's a match.
6, 12,
That's a match.
13, 14,
That's a match.
10, 4,
That's a match.
3, 9,
No match.
15, 3.
Tell her about her car.
Yvette, you've just won this Chevrolet IROC Z28. Features air conditioning, automatic transmission, and AM/FM, stereo and cassette, furnished by Chevrolet. A prize worth over, listen to this number, $17,500.
Yeah, you were right. You got one of the more expensive cars we had up there, Yvette.
I did. Oh, God.
And you know what? Your total is now $27,768.
I've never made that much in all my life.
Not bad for 2 months in America, huh?
Great. I
You're
love
going to
this
stay
country.
here. She loves this country. She loves this country. Going to stay here now. We're going to come back after this.
Some people say dress your age. That's ridiculous. Age is just an illusion. How you show up for the world, that's what's real. What's your idea? I put it out there with the GoDaddy website.
When I want to play football, who'll play football with me?
He was always around and there for us.
I would freeze him if I could.
Thank you, Daddy.
Thanks, Dad.
Thank you, Dad.
For showing me how to be a man.
Thank you, Dad. You're welcome, son.
You're welcome. Yeah. So we're square? No. Okay.
This Father's Day, say, I love you, Dad, with a gift from Omaha Steaks, America's original butcher. We're 5 generations of fathers and family making great steak together since 1917. He will love his gift delivered to the door with a 100% money-back guarantee. Today, the Father's Day gift includes 2 tender filet mignon, 2 Dad's favorite ribeyes, 4 steak burgers and steakhouse fries, plus for a limited time, a decadent German chocolate cake. Give Dad all this for just $59.99. That's over half off. Call now or search Dad's Day on omahasteaks.com.
I count on Blue Emu to give me relief from the arthritis in my hands. Forget the imitators. There's only one Blue Emu. Get American-made Blue Emu. It works fast and you won't stink.
We received this today.
It looks like some sort of ransom note.
And look how much they're asking for.
Ma'am, this is a cable bill.
Fed up with high TV prices? Get Orbi TV. Quality satellite TV for just $40 a month. With no contract or credit check. All taxes are included, so the $40 package is just $40.
This looks like a classic shakedown.
Available at Best Buy or go to orbitv.com for more information.
Time to start a new match. We'll welcome this player to our show. Steve C., welcome aboard. Where are you from?
Thank you. San Diego, California.
All right, good luck to you. We're going to get right into this. We got a fun prize in this game. Take a look over here. Marjorie, show us.
This gay 90s style popcorn machine has a large 12-ounce kettle that's perfect for big parties, comes with its own 2-wheel cart for easy moving. Alex.
And you can find that prize on the board. Thank you, Marjorie. On the board at number 12, popcorn machine and cart. Now we're going to show you 4 pieces of the puzzle. Number 6, number 8, number 15, and number 22. Steve, you select first.
Lucky number 23 to start.
23 is a wild card. Good beginning for you. Automatic match. Pick anything you want.
Not big on popcorn, so let's just take a lucky number 7. Open up that puzzle.
7. That's a Caribbean cruise. What a beautiful selection. Great serendipity for you there, Steve. The match for that is at number 19. And now that prize comes up here, and you get a look at 3 pieces of the puzzle. Can you solve it?
Doubtful.
All right, select again.
Well, I feel lucky. I'm kind of a wild guy, so let's go for another wild card. Number 10, please.
10. Word processor. Make a match. Find a wild card.
Okay, number 12, please, for that word processor.
No. Popcorn machine and cart. No match. Over to Yvette.
Number 9.
Okay. China coffee service.
And number 2.
No match. We got tires. Back to Steve.
Let's open up that corner. Number 25, please.
Flannel sheets. Keep you warm in the winter.
It's coming at us. Number 17 to match those sheets.
No, that's the word processor. A break for Yvette.
Yeah. Number 10.
Word processor.
And number 17.
Word processor for a match and a prize up on your side of the board.
Can I guess it?
You don't have to press that.
Oh, I want to guess it.
You want a little popcorn?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. We can open the doors first.
Oh, okay.
All right, let's open the doors. She wants to guess.
Straight as an arrow?
Is it straight as an arrow? How did you get that?
I got the straight as straight away, and I saw the row, and I said an arrow, but I had to wait to match to be able to guess it.
That's right.
So I
Those
waited.
are the rules of the game. You've got to
Thank
make
you.
a match. Have some popcorn.
Oh,
Let me explain. Here, you hold on to the popcorn, and
Okay.
I'll go show the folks at home how you solved that so quickly. Gosh, you were great. S plus the tray plus T, straight, ass, and air plus row, straight as an arrow. It's as simple as that when you play the game as well as Yvette. Come on. Oh, Steve.
What can I say?
We rushed you into the jaws of this killer here. She's terrific. We've got some parting gifts for you backstage. Thank you for being with us on Concentration.
Good night.
Okay, Yvette, you've got another prize coming. Here's Gene to tell you about it.
A word processor. The Video Writer Word Processor, a self-contained personal writing system, includes keyboard, screen, memory, dictionary, and printer. The Video Writer, furnished by Magnavox, a prize worth $799.
Okay. You and I can stand here and enjoy the popcorn for a minute or so. We'll pause for a commercial break. We'll come back and see if she can win another car.
Saturday, Buzzr's birthday bash begins with vintage Press Your Luck, Card Sharks, and Match Game.
Drew a blank.
That inspired ABC's newest hits. Join the birthday celebration next on Buzzr.
Your feet are so rough, you need a cheese grater to get them smooth. And your elbows are so dry, they can pop a balloon. Introducing Hamphana Banana Peel, the all-new lotion that helps repair dry, damaged skin with peeling action. Simply apply it to the troubled area, and in seconds, you can actually see it working to reveal soft, smooth, radiant skin. The secret, Hamphana Banana Peel's formula uses key nutrients from banana peels, plus the amazing moisturizing properties of cannabis sativa seed extract in a powerful exfoliator that peels and reveals healthier-looking skin. Just look at the difference. Hamphana Banana Peel was specifically formulated to only activate when in contact with your skin. It's a miracle for dry, cracked, painful heels. Easily peel itchy, dead skin off your knees like a banana. Even rough, jagged skin on your elbows disappears with little effort. Just look at the difference. Watch this real-time demonstration. In seconds, Hamphana Banana Peel exfoliates all the dry, dead skin. It's that fast and that easy.
What a difference Havana Banana Peel has made for my feet. I'm not even embarrassed to wear my sandals anymore.
My knees and elbows were always so dry. Now they're soft, hydrated, and baby smooth.
Hempvana banana peel contains no parabens and no preservatives. Plus, it's 100% painless and safe on all skin types. Now you too can enjoy soft, youthful, radiant skin with Hempvana banana peel for only $19.99. Order now and you can double it to 2 large tubes of Hempvana banana peel plus our Hempvana banana peel for the face. Just pay a separate fee. That's 2 tubes of Hempvana banana peel body plus a tube of Hempvana banana peel face. But you have to order now.
Call 1-800-729-6089. That's 1-800-729-6089. Call or visit bybananapeel.com. So call 1-800-729-6089 or visit bybananapeel.com. Order now.
Our young champion, Yvette Khalil from Australia, has one of those marvelous problems. She has already won a car, and she's going to be going home to Australia soon, and she has to figure out how to get the car there, how to pay taxes on it. However, if you got home with that IROC, you'd be the only person in your town with that car, right?
I'd be the only one in the country with that car, I think.
Yeah. Well, here's an opportunity for you to win a second car. Could be this one up here. Could be that Mercury Tracer. The one next to it, which is the Ford Escort, the Buick Skyhawk, the Volkswagen Volkswagen, the Suzuki Samurai, the Dodge Lancer, the Oldsmobile Calais, or you could even win another Chevrolet IROC. You'd be the only person in the country to have two. You all set?
I hope so.
Okay, we're back to our base time. You know that. Here are the 15 numbered squares, but you're a champ. You can do it. Here's the clock, 35 seconds showing. Squeeze the koala bear and go for it. Good luck.
1, 2.
No match.
3, 4.
No match.
5, 6.
No match.
3, 6.
That's a match.
7, 8.
No match.
5, 9.
That's no match.
1, 10.
No match.
5, 11.
No match.
2, 9.
No match.
12. 13.
No match.
9. 13.
That's a match.
14. 7.
That's a match.
4.
Yeah, well, it just got away from you, but that's okay. Hey, $28,567 in American money. I don't know exactly what that translates to in Australian.
About $42,000.
Well, you've got it figured out already. That's right. You work in taxes. You're a tax advisor. All right. Well, it's impressive no matter where you are.
Yeah.
And the good news is you're coming back to play in another match. We'll see you all right after this.
Hello, I'm Danny Thomas. Many years ago, I made a fantastic promise to build a shrine. And the shrine is going to be a hospital for children of all races and creeds, and free.
And my father fulfilled his promise and opened St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. He believed that no child should die in the dawn of life. When St. Jude opened in 1962, the overall childhood cancer survival rate was just 20%. Today, the survival rate is 80%, but still, 1 in 5 children diagnosed with cancer in the U.S. will not survive.
The worst words you could ever hear is your child has cancer.
I was afraid, I was scared.
You just hope that it's wrong. Like it has to be.
Cancer doesn't care who you are, or where you're from, or how old you are. Children are fighting a battle they should never have to face. Together, let's end childhood cancer. Go online or call this number right now. With your $19 monthly gift, you'll support life-saving research and treatment and help St. Jude find new cures and save children's lives. When St. Jude opened more than 50 years ago, my father made a promise that no family would ever receive a bill from St. Jude for anything, not for treatment or travel or housing or food. We believe all the family should worry about is helping their child live.
Hope starts here. Hope's going to start with St. Jude.
You are in the absolute best place in the world that you could be in.
Discoveries made at St. Jude are shared freely so that more children can be saved around the world. That's why your donation is so important. So go online or call right now with your $19 monthly gift. Use your credit or debit card And you'll get this St. Jude t-shirt that you can proudly wear to show your support.
I think it's something that you never think's going to be part of your life. Wasn't my child.
I can't do anything about it, and that's hard. Just let it be me, not her.
My father believed that we could change the fate of children stricken with cancer and other deadly diseases, but we have so much more work to do. And like my father said from the very beginning,
I need your help. I can't do it alone. Please help me.
we need your help now. So go online or call with your $19 monthly gift right now. Because hope starts right here.
All right, Yvette's delighted to be here, and she's even happier over the fact that she's going to be back on our next program as the defending concentration champion. A lot of excitement in store for her and for you. Join us then. So long.
A member of our studio audience will receive Actions Quattro, soft and sophisticated, curves around you with a multi-tiered back, luxurious padded arms, and softly cushioned seat. A beautiful rocker recliner, action recliner furnished by Lane. And some of our departing contestants will receive Nordic Ware's tender cooker, combines the goodness of pressure cooking with microwave speed. Whole chickens and roasts turn out tender and juicy in less than 30 minutes. Quaizel's stunning table lamp from the Crystal Forest Collection, soft amethyst tint on acid-etched crystal with linen shade from Quaizel. AT&T long-distance gift certificates, the gift that lets people stay close to faraway family and friends. Depart from ordinary meals with new quick and easy La Choy chicken sweet and sour and chicken teriyaki dinners. La Choy, a welcome departure. New super weight baggies, double duty bags for demanding freezer refrigerator needs. New super tough, super thick, super weight baggies. Bisquick, how quick can you butter up your homemade biscuit lovers? This quick Bisquick. Due to a technical difficulty, the second end game was replaced and the program edited. This is Gene Wood speaking for Classic Concentration, a Mark Goodson television production.
Stop and think about it. We've got more things to do in this country than any other country in the world. And a lot of them are close to your own backyard.
More songs to sing, yeah. More bells to ring.
Not only have we got more things to do, we've got the best drink to go with them. The special drink with the taste that won over the whole world. The drink with the bright little sparkle that says, "Look up, America, Coke."
It's the real thing, Coca-Cola.
You're in control of the board. Take a category.
$10,000. Here's your first summary. $10,000. Here's your first.
Game Show Network. Have you played today?
Well, that's our show for today, man. I hope you enjoyed those Buzzr classics. Oh, yes. Hey, we'll see you next time for more Game Show Fever Chat. Next week on Game Show Fever Chat, we are going to be honoring 3 weeks of Password. Oh, yeah. So tune in next week for that. Don't you dare leave your room next Saturday for that. Good night, all.